The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions? Who spends himself in a worthy cause? Who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement? And who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is going on, everybody? Sorry I'm a little bit late, but just got in. What's going on with you? Welcome to another Saturday night hangout, hosted by yours truly, R.P.L. Hope everybody's doing well. Not going to have a very long intro, so I'm a little bit late today. Go ahead and go try to get this on started, but I just want to say a couple of things for what happened throughout the week. As y'all know, BGS's birthday was this week, so I decided to donate this stream for BGS for his birthday fund. So any cash apps that come through here will be for BGS, not for me. If you want to donate to me, that's fine, but most of it's going to go to BGS. That's why I have BGS's cash app, Black Gnostic, at the bottom, so that way you guys can give BGS $1 or $2 or whatever you want to feel like it to just say thank you for doing the things he does in this space. So that is for him. Secondly, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking about a lot of stuff today. This like the nuclear physicist that was rejected on, what was it, the Pineapple Show? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff to talk about this day. What's up, Mr. Coakley? What's going on with you? Get Jada Pickett's plea to Chris Rock, or fake plea. She threw her husband on the bus yet again. So if Will don't divorce this lady, I don't know what's gonna happen. If he does not divorce this woman, boy. But excuse me. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff to talk about. So without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link. Anybody wants to come up, come on. So today started. Since I'm running a little bit late. And like I said, this is an open hangout. You can talk about whatever you want. If you guys do decide to want to donate, remember that the Cash App for BGS is that the bottom $ Black Gnostic, and throw them a couple coins, man. Show them that you care. So without further ado, that is the StreamYard link. At the bottom. Let's see. There we go. But yeah, just to start stuff off, the nuclear physicist that was rejected on the Pineapple Show with Melody Monaco, whatever her name is. I agree with BGS saying that they were mismatched, because he was very I guess you could say he needed someone more straight laced than her, because she is more free spirit. What's going on, BGS?
Hey, what's going on, Art? How's the week?
Yeah, it's hot. Warehouse.
we haven't had one hot day in LA, man. Normally this is the time. You guys are sweltering every place else.
Yeah, basically I gotta have a change of clothes before I get inside my car. It's sweating like a little bit, but
I thought the warehouse was cool.
Shit, we fighting over fans in there. But anyway, sir, happy birthday to you for this week.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I donated it, so any cash apps coming to the stream will be coming to you. Put the cash app in the bottom. So,
okay, I appreciate you.
No problem. Try to give back as much as I can.
So, what's up for this week?
There's a lot. I was talking about the nuclear physicist that got rejected.
Oh yeah, that was easy, because I know dancers that used to dance with clubs and stuff like that, the little Lakers and Clippers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they join up. I mean, they only make like $15-$16 an hour, and for what they do, that's not enough. So what are they there for? To meet ballers.
Yeah, that's her type.
That's her type. It wasn't him. I don't even know why she was on that show. I think she was trying to get exposure.
Probably. Well, she said that Melanie contacted. This is what she said.
Oh, okay.
She said that Melanie contacted her to become on the show.
Oh, okay.
So she already had a, I guess, an Instagram or whatever presence.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, but she even said that it wasn't that serious to her to stand third. So she said, okay, but you could tell by the way he talks, his manners, that they were completely two different people.
Yeah, they were.
and so she wasn't. I don't think she was telling the truth that she was attracted to him.
I think she thought he, until he opened his mouth, she might have been, because for most black women, he's conventionally handsome, so curly hair and all that kind of stuff. So,
what are you playing, Judge?
What you playing, Judge?
Oh, Mob, whatever.
This guy. But yeah, I mean, if she did chose him, that would have been bad for him.
Yeah, bad for both of them. Yeah.
No, but bad for him more than her. You talking about the nuclear physicist dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, bad for him more than her, because unfortunately it still goes that way. Like, I sit back and I think about things now, like especially like having multiple children's mothers and stuff like that. No, but I mean, like, one of the reasons, yeah, definitely a bad deal. But one of the things like that, like, some people say, like, Dre, you just tell all your business. You're damn right. I tell all my business, and I'm not ashamed of nobody else, because unfortunately, a lot of people can't come in from my point of view and explain the bad things.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie to people. I mean, you get some people, you got to be strong, because a lot of motherfuckers be like, well, motherfucker, you should have to suffer. You should have never have a life. You should have to do this, that, or the other. But it's like, well, why should one side suffer and the other side has, like the consequences to them are just minute. You know what I mean?
He was boring to her.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
he would have been. He would have been. She would
oh,
have
he
warned
would
him
have been playing. That poor man would have been. He would have been paying so much damn money it wouldn't be funny. He would have come home one day and found out that the girlfriend was cheating on him.
Yeah,
She would cheat on him.
yeah. I don't think he would have. I don't think they would have made it past the first date. I really don't.
No, she looked. Trust me, dude. If she did this, especially right now, trust me, you're about to see a lot more lawsuits and all like this. That's the reason why people coming out the woodwork. So, oh, this person did this, that, or the other, because people see they're hurting for money. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm hurting right now. I can only imagine what it would be like when I'm used to spending all my money on bullshit and used to everybody else like begging for what I need. You know what I mean? And then when them people ain't giving it to me no more, when I'm used to always getting that, come on now, it's just only gonna get 10 times worse.
Thank you, Dr. T. Says blessed soul returns to her.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. T. Good show yesterday with Alan and We Need to Talk. I think he was impressed.
Yeah, he was. I saw that. That was actually a good one.
Yeah. And Dr. T was on his game though, boy. He's spitting.
Yeah.
Like I said, you're never throwing your money away when you throw it at Dr. T.
I can agree with that. They were calling him the GOAT in the
I almost got offended when he asked that follow-up question. Well, I'm just waiting for somebody to be ready. I'm like, the niggas are here, man. Fuck. How many times we gotta shit? What do you want? What's above a PhD?
Right.
Shit.
No, nuclear physicist. I mean, to pay people, not like anybody who's into anything science knows that the country's going to have to go back and have more people in the nuclear field in the next 5 years. Like, literally, if you was a young dude right now, about 13, 14, you should be looking to get into the nuclear field. Trust me, it's about to make a big push.
There's not enough
big push. Not enough of them.
Didn't they haven't built a new nuclear power plant in a while.
Right. But the fact is, oh, speaking of this, we need to get BGS.
That's because there ain't that many.
I'm sorry, I'm fucked up for saying this. Could you imagine? Dr. T would have lasted longer than 60 seconds. Could you imagine if Dr. T got like a pair of gold teeth? Like somewhere, like safe somewhere.
Remember, Dr. T got locks, so he got locks.
Like these bitches forgot who I am.
He don't need gold teeth. He got the locks. Okay, he got the glasses. He got the locks. He got the cap. So he's got the type.
Oh, I got a question for you though, BGS.
Just the archetype to some extent, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you
go ahead, Judge?
Okay. Yeah, since you out there, man, and I know you pay attention to this because I've been watching it for last years. Man, what y'all about to do? Because I know next year y'all energy prices gonna be through the fucking roof. You think gas is high now? Y'all about to get raped on.
Why you say y'all like you somewhere else?
At a certain point, and this is something that Jeremy Rifkin said and a few others said back in 2008. Right, at a certain point, then the all economies will start to slide. Okay, so and then demand will start to fall. So there's only so high it can go. It can't go.
Man. I feel sorry for y'all with the power and all that there.
It can't go through the roof. In other words, people stop buying and people stop shipping, and the demand for crude will go down. So
no, I'm not talking about oil. Y'all about to have electricity.
Well, hold on. No, what do you think powers the stuff?
Yeah, but the oil is going to be, even if you say, well, people just cut back on the gas.
No. Listen to me, right? The energy sector goes up and down all together, right? So if crude goes down, which is the king of the energy sector, if it goes back down, then everything else will fall back down in comparison. They all go down together.
Going back down.
It all goes up, and there's only so much people can pay without the thing collapsing. It's not just consumers. It's also businesses and all
Yeah,
that
they
other
can't
kind of
do that
stuff.
shit.
They
Like,
can't
ain't
do that
like
forever. Yeah.
the
Yeah.
pharmaceuticals where they try to jack that.
The-
Like, Art to
mhm.
tell you, they be trying that shit in the gas stations. The fucking Arabs be trying to jack that shit up, boy. They get on their ass real quick. Like, you
Yeah.
better bring that shit back
Yeah. Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah. They
Otherwise,
watch.
you'll be
They
close
watch
the
it
fuck
because
down.
I'll
that,
give you an example because Art was talking about this maybe was it a couple of months ago when bread went up, and you were saying that
mhm.
you were saying that the price people couldn't afford certain products, bread products, and they were returning it or they weren't selling, so they had to cut down the production because people it wasn't selling because the price was too
Yeah.
Yeah,
high.
I was.
Yeah,
I've seen. I've
the
seen.
people that, like, people were not buying the stuff, and the drivers had to bring it back
Yeah.
Right.
because they were ordering too much. So basically, what the drivers had to do just cut back because, like I said, at my job, this is like the worst summer I've ever seen.
Well, remember,
The worst, like the
worst time.
previous past couple of summers. During this time, I would get like at least $1,000 check. I have not seen $1,000 check yet.
Well, Art, I remember I said a year ago, I said these next 2 years going to be the worst years we'd have never seen in our life in the history of us being alive. I'm 43 years old, plain and simple. I already know. Like, I'm watching it, and I'm watching, like, I got people that do certain things, and I'm watching them take a little bit more risk than normal. And, like, I was sitting here talking to a dude of mine today. We was talking about taking a little bit more risk than normal, and it's like, and we already know, like, dude, imagine like 8 months from now, we already complaining now.
Oh yeah, I mean,
these niggas ain't going back to work. I mean, everything's going back to. I tell people
they'll
that people will
eventually
go
go
to a
back
life
to
of
work.
crime before they go back to work.
Oh
No,
yeah,
they going back to work.
oh yeah, because they can try that. Trust me, especially in the South. Let them try that crime bullshit.
Who they gonna steal from?
Well, that's what this is the problem. I mean, you should know out in California. That's the problem. And I know you heard about that organized crime ring that got busted out there. And I told you, remember
Which
a
one?
couple months ago, I said, "Oh yeah, true."
Which one?
But yeah, right. But I told you, I said, "Man, y'all lucky I'm not in dirt," didn't I say? Because I would be one of them top
Like-
dudes they call. Because that would have been me all day back in the day.
You know that petty,
Thank you,
that little petty crime bullshit they be doing in California, where it's
Right.
like you only get like in North Carolina, it ain't no rules like that. You fuck around and start doing that bullshit, like them we got cops that ain't got nothing to do. Like really, they really don't. That's why they always like fucking 10 to 1 car because they be looking alive. So they wait for somebody to try some shit, like for real.
Well, this is the problem. You say they waiting for somebody to try some shit. The shit that Rob Elementary is telling. This is the problem. Half the motherfuckers who really good at their job, a lot of them motherfuckers that just don't give a shit. This is the problem. It's not the fact that, like, people look at that and say it was the cops, but look at it as just look at it as people. Like when you go to the restaurant, you get shitty ass service. You go anywhere, you get shitty ass service because people just don't give a fuck no more. And I mean, unfortunately, people lost their lives, but a lot of motherfuckers, it's gonna really get bad when you see the firefighters standing outside and people yelling in the building, and the motherfuckers like, whatever.
I mean, that ain't. I hear what you saying, but that ain't. I don't see that happen. Not in that sector.
Look how lazy niggas are nowadays.
No, I'm talking about firefighters. Now, if you talking about like people at the restaurants and stuff, I see. Because a lot of this is at least what I'm seeing. Let me say that. A lot of folks are really what it is. The people that do go to work, they're getting stressed the fuck out because there's so many people that's not. And so what it is, like I'm seeing brothers, women, motherfuckers are having to do the most because it ain't enough people. And another thing too is they need to start paying people too and start getting over that bullshit.
Well, see,
I was making wait. I was paying to do $60,000 a year under the table and couldn't put a butt in the chair. You get 60 stacks under the table, and niggas couldn't put a butt in the chair. I mean, you can still qualify for all your damn shit and still couldn't find people.
Well,
that's kind of fucked up when you be like, God damn, I got an easy damn job, and somebody gonna give me 60 stacks under the table, and you be like, I don't care.
Well, that's probably mismanagement of damn money.
But
the thing about this is that people are going back to work. Now, whether they're able to pay their bills is another thing. Now, the prices have gone up as far as these businesses of what they're paying employees. Because this area, how many times have you seen signs where they say, "Hey, come work at Bojangles and get paid $15 an hour, $17 an hour"?
They paying 18 here at and this is in Cleveland.
What I'm saying is, like, in North Carolina, that is crazy. We have not seen a restaurant pay more than $10.
Even McDonald's, like, usually if you getting like 15, it's because you working at Panera Bread and everything is made to order, or you may be working at Five Guys and they overpay because, see, the thing is, the white boys, it don't matter, they're gonna leave because they white and they can always get another job. But if you pay like 15 or 14, and a lot of the, because this is what I've observed. Places like McDonald's and Burger King's, when it come to them damn, like, the people in the back, Chick-fil-A be doing it too on the low. Those be the Hispanics, because they ain't going nowhere no matter what.
But the problem is they ain't got it. This is the problem, bro. As a person who, like, when I was doing gig work, I was doing that for a while. So I've been in way more restaurants than you, because I was doing that for months, and you visit maybe 50, 60 restaurants a day. Bro, they don't. Everywhere is fucking hiring. Everywhere.
I didn't say, okay, like, let's be very clear here. I'm not this isn't a debate. No, I'm just giving my experience and what I'm seeing. That's all. I just want to be clear. I'm not trying to.
I understand that the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans.
Well, when I say that, I'm telling you, I'm not trying to be right. That ain't what I'm
trying to be right. But I'm just saying, it's not enough, bro. It's not enough.
Depends on where you are.
Yeah. It very much depends on where you are. Yeah.
I'm telling you, in our area, before they raised the prices to, or the rent, they're not rent, but the pay for people, the rent was super fucking high, and people were worried about that. That was one of the major reasons why people were not choosing these damn jobs, is because the rent was too fucking high. You're not paying my bills. Then these places came up in prices on their pay.
Roastmaster said, "Bojangles, what the fuck is that?" It's basically a southern version of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
It's like a less spicy Popeyes. Think of that.
Like super unseasoned fucking chicken.
No, it ain't.
That shit is unseasoned as fuck.
No, it's not.
I used to eat that shit. I don't know.
Hell's chicken.
But that's the thing. Their prices, the pay is going up with the rent. That's what happened. The rent went up first, and then the pay had to go up because they couldn't find people to work, and people were quitting.
Well, the thing is, it's a lot of stuff going on, and what you have, I mean, it's chaos. And a lot of these motherfuckers wanted it. It's chaos, and what's going to happen is you'll get people to try to get slick and try to make you. I mean, here's the thing: if you're somebody that you're reasonable, you can make a deal. I'm talking about a bitch. Now, if you understand what the market is, but if you want some of that delusional shit, ain't nobody out here playing, because ain't nobody can lean on shit to play with, and that's at all levels. So this is what we've been talking about.
Come in here right quick, Edward, you mind? Because I want to talk about this employment thing. I think a massive layoffs are on the way. I don't see.
Hell, they are. Dude,
it depends on what sector you're talking about. Yeah.
Because I'm in the construction sector, and I know we just laid off like 20 people, and I know I can see sales across the board going down. And I don't know if they're gonna say it on the news, but I see it. I mean, I think things are getting bad.
Bro, I'm telling you right now. Come to North Carolina, because they're building apartments left and right in this.
Dude, they got a contract to build 4,000 houses in one town, and that was before the pandemic. So, and all that stuff is backed up, and then that's why I keep saying.
But what I'm saying is, though, like with inflation going up, if consumers stop buying, then there will be layoffs that will follow that.
Because I'll keep getting cut off. I'm talking about North fucking Carolina. And I understand that when Judge was originally brought this up, he was talking about California. So I get that. And then compared to Cleveland. That's why I was saying I'm not trying to be right. I can tell you right now where I'm at, and Art is out here too. You know he'll disagree if I'm saying something off the wall. Is that as far as the construction shit, that ain't our problem. I can tell you that right now. In fact, if you somebody that you got laid off somewhere and you can get on that, you Hispanic, you get on that fucking bus, you can get some over here. Because see, our problem is our problem is all the fucking houses are fucking bought, and it ain't even the corporations buying a lot of them because people are buying them at whatever price they offer them out here. So they're they got to build more houses and more apartments.
Well, I'm on the supply side of construction. Where I work supplies the material. So I'm just saying, it seems like sales. I'm not even just talking about construction. I'm talking about like just as a looking at an economic basis, prices going up, jobs not keeping up with stuff,
and it's a shortage.
Like I just see companies that are not going to overhire anymore. It's what I'm seeing just nationwide, just based off what's going on with the economy, the gas. People are going to tighten up the budget.
All right, everything is hell. Okay, we understand.
No, companies won't be able to stay in business because they're going to get squeezed between higher costs and lower profits. That's why.
Nobody's arguing whether shit is fucked right now. I mean, people are debating details.
Bro,
I mean, so
what you're gonna have? The reason you have to debate details because you want trying to tell me what's getting ready to happen. This is 70 stagflation, okay, where you have inflation. You're gonna have higher prices. You're gonna have, and then eventually, what's gonna happen? Not immediately, but eventually, what's gonna happen? They're gonna start laying off people.
But the thing is, the time because see, a lot of that preparation time, that shit. I mean, that shit for the most part is past. You know, that shit was to be done a couple of years ago, and now what you got is folks wanting to ask once again, black people when shit bite them in the ass. Now they want to say, "What do I do?" And we can give you something, but the ideal, it's really a lot of shit is locked in.
Some things you can prep for, some things you can't. Austerity measures, which is what stagflation actually is something you can't prep for.
Well, bro, I'm gonna just tell you like this. You know me, that's all I do is work on houses. Now, I took a couple break from that and was doing the gig work. I ain't gonna lie, the gig work was a dream. I ain't gonna lie, I liked it. Didn't have to report no boss. Easily come home 400 and something, maybe 500 on a good day. I clear that much. Okay, fine. I'm like this gig work after the prices went up on gas and all the other shit. Other things went down. So I'm like, cool. I just transitioned back to my houses. Start putting in the bids for the houses. Start doing that. I'm having problems it's like people out there want me to do the work, but I can't get fucking materials to do the fucking jobs. Or then sometimes some people are being squeezed out because say I put these boards down on a porch for when I'm building a porch. I go and give an estimate of a dude down the street. He's like, well, how much you think the material's gonna cost? I was like, dude, I can't even tell you, man. Every time I look up, they done change. These boards used to be $4. They selling for $19. You need 60 of them. I mean, like, what in the world? I mean, these
now that is the supply side is a problem.
Right, but But here's the problem. So I went up here. I'm like, cool. I got another house on the side here. Oh, cool. I did the electrical in this house over a year ago. Matter of fact, you guys were actually used to watch me work in that house and be like, oh, he's doing electrical. Cool. They finally getting to the point to where they're putting the lights in that house. To go to show you how long it took these motherfuckers to do the drywall in bathrooms. Yeah. Okay. I can't even get the fucking lights to install.
And so I'm like, so like in North Carolina, or at least when I say North Carolina, I mean mainly Raleigh and Charlotte, mainly Raleigh. But it is, they own some. I don't give a fuck what the price is. I'm buying it anyway.
Well, so bro, I know that they are buying it anyway. But this is the problem, bro. I got a $15 million building being built on the corner of my street.
Well, I'm talking
There's another $20 million. Wait, but listen, another $20 million building being built over there. It's like 6 other buildings being built right around me. Even my friends, we sitting up here like, where the fuck they gonna find niggas to body to rent these motherfuckers? Because ain't nobody making enough money to pay for this shit.
But okay, at some point, what has to happen? This happened in California multiple times, right? You take the loans out with like 5-6 years in advance. Edward knows this, right? You know this, right, Ed? They take these loans out from the banks, build loans, right? So they're contracted loans. So basically, they have. You still up for the loans, right? The loan you still have to pay it off. So either you file for bankruptcy and go out of business, or you have to build build the property and hope for the best.
There's a lot of different sizes. Like, because again, when you talk about buildings, they're not really building. I mean, other than downtown, and if they build a building downtown, they know they got people.
I'm in the suburb. They build in the suburbs.
Surprising me. but there's a lot of different sizes of like folks. Like the bigger folks, yeah, they're gonna do what you're talking about, but the smaller folks aren't gonna take as many
Yeah, the
on
bigger
that.
folks.
Yeah,
The bigger
so
folks
and
got
the
to go.
bigger folks, like it's a guy by the name of Kane out here, and he just stay building a whole bunch of stuff. So they got a lot of money. But my point is the reason why they can play that game as far as buying materials no matter what is because we got so many people from like New York and like California coming over here because of some of the tech companies have opened like divisional headquarters and stuff like that. So the prices are still inexpensive for what they're used to paying. So they're able and so in the secondary cities that are like really growing fast, this is true for Nashville as well. What's happening is our problem is the prices are being driven up with the locals. This is why motherfuckers didn't want Amazon out here. And the shit is happening anyway.
Yeah.
So that's all. So I'm not
New York
saying
didn't want
it ain't no
Amazon either.
problems, but I'm just saying it's different. Yeah,
So I got this article right here that says lumber prices are hit their lowest point in 9 months. Mortgage demand sinks to the level not seen in 2 decades.
Yeah.
The major problem that you're having with lumber is the simple fact that houses are cost too much. People are not buying.
Well, the interest rates have gone so high, and
that's what this says.
That's what Shirley Hussar was talking about last night. Okay, every quarter point goes up, it eliminates a certain amount of buyers.
It says right here, a traditional 30-year fixed mortgage saw an average interest rates rise to 5.4% over the past
and low key,
according to the Mortgage Bankers Association. That has translated into a drop-off in demand as the cost to buy a home has risen considerably due to higher rates.
Yeah, the prices went up and the rates went up. That's not normal.
But not even the fact of that. But I was saying, like, say we get a home kit to build a home. The wood for this kit costs $40,000. At one time, you get this kit. Say you built this same house. Say 6 months ago, the kit cost $40-something thousand for the wood.
Right.
One dude borrowed the kit because the house got pushed back. Right. He borrowed, so he's like, fine, I use it on another job. I put $40,000 aside, and he gave the $40,000 to the customer. So they said, well, here's your $40,000 for the kit because we ain't been able to break ground. So I'll just take your wood, use it on this job, and then you can just buy another kit. The same kit 3 months later was like 98.
Yeah.
I remember like, now wait a minute. I mean, like literally same kit 3 months time, 98,000.
That's what happened.
Like, I remember we get 2x4s for damn near $2.
Yeah, so I mean,
that's what happened when the supply chain breaks. I've been telling y'all that before it even happened. What happens when the supply chain breaks?
Right.
Yeah,
right,
so I mean, and that's why I'm not getting so hyped. I mean, I get you in the shit, so I understand that.
In the shit, I'm watching people. I ain't gonna lie. I'm watching some people, and then sometimes it'll spike up for like a week, and then drop for a week. Yeah. So imagine those people that bought that spike, and now then like a week later it's lower. You're like, God damn.
And then as far as the apartment side, because we know a lot of, especially black folks, a lot of black folks ain't in a position to buy a house. On the apartment side, you got folks. I mean, a lot of people gonna have to start aggregating, and that means people gonna have to learn how to start dealing with people. And
hell yeah, looking for a roommate myself.
So the funny thing about, like I said, man, that's why I brought up with Shirley. I said, you're gonna see a lot of violent situations. You got people they don't know how to act, like especially with young people. They're not acclimated to really dealing with folks because they ain't been really checked like that. And little Dustin, she was acting like that shit wasn't. Oh, that's all gonna happen. Like, okay, okay, because you don't know how these motherfuckers are, man. I don't know who the fuck you seeing.
Man, but 20 years ago, I remember rent used to be about $500.
Oh yeah,
the highest.
That is about 20 years ago.
So it's kind of like everybody.
In the ghetto, you still get a 2-bedroom, single family. I mean, dual family home for about six.
And I'm gonna tell you, and this is what I'm gonna say: if you a dude and you're a high income earner and you got yourself in fucking position, don't settle for no bullshit. You are the king of your domain. You better move like and act like it. Don't like all these motherfuckers that want to play. This is where the bitches that like to play the corny game. And by the way, the niggas that like to play that game too. Dick ain't gonna be enough for these hoes no more.
No. Tell them, look, either we fucking or I see you tomorrow. That's what it's gonna be.
Because the thing too,
they choose different niggas now.
Well, well,
Right,
here's
but
the-
you understand what I'm saying? Either we fucking or I see you tomorrow.
Well, I'm saying straight up, them niggas better not choose them because that's another thing too. Females, they cost. When I say cost, females, they got this hyper consumer taste in their mouth. You know, because a lot of them hoes don't really get that out, like weave and all of that shit. This is where you need bitches know how to do their own hair. They know how to do other motherfuckers' hair. They know how to do nails. This is where these bitches need to start having at least some basic skills, even like that. Because if you cost more than what you are, a lot of these chicks, let's be cool. All these chicks think they like the best fuck you ever gonna have. A lot of these chicks ain't even, especially the pretty ones.
Nah, bro.
Hey, look, natural by default.
Yeah,
They all
pretty cost. Pretty always cost.
No, I ain't saying it
They
shouldn't,
all
but what I'm
selling
saying
pussy,
is as
all
far as
of them.
being able to fuck, they be thinking like that's going, you know, and its definitions are pretty because you know how black men are. Black men are,
Well, yeah.
right. You know, like these niggas. You be like,
Shout
nigga,
out,
I
Stemco.
would not hire a black man
Lord,
to be
man.
such a beauty contest.
you in a fucking
Lori Harvey became a 6 overnight.
Yeah, I know. People got mad because Chloe Bailey said that she like old dudes. She like older men.
I don't blame her.
Yeah, that's probably the smartest thing she done said. That she probably got hope.
Yep, I give her credit on that. It was smart on her part. I mean, you might as well ride. She riding that roller coaster.
Somebody was like, what does that mean? I'm like, I mean, shit, that could mean somebody like my age or like 40. I don't say mean like 50, 60. That just mean probably somebody like a good amount older than her. But but the point is, don't let these chicks fool you. These chicks will go after these old dudes that are established if the money's like, these chicks these niggas be on some I'm that nigga. I'm like, you that nigga where everything's good.
Right.
Let's see where everything ain't good. Let's see how much of that nigga you are.
You better learn how to get your money's worth out of these chicks.
Now to be fair, if you one of these dudes, if you one of these dudes that you really know, like y'all, like what I call PhD in homosexuality, because y'all know y'all could, you know, pull the sexual currency like that, then get your money.
I mean, it's cheaper to trick, man. I'm telling you.
PK, are you making meth?
But you know, but most
Don't worry
of
about
these
it.
but most of
barrels
these,
in the back of his truck. And
I
shit.
heard that. You know that's what he's doing.
They got a lot lizard in the truck or something.
No. You know, he making me to get a little meth.
Yeah, you got
got down to the house.
You want to hear something funny? Man, I'm not gonna lie. You know, man, I saw more product a couple of days ago than I never seen in my life. And I was just like, man. No, look, dude, I was like, cause dude was like, well, you know, Dre, you know, you've been cool for, you know, about 20 years. I can put you on. And I was like, I ain't gonna lie. For a minute, I was like,
Why when niggas getting ready to take a lick, they have to stop off at the gas station instead of gas.
Like, look. You know, I was surprised.
You're looking for gas now. You got barrels in the back looking for fucking gas. Look at that.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, man. I was just like, I had never even seen that much in my life. I didn't, you know, I was just like, wow, you know. I mean, I don't work for some people that, you know, done dabbed it here and there.
What are you feeding?
You know, but like that, hell no. Like that much shit.
This nigga trying to make meth and then prepping for a potluck.
Yeah, he gonna be in the house for like a couple of weeks. So
he said I gotta keep these white folks occupied.
So saying shit.
They get the munchies.
Well, he looked like he going to a location like, hey boy, you want to see my makeshift shooting range?
Right.
I got the rocks right way so the bullets don't pop back.
You got to go to the edge of town. That's for sure.
But yeah, man.
Right.
Yeah, these motherfuckers. Like I said, these musical chairs and that music style. Now these motherfuckers talking that bullshit, and everybody ain't gonna be. All y'all ain't gonna be able to make money on social media. All you hoes ain't gonna be making all OnlyFans. It's only so much money. They think it's like unlimited money and shit's like magic. Y'all about to find out
right now. About
you know it's bad. Wait. You know it's bad when you see the 9s and 10s when they starting to go to jail for blowing each other away. That's how you know it's really bad.
Oh yeah.
When they started, what? So done caught a case.
Got my man. Take away my meal ticket. Okay?
Right. I mean, when them motherfuckers start fighting over it, when you see like literally, I ain't gonna lie though, you gonna see it with the women first. The women gonna look up. It's gonna be more try to blackmail, more extortion, more M2.
And that is what
immediately after that, it's gonna be more of them killing each other.
And honestly, the scams is what, if anybody needs to really be this, like all these credit cards. Glenn be talking about that too. These credit cards, because he like y'all can experience. He used to do the bullshit and he stopped too.
He used to do it.
Yeah, he said it. He said, I used to do mail for, I got like $30,000, $50,000. And like doing a mail scam. He said the problem is you can't spend the money, because he did it back in the day. So it's like, it's hard to spend the money because if you don't do it the right way, you'll get caught. I said, oh, Dre was talking about
you can spend the money, but I ain't gonna lie. When you do it, you gotta live within your means.
Well, his
like,
issue
I might
was getting the money
I might
out
got
of the bank.
$50,000 in the bank, but this is the bad thing is sometimes you gotta act like you broke when you're not. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like when you moving it enough, and you was like, when we was doing, it was like the best way to blow money was partying, because nobody never knew how much money then. Like most of the time, the only way to really blow the money like that, it was, oh nigga, come on, we going out. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, but what he was talking about too, he'll use that to like transition into talking about like how you shouldn't be using the debit card. You really need to use your credit card, and then because you know how different ways people will swipe your debit card, like at restaurants and stuff. How all they got to do. So he was going in detail and really saying, because that's where the laws are not really going to really get you like you know. So that's where, and so these women, dudes are going to do that, but the women are going to do that too, because they also operate under the radar, because ain't nobody watching them like that. And then a lot of y'all go get set up if y'all. That's why I said y'all niggas want to trick if you want to. Don't be tricking with no destitute, desperate bitch.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you like this: if say somebody was here and they was doing that, make sure that you got maybe make sure, even if you got a business that's bullshit but more of a front, like a heavy cash business, like a little tiny corner store or a gas station. Like, you know, I know plenty of like fronts where it's a gas station. You be like, how the fuck is this gas station staying in business? They probably sell maybe 200 gallons a week. Their prices is always like 70 cents higher than everybody else's. How the fuck
those are the tells. I mean, it'd be in the worst location. It'd be like, I've seen.
Like, how's the front? I mean, business. I mean, like literally. And you'd be like, motherfucker, we already know. But because a lot of times they know that shit too. He's like, how the fuck is this place staying in business? This location, this prime rent, this, that, and the other. They know that too. But most of the time, as long as you ain't making no waves, they ain't gonna fuck with you. Or abroad, don't tell on your ass. Cause I ain't gonna lie. That's how you learn. That's how most niggas get caught. Abroad and told on their ass. Or a broad friend and told, like, say the bitch get mad at your girl, and you know how your girl done told her everything. So then she tell on your dude to fuck you up. Oh yeah. That's Charles. You probably
you do that in these other communities, you're not gonna make it. That's the thing. You know, they got.
But no, this is the problem, Edward. If a secondary friend tell on your ass, 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna know. That's the problem. Like when I was doing my thing, the reason why your girl couldn't know, we wasn't worried about our broad telling nobody. We was worried about our broad friends. Remember, like I told you, what brought the heat to my shit was that my baby mama, best friend, started, you know what I mean? Brought the heat.
Yeah, he was saying credit cards do offer more fraud protection. Right. And he was not like I said, thing I like about Glenn be giving really actionable shit. Like this, to do this, watch this. And I already knew, because the laws, like I said, the laws don't really hit you with the scams as hard as because I used to watch American Greed all the time.
You get a first time a slap on the wrist. I'm not gonna lie. I told her, if you was ever going into scams like that, go that way first. First time slap on the wrist, because unless they catch the big operation, the first time you're probably only gonna get hit for a small amount. And unless they really unless you got somebody who's like really adamant at you, because like my dude, when he got caught, he didn't realize they got him for a small amount. But if they would have done more digging, they could have found way more. But
that's another thing. If you tricking and you get caught up and you ain't dead and you get caught up, like then it's going, because they almost don't even be wanting to really prosecute these motherfuckers. I'm not saying like I'm doing that, but I'm saying when you look at how they act, a lot of times they don't be wanting to prosecute women like that unless they fuck with like really the wrong motherfuckers. So when women get desperate,
depends on what they do,
especially in an environment, you know, because let's be clear here, like. Especially in an environment like this, a lot of y'all be thinking, yeah, man, you about to get it in. No, you not, because like they got Cardi B out here. She openly admitted to doing that.
Right.
And they gonna make them chicks seem like it's a victim and you taking advantage of them.
Yep.
So you better be careful of the relationships that you creating with some of these people.
That's how like I remember I was sitting here talking to him, and I'm like, dude, he's like, no, I ain't never been caught like that like that. He said I got caught with like a little here and there, but not like, because I was, I'm like, man, and I'm like, well, the reason why, and I'm like, because I noticed he only messed with one or two girls, and I hate to say all these baby mamas. I told him, I said, you good on that aspect, because for you to have multiple baby mamas and still not get caught a case because of what you do, you know what I mean? But you paying for everything, so what the fuck they gonna do that for? They're like, well, fuck, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna lie, brother, man. He a homebody. He stay quiet. Don't go out partying. You know what I mean? He's like quiet. You would not like wouldn't even like he lives on your street.
And that's another thing when you out here like that, you exposure. And a lot of these dudes that be out here really out here like that. Most of them are goofy. Y'all niggas be acting like y'all the coolest nigga on the block. No, you not. Like you cool until they, I'll give, even though Trey Songz stay in trouble. Like when they put that shit in Trey Songz' drink, Trey Songz aware. These niggas don't be aware because they think they want attention like hoes. And you got people, especially because these will be like, even if you go in the clubs, you in VIP and shit like that. See, it ain't like, dude. Especially if you go in the hood shit doing that, popping bottles, doing all that. North Carolina's a little bit, it's not as bad, but.
He never popped bottles, but he did make one mistake at one time. He was about maybe like 7-8 years ago. I remember he bought a dope boy car. I told him, I said, dude, that's a dope boy car. I said, what? I said, dude, you should already know, nigga, you can't have no car like that. Just like a friend of mine got a friend that's doing it. He just got rolled up on by the police. And I'm like, now you know your ass doing dirt. Why the fuck you gonna drive a car, a dope boy car, or a car with a legal tint? You know you doing work. Well, you don't
can't really tent like that.
Y'all niggas just dumb as fuck. Y'all want to get caught.
Yeah, they'll stop you.
Like, y'all want to get caught. Yeah. A legal tent. I mean, you in the suburb. These motherfuckers ain't got shit to do. Yeah, we're putting down a way. They ain't gonna fuck with you for a legal tent. But you up in the burbs? Come on, dude.
Oh yeah.
In North Carolina suburbs, they ain't got shit.
They ain't got shit to do.
But that's how you know someone who does that stuff are dumb.
And that's another thing. And that's another thing.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. My dude who was doing it, he didn't buy his dope boy car. I didn't know him for a while. He didn't buy his dope boy car. He was almost 30. But I do admit, like 8 months later, he got rid of that bitch.
Like, got to get caught now.
Right. I told him. I said, "Nah." I'm like, "Well, you don't drive the truck no more." "Oh no, man, it's just too heavy, man. It's too heavy." I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "Because I said like, because I don't know when I see that truck, that's what I think." And I mean, come on now.
Yeah, and then another thing too is what about all these 40-year-olds? All these chicks in there, like between 40.
Hold up, speak a little louder into the mic.
Oh God, we got the over here.
Yeah, be easy, bring beer.
Really.
Yeah, like people that's like between like 40 and like 46. Them
be easy, bring beer.
Look at this! Look at this thief we got from Baltimore down here, man. You know this motherfucker done stole a lot of shit.
I mean, these bitches. Like,
the only thing I'm guilty of is stealing hearts. Unlike you, motherfucker take the elastic off your underwear while you wearing it.
Charles used to steal hearts.
Yeah,
I'd be broken.
I stole a lot of hearts.
I know what you get stolen.
I appreciate.
I'm not gonna be insulted by Arda Whitmore. I'm not going to be assaulted by a man who farts and it sounds like a tugboat. I'm not going to be assaulted by him.
You need to steal better jokes.
Well, I appreciate all y'all stepping up, so I didn't seem like I was.
Well, we already know you steal better men than any woman, so hey, the sailor's got to get paid.
Oh man.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate y'all stepping up, so I didn't look like the crazy light skinned nigga yesterday.
You are the crazy.
They were really trying to tag me as the crazy light skinned nigga. I held back. I had to.
You are the crazy light skinned nigga, Edward.
Nah, please.
We call him Mr. Butterman.
Look, and she, what she tried to say? She tried to say, "Well, I understand you have a different connection with black women versus all these other guys." I was like, "Yo, you a certain."
I don't know why she would say that.
Like I heard everything she said. I said, you know what? I need because I don't want to cuss an elder out. I don't like. I really don't like doing that shit. I do not like doing that shit. But she was pushing it. That's why I was bringing it.
Well, well, I think she kind of tailed it back because last time,
Well, even last time, I mean, I was nice to her friend. Her friend decided to go confessional. I didn't go that route. All I asked her was, "Why don't you go?" And I asked her sincerely, "Why don't you go to other black women for business?" And she said they don't know how to act. And I said,
exactly.
I said I understand. Why the fuck is that the only time y'all want to act like we ain't lying?
Right. Mm-hmm. Well, anybody, y'all ain't got no black women friends. I mean,
yeah.
You know what? I'm glad you said that, because I got off the phone with Sharon about an hour ago, and she talks about how her oldest son is in a relationship with a white girl because she blames it on her father.
That's the best joke you said.
And it's funny. It's funny, right?
I feel bad for her.
I wanted to her son know my son.
I told her. She was like, well, his father told him not to date a dark-skinned girl. I said, well, your son is a smart kid, so I don't think he knows. I don't think he's going to take your father but for face value.
No.
I said, first and foremost, what did your son say? Well, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And I said, oh, but I can hear your bullshit, right? So she hung up. So I called her back and said, okay, one, who the fuck you think you hanging up on? And two, you're going to listen to my shit. What if I hang up again? You won't have a car.
Ooh, whoa.
He said, I mean, I got
and I had to tell her this. I said, what did your son say about black women? He said a lot of them are nasty attitude. A lot of them got fat. I said, so maybe a lot of them don't know how to treat you. I said, maybe your son is smart enough to get where he's wanted.
Wait a minute.
Hold
on.
Hold up, because it's getting better.
Oh God!
Weren't you the same broad? Weren't you the same broad that said you put your son in spaces so he can compete with white guys, so he's not afraid of white men? Look at what happens when you put him in those spaces. He's gonna do what everybody does in Rome. Get over it. Well, his fault. No, don't blame his father, because his father's from another country.
Why they gotta blame the man?
I said, first of all, you married the motherfucker, and he's from a different country, so he's from Guyana. Of course, that's a color-struck country.
Yep.
So
ain't that the country with the don't drink the Kool-Aid?
That's a lot of places.
That's where Jim Jones went.
Oh yeah, he did go to Guyana. Yeah.
So it's funny because I told her, I said, she pissed me off. I said, instead of talking about black men's choices, why don't you build a better product when it comes to black girls? I said, have you ever thought about that shit? I said, well, my friends are. Well, I never had problems. I said, does your friends look like you?
Ooh, whoa.
I said, so.
She pissed you off, huh?
I said, yo, that's just normal for me. I told you, I'm a lot tamer on YouTube than I am in my real life. And I told her, I said, see, what you fail to realize is that you come from pretty privilege. All your other friends.
Go ahead.
I said, what you really fail to do is that you got to notice some shit, right? What you fail to do and notice is that maybe your son's smart and you trained him to be smart, not to take anybody's shit nor abuse. Maybe you should be proud of him of getting with a female that actually helps him and cares about him instead of worrying about the fucking color. Or maybe, just maybe, you need to go and take an observation of black women and the totality of black women and say that we're fucked up.
Yeah, and because I'm gonna tell you something, playing stupid, and that's one of the things with Miss Shirley. Playing stupid ain't gonna work. Y'all can play dumb if you want to, like these, and that's why I'm getting animated, because I'm like, motherfucker, it's the fourth quarter. Like, it really is. And y'all, it's like you being down 10. It's like 7 minutes to go. I'm like, nigga, we don't want to get to like it's 2 minutes and we still down. Like, we want to kind of start closing this now. Getting Draymond Green on their ass. But I got a quick story. So I got one of my good friends from high school.
Activated. I'm sorry, I had to get you.
He dated white women. I mean, he dated white women. And I swear he's from Savannah, Georgia. And he moved up here. This is like dude pretty much was like a next door neighbor. And long story short, he went to the military, be a Marines, comes from a military family, and he has a very mild-mannered mother. Don't really say nothing. It's almost like you didn't even know she talked if you didn't hang around them enough. Yo, I dropped him off, and he said something to his mother. And I swear, if it wasn't like Looney Tunes when the roof like blew off the damn house, I was like, what the fuck happened? And then he came back and he said, yeah, I got a I told him I had to tell my mom I got a white woman pregnant. This motherfucker, he said, and I said, so how long? And based on the times, I was like, nigga, you got this bitch pregnant. Like you weren't 90 days in Camp Pendleton. And you did it, so you fucking nutted in the first white bitch you saw? Like, hella, like, what?
No,
now,
like the black man.
Now that's not. Then that's not.
Normally, white women are on the pill. So
what it is? Yeah, but so what it is that she went through all and by the way, that's her only son. She's got two daughters, older. He's the middle child, and he dated white girls all through high school, and she let that go. She really thought that was gonna be a phase. Turns out it wasn't.
Oh, really?
That's not the punchline. You want to know the punchline?
Give it to us.
Punchline: 7 years later, he finds out that's not his kid.
Oh.
You want to know the other punchline?
Go ahead, give it to us.
He told him to stay with her.
His Christianity chose him to still act like the boy's father.
Oh, hell no.
And that boy is big, so she got pregnant by another nigga.
Right.
Oh god.
And he a better Christian. And I told him you a better Christian.
So he got a white strag pregnant, huh?
I mean, she don't look like a strag, but they better at hiding. To be fair to him, he a better Christian than me. He still posts pictures of them on Facebook on my my main Facebook page. Till this day, I was like, yeah, you a better Christian than me, man.
Yeah, he is. He fell in love with the kid. That's all it is.
Yeah, I said you a better Christian than me. God, you probably go get into heaven. But yeah, but he still to this day ain't got no biological kids.
Well, but remember the dude
that kid can't help it that his mama's a hoe.
Yeah.
but Edward, remember the guy who did that to my son? Remember the guy that I beat up in front of Tower City when they was gunning World Star was that nigga.
Okay.
I mean, until go to show you, this nigga took an ass whipping. So I mean, and she lied to him about that he was his kid. I'm like, wait a minute. We had a blood test when my son was 2 months old. This nigga was like, nah, nigga, prove it. I'm like, I'm on child support. Nigga, what?
You should have let him. You should have let him take the child support.
I told him. I said, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, even though I'd have been wrong. But I did love my kid because that was the one that used to live with me. And I could have walked away, and she would have let him raise that kid all the way up, and I would have never heard the damn.
Well, you'd been off the hook.
Yeah, no, but these, I don't know what it is with these chicks, man. They really out here thinking like they gonna play stupid and play the shame game. I'm like, these young niggas don't care. Like the millennials are talking to y'all to the extent that they doing it. A lot of that is the socialization, but I'll tell you this: the millennials ain't gonna lie. The extras ain't gonna lie. Lie to these because it's usually the job of the skipper generation. So Xers too, because those are the kids. Xers to Z's. And all the niggas that was really lying like that are gone. And the women are acting so crazy that the other women trying to save themselves. Like they just got a video. Chizza Zed uploaded a video, a 3-minute video of Six the Goddess talking about only broke men like fat girls, and now all the fat girls are jumping on Six the Goddess. Talk about a fat bitch must have took your man like. Six ain't no teen black men, so even they getting the heat. So yeah.
Oh man,
it's about time the fat versus skinny girls war began. I'm about to get my popcorn.
I can't wait. I know.
He's waiting in the wings for that.
Yeah, I know.
Like
you know what team he's on? Team Skinny.
But no, I can't wait till the women's 9s and 10s start cutting each other's face up or throwing acid on each other. Watch,
eliminating the competition.
Hell yeah, they gonna be trying to. Oh my gosh, they gonna be. Woo wee.
When they
I
do
mean, they might even have dick sucking contests. Look, motherfucker, I can do it better.
These guys.
Watch, during the last battle, the fat versus skinny girls war, I'm gonna throw that bitch my hammer. I'm not gonna be surprised when she picks it up. Like, I knew you can do it.
Right.
I don't need. The skinny girl needs to wait behind him. I don't see no 100-pound woman knocking out a 300.
I don't know.
It's a different weight class. So.
Yeah, that's different weight class.
As long as you don't let them grab you, you all right. I tell them all.
You'll live.
Balls equal and hair and more pulling.
Look. How many females you know that can actually square up in box that you see out in the street? All they do is grab each other by the hair.
Yeah, they got that hair. Oh yeah, but I ain't gonna lie though. The bad thing about broads though is like, as long as the skinny girl got 2 or 3 friends, she cool. Cause them broads, they jump in like niggas. Like it could all be us standing out there, like all 6 of us. We've been there. Say me and Edward get into a fight. We don't got to worry about like 5 motherfuckers jumping me or 5 motherfuckers jumping Edward. Y'all probably gonna pull up. But now broads get into a fight. It's like, even though there've been 6 broads in here and they was all somewhat decent with each other, motherfucker bitches gonna jump in on sides. You know, niggas will probably jump in and be like, all right, break that shit up. But broads will jump in on sides. Like, you watch them when they get into fights and you see all them girls fighting, they be, whoa, man. I ain't gonna lie, it's good. It's funny to watch girls fights. I ain't even gonna lie.
Nah, that shit boring as hell.
It's just funny
unless you get some big girls fighting, then it gets a little bit more entertaining.
I watch 2 pigs fight over down.
My mattress up off the floor, okay?
Big chicks are vicious when they fight.
Oh hell! Oh shit! They vicious in the bed when you slamming them around. I broke my bed.
I wouldn't know about that.
I wouldn't know.
Wait a minute. You had a chick slam you?
No,
Who the fuck is she?
Well, he's a middleweight, so
and she's a super heavyweight.
Look.
She carried him in the bed when they threw him on the bed.
Was your chick a former world heavyweight champion Yokozuna?
Little Teddy Pendergrass. Come here, nigga.
I'm about to take that dick.
Got the bed like in the corner of the bed where like the footboard connect to the rail. Like we had a rough evening that day, and hit that corner too hard. Man, I had to reinforce that motherfucker.
So Judge, did she hold on to you, say, "Nigga, you ain't going nowhere"?
Hey, Judge, did she pick you up while y'all were doing it?
No, I ain't gonna lie though. I wanted to pick her up.
Yeah, damn.
And that's why you got scoliosis now?
Yes, like why?
I ain't got nothing to say.
Why you like this?
I ain't got nothing to say.
Niggas like you.
This is why I
make big bitches outprice themselves.
Couldn't do it, man. Could not do it.
I ain't got nothing to say.
How you like
he
this?
Dropped off. His phone must have died.
I would say awkward silence. This is more like a R.I.P. silence. Like,
and that big bitch grabbed me and said, "Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Come here, nigga."
Okay. Sorry about that. All that big conversation was too much for the Wi-Fi.
too much download speed.
Oh boy.
Nah,
I can't even imagine sleeping with a big girl. Her breath probably smell like pot roast. It's
you know what? Remember that big girl that was grabbing that homeboy's hair?
Try to jump into the.
Tree. I had one bigger than that.
That remind me of Dre.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Look. I've had 2 or 3 bigger than her.
God damn.
Man.
Wait a minute. How many of you? Charles.
My alcohol?
Wait a minute, Charles. You my friend on Facebook, right? Yeah, you my friend on Facebook. Right? Yeah.
He might have an entanglement right now. So
I know.
Oh, okay. But I've said, like, how many of y'all on this pal are my friend on Facebook?
I don't think anybody.
No, Charles is definitely, because Charles is.
Oh, he can vouch for you, huh?
No, not he can charge for me, but damn near every female. That's my
I'm gonna fall back. This is why me and C Boogie got into it.
Unless you went to my high school, if she's my friend and she didn't go to my high school, I done smashed. That's how you can tell. I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and if she's my friend and didn't go, this is the rule, and didn't go to my high school because I didn't fuck with girls in my high school, but I done smashed. So I know Charles. When Charles hear that, he gonna run me because.
Oh, you know what happened to me, man? On my birthday, man. I got a hey big head letter from my high school girlfriend.
Oh man, I love him. Hey, look, I love him. Hey, big head.
Damn, BGS.
If you married, destroy the letter.
BGS, you know your ass. Oh, when you getting a letter from a chick,
this chick on the
text.
The notebook.
The notebook, yeah.
A hey big head letter.
That nigga, yo, BGS said he got a hey big head letter.
Hey, Jesse, it was written from the Titanic.
Oh my god! Was it written in parchment?
Close.
It
was nice paper, man. The envelope was like, who's writing?
Yeah, broke bitch.
Now you know what's funny, BGS? You're about the same age as my dad, and I remember that motherfucker used to have a big ass mail bag full of letters from his old chicks to reminisce and shit. That shit was funny as hell.
And a broke bitch does hey big head
pictures and letters.
How did he keep it, man? Because your women actually go through and tear up your pictures and letters and shit like that, man.
Man, he was slick, man. Like,
how'd he hide it?
So this was back in the day. Like they used to have like this how can you say, kind of, it's like you had like a outside cabinet like near the where he kept his tools and shit. So my mom didn't really check in there and shit. You know, so it was like with the shovels and all the little tools and shit.
With the
and so one time he brought that shit out and he was like, yeah, Junior, so you got to be a real man, you got to do your thing out here, you gotta explore your options.
Oh my god, you better teach that nigga that damn app.
That says carrier pigeon.
Hey,
that shit was funny, man. This motherfucker had a UPS, not UPS, a post office bag full of letters and pictures and shit.
God damn,
like
man.
the good old days.
Buttermilk pimp, huh?
Tell that nigga to scan that shit and put that damn app on his phone like a calculator. You type a code in and then you can see the picture.
How close was he to Passe Blanc?
I mean, you could tell he black because he had real coarse hair.
Okay.
Like his so my grandfather, his dad was probably more Ponce Blanc than him, but that coarse hair gave it away.
Okay, that nigga hair will give it away.
Yeah, like there was a rumor when my granddad died though that he actually had a whole nother family with a white woman.
Hell, ain't no rumor. You know that's true. There ain't no rumor. You know that's true.
So it's like, damn, this motherfucker have some white kids running around in Chicago.
Tell Roastmaster to bring his ass up here.
You know how easy to have another family, man. You know how easy that shit is.
Yeah,
it's easy as hell.
It's easy as hell.
I mean,
shut up. That is hard. Shut up.
If you don't pull out,
nigga, you had three. You know what? You had three.
Who?
You.
No, I do not have three.
How many baby mamas you got?
I don't have three.
You don't have three?
No, I don't.
I thought you said you had three baby mamas.
Well, you evidently you forgot, so I'm not telling you.
Okay, all right. Well, you have 3 by 2?
No.
You got 4.
You got 4. Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. 4. Yeah. 4 families.
4.
Yeah, that's 4 families, Negro.
No shit, nigga. Thanks for putting my business out there on the street, man. Look at that, man. Look at this motherfucker just come out and told all my business.
Oh shit!
I thought you said you didn't mind it. You said you told your business.
Yeah, you did it years ago. And bragged about it.
Brag about it.
My 4th baby mama. Wait a minute, nigga. How many you got?
Oh, that is true. Yeah, that's true.
Because he don't tell us by name. He calls him by number.
Yeah, I call him by number.
Like the DMV.
Let me take that.
565.
You want to hear something funny? What's so bad? My second baby mama, I got into it with my daughter, and she unfriended me on Facebook. Like that's supposed to mean something.
Okay.
I'm like, bitch, I don't give a damn.
No soup for you. Okay,
right.
Cost me less money.
Playing. Well, she got mad because I told my daughter to make a choice. I was tired of the bullshit between me and her mama.
Okay.
Oh well, I just no. Plain and simple. I'll make a deal with you. This is what you gonna do. And she was like, nah, I know that pissed her family off because she got family. Like, remember, you know my little cousin. Now, see, you ain't my friend on Facebook. I gotta show you my little cousin, him working with me on the house. But
Okay.
she was saying, oh yeah, this is so and so. Andres is Andres' little cousin. Yeah, my husband is people's cousin. Oh, and she like that deadbeat. And I was like, what? Whoa, wait. I know this bitch ain't talking shit, considering that what? I mean, none of your baby daddies with your ass. And then what? He finally came back after he done played around and done all this. Your other sister can't talk shit because why? She was fucking with a nigga for years and she didn't even qualify for the cell phone number. And I'm talking about all these broads got, make up the 125K plus a year.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like I used to tell her, I said, now how you feel? I know you ain't talking shit. Cause what? You got five girls and not one of y'all motherfuckers married. Now, I said, don't you? I said, so what does that say? Where's the problem at? Most likely in your family. Because, I don't mind. Like I say, oh, well, go ahead. Oh, what? You want to come? Like, if she ever came on the internet one day, oh, man, I hate to say, you think that I am mean now? Oh, my gosh. Like, shit. That's the reason why back in the day, it was people who, because I used to use my real name in the beginning. They tried to get my baby mamas to come on one of the shows. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, get them. Mm-hmm. I said, get one of y'all fools to get them on the show. I said, they won't come. I said, because they know, hey, I don't mind saying what I did. I don't mind like saying, yeah, I did that shit. Because you heard me say, like, yeah, man, I did that shit. No, but once I start pulling the dirt on you, you see if you like that shit. Because I mean, I've been pretty nice. I don't tell a lot of too much of their shit. I just give y'all a little taste.
Yeah. There's somebody that said that to me. I think my daughter said that. Said I barely talk about you. I said,
I give you a little taste. I mean, a
little taste. That's about it.
I ain't even gonna lie. When I'm finished with you, I'm the type of motherfucker. I'm finished with you. I would have 1 million subscribers if I really came out like that. Y'all be like, what happened? Judge Dre blew up. Subscribe to Judge Dre. That nigga. Like what? So they be like, fuck Kevin Samuels. Judge Dre 100 million subscribers. I'd be confused.
Tales baby mama Tales from Cleveland. No?
Nah, Tales from. I'm like, nah, which one?
Was it Tales from the Lake?
Tales from the Land. Cleveland Tales. Mm-hmm. Plain and simple. I'm playing. You already because basically I sit there and laugh. That's one thing I like the space so much because when person say, I got to keep a nigga, baby. Yeah, I know that. Person say, I got the fuck buddy, baby. But the fuck buddy tried to get me because they realized you had your shit together and you know how to take care of business. You might stumble here and there, but you ain't gonna be put out on the street.
The reason why you gotta, the reason why you gotta fuck that friends with benefits, baby, because you let it lay on you after you fuck.
No, I was actually on top now.
No.
I fucked it. No, she got to keep a nigga, baby. The friends with benefits, baby. She got pregnant on top of the washing machine. If you really want to know.
No, what I'm saying is this. When after you get fucked, you're supposed to leave. You ain't supposed to lay there so she can lay on top of you.
No, what I'm trying to say is this though. But right, that one happened because remember I told you my best friend to tell you, yeah, man, I'm gonna be the godfather because the only reason I fucked her that last time is so my boy could smash her cousin. Because I'm like, wait a minute, that's so and so's cousin. I'm like, I got you. We going out. We gonna smash. I said, you gonna meet her and you gonna smash it today within like 2 hours. He's like, yeah, right. I'm like, trust me, dog. You is. We're going to go out. I picked her up. I had her pick her cousin up. Got a bottle. Had a couple drinks. We stepped off in the back room. Think about it. If me and you step off in the back room and me and her always fucking, you going to be fucking my dude. I mean, back then, plain and simple, you was young once. You did the same damn shit. How many men, come on, put a 1 in the chat room if you done did that where your boy going to smash just because you in another room smashing.
Yep. That's true.
I know one thing. I need to get my likes up. I got 145 people watching. I only got 77 likes. Come on, people.
So wait a minute. I don't see no ones in the chat. Y'all gonna tell me that I'm the only one that ever did that?
It wouldn't be the first time though.
I know.
Fuck, everybody don't want to. Ain't nobody want. See, where's the question? Where the real men at? Yeah, man, I know. I paid 18 years. 18 years. She got one of my kids. Got me for 18 years.
But just one of them kids.
Right, you right about that shit. And I tell motherfuckers that's the bad thing about having multiple babies, or when you got a motherfucker that wants your ass and you don't want. Oh my gosh, man! I remember I would have like plain and simple. Say I go out and I'm out, and I don't even say I'm not even with a broad, but then like women talk. You sit there like I'm a talkative person. You see, like even when I'm out, like I talk to everybody like I know them. So then it's like, well, goddamn, I saw your baby daddy talking to this motherfucker. I saw your baby daddy. But it's like, well, everybody that know me, I talk to everybody like I know them. But it's
she can tell.
That would piss her ass. No, but I mean, that would once they get back to your baby mama, next minute, within a day or so, your son need a new pair of shoes. Or, he got a thing. Can you buy him an outfit? It's like, goddamn. I was like, I remember I used to say that shit all the time. As soon as a mother, if one of your baby mama's friends see you out in public, and you got a smile on your face, you're fucked. You're about to get some problems within that month.
Because you're happy.
But, right, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You're not allowed to be happy.
Appreciate you, Bruce Campbell. Appreciate you, Williams. I think that's from last week.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Austin. Yeah, I think that's last week. I think this is D. Scott. Yeah.
Okay. That's last week.
Appreciate you, D. Scott. Appreciate you, Aquatechy, and appreciate you, Death Racer, for the cash apps. You been getting cash apps, BGS?
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and call. I actually did it in the chat, but I'll call them out. Appreciate you, Aquatechy. Appreciate you, F. Holiday, William. Appreciate you, Kareem. Appreciate you, and Julian just hit one. Appreciate you.
Okay, y'all hit BGS' cash out. You ain't got to hit me. Hit his.
Okay, right now, y'all need to be hitting my cash app. I'm broke.
Yeah, how you broke and always working?
You always working, man.
I ain't gonna lie. No, but this is the problem. I'm waiting on. I had a problem with a. They still ain't paid my fucking insurance claim out yet.
For the car?
Hell yeah, my car get hit December 29th.
Man, you get how is you get hit on everything, man. You can't even ride a bicycle without getting hit. What's that?
I got my car been hit twice. See, that's why, like, if you was my friend on Facebook, you can see the first time the dude did the hit and run on my car. I got it all on video. I put it on. I was like, look at this motherfucker.
Remind me not to drive in Cleveland, man.
I'm not riding with the judge nowhere.
Well, I ain't gonna. You want to hear something funny? I sit there and laugh because like if everybody got on me and they're like, "Oh, this nigga finally bought a car." I bought a car because the kid turned 18. So the one that once she turned 18, I was like, boom. I went and got my license and got a car. Okay. Did that. I said, motherfucker, I didn't have my car. It'll be a year. Wait a minute. It was a year about a couple of days ago. My car, I have been in 4 accidents this year in 1 year's time. 4 fucking accidents.
Wow.
I bet a dude hit me from behind. I'm sitting at the light. Next thing you know, something go bam, just smash right. I mean,
What the hell? What are you doing, PK?
Trying to fix my car.
What game is this anyway?
It's a French game made by one developer called Man Bazou. Something like that. And all you do is basically you fix your car up and you race your car.
Oh, okay.
So basically, you want selling meth, huh?
Well, yeah, what you know what they need to make though? Grand Theft Auto Ozark edition.
All right, sorry about that, but no. So dude hit me from behind. I'm sitting at the light. I get out. Man, motherfucker, I had a concussion every damn day. I'm dizzy as fuck. But you know, nigga, like, fuck it. I'm gonna make sure I get like, cause even in the video, you can tell like, this motherfucker can't record shit. But I got his face and got his license plate. Go down here after this shit. He jumped back in the car. Once I knew he jumped back in the car, I'm like, this nigga about to run. So I'm like, fuck it. I get in my car. I'm like, I'm gonna run. I'll just hit this motherfucker again with my truck. Cause you know, I'm in a big ass truck. Man, I didn't realize. I see how the fuck these cops buying these damn trucks trying to catch these small ass cars. He left. I mean, his radiator was busted. He still left me, and I probably tore his engine up. But I mean, and then I started getting dizzy when I was chasing. I'm like, let me just stop because I'm gonna get, I'm gonna wreck myself, and then I'll probably really be dead. Go down to the police station, motherfucker. I sat there for a fucking hour and a half. My family came from across town. They're like, what happened? They're like, you ain't been seen yet? Ambulance picked me up from the police station. They still didn't find this motherfucker. You got the picture, you got the video, you got the license plate, all that shit, and still ain't come back to the day. This other motherfucker, this old fat motherfucker, had to be like 58 years old. I ain't gonna lie, BGS. The nigga looked like you. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That picture of you that they had back in the day, I'm like, this nigga look like BGS. I'm not gonna lie. And you in the face. I sound like that look like BGS. So this motherfucker, I ain't gonna. Oh man, that's when I got a video of them. And I told him, look, man, if you ain't got no money, I'm just gonna beat your ass. I really just don't care, because I was like, I'm just tired of the bullshit. I don't feel like well, what's beating my ass gonna solve? I said, it really ain't gonna solve nothing, but it's gonna make me feel better. And right now, I said, right now, I live my life on making you feel better. Well, you can take, nigga. I think you can go to court about it, motherfucker. I done lived my whole fucking life in court. I said, nigga, just because I win the court case don't mean I'm gonna get my money. You know? So right now, I figure I'd rather beat your ass. And it's like they finally go to, at first the insurance company say he wasn't covered, then he was covered, then he wasn't covered. Now it's like, we don't got that car on the policy, this, that, and the other. They're supposed to get back to me Tuesday. I didn't even realize my car got hit December 29th, and the claim still ain't been paid yet.
Wow.
Think about it. I got an insurance estimate like the day after. You realize that insurance estimate for my car probably ain't good no more, especially because of what happened with the war and everything.
You need to get on that adjudicator's ass then.
The niggas ain't. This is the problem with the motherfuckers. Everybody working from home. It's hard as fuck to get in touch with an insurance agent. Because I only had liability on me. I'm like, fuck. I ain't never had an at-fault accident. I ain't gonna lie, into my life until this year. I hit 2 cars this year. I tapped the bumper in the parking lot twice. I never hit a car before. Did like a hairline scratch on the bumper. That's the first time I've ever hit a car in my life. And I had 2 accidents, scratched somebody's bumper in the car. And they was like, oh, man, this car's 20 years old. Don't worry about it. But I count that as an accident. So
did the adjudicator already say that you were not at fault?
Oh, well, yeah, they knew he was out of one. I got the video because I ain't going to lie. I can't show. I shouldn't be showing that video. I didn't post that one online because we were standing outside across the street from the police station. And he looked like, when I made the comment, nigga, I'll beat your ass right here. I don't give a shit. And like the little boy that was recording it, he just stepped back. I'm like, what? Oh, you can ask him. He'd tell you I knocked his ass out one time before too. And he was like, yeah, he did. So I'm like, it's a video of that. So, some shit might come up. So that's why that one didn't get put on air.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, because it's the job of the adjudicator to not pay you. So they're going to try to figure out any type of way not to try to pay you. Now they try to say, I told him that if he didn't, I'm told him like this. I told him, I said, I really don't give a shit. You got to this date to pay me my money or I'm going to be at your house. Oh, well, what's that going to solve? I told you, like I said, nigga, this day it happened. It's going to make me feel better. That's why I told you, I live my life on what makes me feel better now. I don't give a fuck what the rules are. Oh, man, I can, nigga, if you realize I didn't threaten you in a way you said, I got the video of that, so you ain't got no proof of that. And every time we done talked after since then, I made sure to word it a certain type of way. I said, trust me, dude, if I ain't get caught for the other shit I did, you damn sure right I ain't gonna get caught for getting you. So did you go through the insurance company or no?
Well, he got told. Well, he was supposed to hit me back this Friday, but we talked, and the insurance company's supposed to call me back, but he said he had talked to him. But I done already sent, like, literally at one time they said they wasn't gonna pay. Then they said they was gonna pay. Then they said, no, we not gonna pay. And I'm like, God damn, how many times you gonna flip back and forth? But I'm like, you realize, I gotta realize that my insurance estimate probably is not active. I mean, that is no good no more because that estimate was back in January. So think about how much it probably cost to fix a car now compared to back in January. So I need to go get up Monday and go get another estimate. I mean,
how long ago was this?
December 29th.
God damn. Okay.
You waited too long, man.
No, I called the insurance company the day after. I've been fucking with them since that.
No, I'm saying is you waited too long as far as like trying to get on their ass. I would have.
I've been on their ass. They don't call you back. It's all through letters. I've been like back and forth. That's all through letters. They have not, like, literally. That's one bad thing I was telling them about these motherfuckers not going back to work. The only way they got in touch with them that time is we called the corporate office, and the corporate people got tired of me calling the head honcho of the insurance company, and that's when the motherfucker called back. So I called like
what state
I'm in Ohio.
So most all states have like an authority that's over the insurance companies and shit. And it depends on the state, but they actually have a certain time that they have to get back to you on your claim. Or else you could take some legal action and some shit against their ass.
Well, this is the problem. They haven't got back to me. It's always been they'll send a letter, then you won't hear shit. They'll talk about a number, this, that, and the other. Like literally, I've only got one call from them
since December. I mean, I don't know what Ohio's rules is, but that shit should be past the the time when they're supposed to do it.
My friend works
I just got my insurance adjuster's license in Texas a couple weeks ago, and
one of the house
Texas, you get like 15 to 30 days.
No, they gave them more time than that because just give an example.
I mean, there's certain situations where you could get an extension, where you could get like an extension for certain stuff. But like I said, it depends on the state. But I know in Texas, the only way you usually could get an extension if it's like a certain amount for your claim. Like if you getting like a big ass claim for like 50,000 plus or some shit, but if it's like under 50,000, I mean, 15 to 30 days, they supposed to get back to you, man.
Well, I was told by my friend who worked at Progressive. I worked on her house. I did some work on her house. She told me back when in January. She said, I ain't gonna lie, we behind. We like 3 months behind on claims. Oh, okay. So when she said that she worked for Progressive here, and that's one of the biggest, their headquarters is here in Cleveland. When she said they was behind, because she said the reason why they gave them more time is because they said they ain't got enough people. They ain't got enough butts in the chair. And then this is the problem. When all these motherfuckers working from home, half of these motherfuckers ain't doing shit. That's why, like, when Elon Musk told them motherfuckers come back to the fucking office or quit your damn job, I totally agree with him. Because I ain't gonna lie, if I was running a company, y'all motherfuckers coming back to the office, I don't give a shit.
You know what's funny, man, that you said that, because it's like, because 2 of my partners been doing this shit for years, and so one of my partners, he put a black chick on a job, and she done fucked up the damn position. So keep in mind, you like these insurance adjustments, you gotta go through your coursework and pass the exam and all that shit, but it pays pretty decent. Like it starts at about like 55. You could make anywhere from like 55 to like 100,000 plus, depending on what you're doing. You know what I mean? And so this chick, she fucked up a $75,000 job by being lazy and not doing the work and shit.
Well, it's YouTubers online showing niggas how to. This is what they just giving. It was one dude. He had 4 jobs, all of them paying over $100,000 a year, and he was outsourcing the work to Mexicans. And he
damn,
literally. By the time they caught him, he's on YouTube. He by the time they caught him, he had right.
Sounds like something you would do.
What?
Was he a white guy that was doing this?
Listen. I'm not gonna lie, BGS. I'm telling you. When dude offered me that deal the other day, I said I wasn't gonna do no more dirt. I haven't I won't even steal a sandwich. Because it's like, but I be telling myself, I'm like, man, I can take a sandwich, or I can take, this, that, and the other. I mean, that ain't really stealing, but it's like literally, I have kept that promise, bro. BJ, I swear to God, I've kept that promise for. The most of the thing I might do is like fight. I might do something like that. Like if somebody said, like, if people came in here and was like, Andre stole some shit from me, y'all be like, hell no. But if a nigga came on here and be like, Andre beat my ass, you'd be like, hell yeah, I know that nigga did it.
It's not about right.
I mean,
You didn't even,
fuck you,
you
Dre.
didn't even see the comment he put up there, did you?
What?
We say that Arthur Emmore put up Arthur Emmore put up there about go to the state commissioners.
Yeah, I am. I took a screen, so I remember. I know. I'm gonna call them Monday morning. As a matter of fact, maybe I should call them. I should record it when I call these motherfuckers too.
Yeah, get on their
If they
ass.
try to play me, put them on the line. I'll do that.
Yeah, you gotta get on their ass because they will try to take their time if you let them.
Yeah, because I'm like, dude, do you realize? I even told you, just cut me a check.
Did you even hear from the claims adjuster?
One time.
Okay.
But then this is what. Just give an example. This is the beautiful thing and the bad thing about like the situation. Once the niggas know you got money tied up in court or you owe child support, what happens is this: the insurance company, because my insurance agent who work at Progressive told me, "Oh hell yeah, we know the motherfucker got child support. We tell that motherfucker to take us to court because we know the nigga get paid." So, but remember, like I said, like I was telling you guys, you got to find a way to hide your assets. So with your assets being in somebody else's name, technically it ain't yours. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's how you get it, because that's the problem that they're doing now. Because she told me, oh yeah, like say you riding and somebody drive up on the curb and hit you, and you owe $200,000 in child support, and they'd be like, well, you need to take us through. They're gonna make you take us to court because they know that 9 times out of 10, a lot of lawyers ain't gonna take that case because a lot of them ain't gonna get paid, especially if you ain't really hurt.
So
do you
owe child support, or does the other guy owe child support?
No. Say if you owe child support, and say you walking down the street, and the guy drives off the curb, up the curb, and hits you with your car, his car. So you was just walking. If you owe child support,
they're gonna take the child support.
And they find out that the lawyers will try to make you take them to court because they figure that you're more likely not to take them to court and might just let the shit go. And they do that all the time. Like literally, remember, I told you the insurance company called me and they was like, yeah, we're going to offer you a settlement. And I was like, yeah, it was a police report filed. Yeah, it was a police officer that actually saw the accident. He was actually right behind me when the guy hit me. So he was sitting up there. Oh, yeah, we're going to offer you. Oh, never mind. No, take us to court. I'm like, what happened? I'm like, wait a minute. You called to offer me a settlement. You're sitting there reading the police report in front of me after you fax it over. And I looked at the bottom police report. Mr. Mitchell was taken to jail on a child support warrant. Now, I'm not worried about saying my last name because everybody knows my real name anyway. But he's like, taken to jail on an unrelated child support warrant. He was like, take us to court. I was just like, what? He's like, take us to court.
Man, those folks don't like people that owe child support, man.
Because they know that you ain't gonna get. They know that the lawyer ain't gonna take your case. He's like, man, like the lawyer told me, you got a real good case, but the problem is, he said, the state gonna take all the money.
Yeah.
He said, what's so bad is, he said, I wouldn't be surprised if they start, like, say you got a car and you owe child support, and they total your shit, they take that money too. You don't even get the money to get your car fixed.
Nope.
Old business, man.
I told him, that's gonna fuck. No, wait a minute, motherfucker. What if you pay? Like, think about it. If you got a job to pay for a car, you paying, but say you behind. So wait a minute, you gonna say, well, you lose your car and your damn. Come on,
they don't give a damn.
They don't. I was just like, he was like, sorry, we're not gonna offer you at this time. I'm like, dude, you called to offer me a deal on the phone. We was gonna settle this. Well, I was just like, I ain't gonna lie. He was a black dude. He tried to like let me down. I was sitting there thinking, yeah, he saw that child support shit. So I ain't gonna lie. If you ever get hit by a car or something and the motherfucker call and offer you, your child support, just take whatever they give you.
Man, when you owe child support, man, it just is what it is for you, man. There's something about in a lot of industries they don't like people that owe child support. I remember when I used to sell cars, whenever I used to have we used to run that credit check and somebody owed child support. They'd be like, man, get this shit out of here, man.
Right. Oh, well, just not even the fact of that.
The way they think about it is like, they
a lot of
very
employers don't want to hire. Your employers don't like to hire people to pay child support like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's like in so many different areas of life, they just don't fuck with people that owe child support,
Well, not even
regardless
the
of the
fact of that.
reason.
They don't even like if you own, unless you got a job where you making buku money. They don't even like to fuck with you, or if you own child support.
Man,
like a lot of employers say, this is the problem with the people on child support. They come and they could be working out real good. Then what happened is y'all come and take all these motherfuckers' money. So now the motherfuckers coming to work, they ain't making no money. After a couple weeks, they get tired. They start slacking off at the job because the motherfucker ain't making no money and don't never buy nothing or never can do anything he won't. He ain't gonna work hard. So eventually, he gonna be not a good employee for me. And that's what a lot of employers say. That it's true. He said the child support really fucked us when we had good employees. He said a lot of good employees get fucked over by that, and then they become bad employees. I mean, especially in Ohio, because they can hit you in Ohio, they can take 65% of your shit.
That was one of the best forms of birth control I ever seen. When I seen a motherfucker with a negative check from damn child support. Negative check.
And that's why guys like me ain't got no kids.
Didn't I show my check online before? I need to show y'all one of my check stubs so y'all can see. Like one time,
I mean, you're the only American nigga paid in pesos.
Shit, man.
Yeah, I had about 4 or 5 friends die early because of the goddamn child support. So bad.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I told him many times. I said, well, you know, because everybody said, well, why you start doing this, that, and the other, or why you start working? Hey, plain and simple. Hey, look, dude, I can live a minimalist lifestyle. And what? Why am I gonna just burn myself up and not come home dog dead tired and still have nothing? I mean, I ain't gonna lie. That's the best form of slavery. Cause imagine like going to work, you work 40 hours a week. Like how y'all look at me, you like every time I see this nigga, he always working. Mm-hmm. But you say, well, goddamn, this nigga always working. He working because the nigga works 60-something hours a week because he trying to keep the lights on. And I mean, to know that, wait a minute, you guys will take me down to like $180 a week or $200, $125, $150 a week. And then you say, well, I can't claim the kids to get any money back at the end of the year. I can't get a discount on lights. I don't qualify for food stamp. And then you're like, well, I want to get health insurance because I'm getting old. Well, if you get health insurance, you got to put the kids on there too. Dude, you're taking me down to $120 a week. Health insurance gonna cost me $300 a month, so I'm gonna make $100 a month, and then you gonna tell me to put more? Come on, man. They're like, if you got a dime, they out there wanting it.
They want 6 cents, huh?
Yeah, they want that. Like, they give me 6 cents of that motherfucker. Yeah.
Nigga, don't pick that penny up. Told you.
Right.
Oh yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's better. Like I totally see, especially in some states. If you ain't making, like, think about it. I was making like 40-something thousand a year, and I was bringing home less than a stack a month. I mean, think about it. You making in mid-40s, and you don't even bring home $1,000 a month.
Yeah.
I mean, that's when you sit up here and be like, wow. I mean, and to know that most people don't even make 40,000. And to know that a $40,000 job don't mean shit. You bring home about 900 and something a month. That's all you get.
Yeah.
Better make that shit work.
Yeah. You better be a homosexual in the meantime.
I'm like, whoa, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I told her I said this, but we need. And I hate to say this, but we need a lot more men to snap. And when they snap, tell everybody why, like online, they snapped before. That'll get the laws adjusted. These
motherfuckers, they've done. They snapped a few times.
You right, but then enough of it needs to happen on mass scale. Not enough. You need this shit to be happening like once or twice a week. You hearing it
online? The mass amount of men ain't on child support.
No, I mean, but what I'm trying to say is they going post style, and you don't hear about the shit. You need them to like make like that dude who was on live and did his thing to his baby mama and other shit. You need stuff like that. That's the only thing that's gonna get the laws changed. Like I told you, we got Judge Ramsey's here. Like I ain't gonna lie, we were sitting up there talking about, man, if I snap, which people we get. I ain't even gonna lie. Judge Ramsey, I ain't gonna lie, that food, something wind up happening to that food, y'all better come looking for me first. I hate to say that, even though I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm a good boy. I don't do that no more. I just beat people's asses. But I told people, I said, if I ever snap, that nigga's on the list. Because that nigga give everybody time. Like even the sheriff said, he don't let nobody go. He's like, as soon as the case get older, the sheriff go up and will stand behind the plaintiff. Remember I told you, I did 30 days. I was out for 36 hours. Go back in court. He like this, that, and the other. And he's like, yeah, we're going to sentence you for 30 days. Nigga, I got out Tuesday. Today is Thursday. Huh?
This guy.
Yeah, what were you in jail for? Nigga, you put me in jail. How the fuck you done forgot you put me in? Oh, well, and I'm like, the dude turned around. He's like, well, you see, I was standing here. I was like, I know. I was like, because he come up. I'm at literally right after right when it's like started close, the sheriff, a guy come up and walk and stand behind you. Because he said, he even say when they taking you to court, oh, these people, you got this judge. Don't even worry. Don't get a judge, no problem. No matter what you say, you motherfuckers are going home today. Don't give them no problem. He said, you guys here, you got Ramsey. It don't matter what the fuck you say. You ain't going home today.
Did he let you go home?
No, he let me go home that day. But we sentenced you to 30 days. I'm like, nigga, I got out Tuesday night. Mm-hmm. Today is Thursday. And just give an example, they had sent the paperwork for me to come to court on Thursday. I got it Wednesday. Now imagine if I didn't see that letter.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I got the paperwork Wednesday. How the fuck would I, you know what I mean? If I didn't open that letter.
Why they let you out if he had to be on, if you had to be
No, but basically he had sentenced me because this is how they do too in Ohio. They don't go by your child support is a case by like just one person because nope. Each baby mama is a different case.
God damn.
Yeah, so that's how they fuck you.
That makes sense.
They fuck you that way. Because it's been times where, okay, I got a settlement. I paid like 40-something thousand and a big lump sum. So they did all three of my cases. This one young bitch had my one white girl. I ain't gonna lie, she was fine as hell. But you could tell she was a feminist. She hated niggas like that. So she was at there like, he has money. He's always had good jobs. And he's just scared to work in this field because he don't want to pay. Because he was making, she started pulling, I ain't never seen, she came in there kicking ass. She said, this boy was 18 years old making almost 40-something thousand. He was at 18. At this age, he was making this much. And he's supposed to be making, she came in there. I'm like, how the fuck she get all my shit? But I guess she really did her job.
Yeah, they nosy, man. They know everything.
Right. Oh, man. So she was like, I'm like, boom. I'm like, dude, well, then it shows he paid $27,000 3 months ago. So he's hiding money. I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, I got hurt on the job and I got a settlement. And they took it. So the judge turned to her and said, did he get a settlement? Well, our records showed that it was a cash payment. I'm like, you lying son of a bitch. I'm like, you that'll be 30 days in jail. Then they said, okay, the second case, that'd be 30 days in jail for that second kid. We're going to run them concurrently so you don't have to do, So I'm like, cool. The third case they send me next door to another judge. So I'm like, if a guy gets up prosecuted, yeah, on this case we got like 12 grand. This, that, and the other.
Damn.
And like that, because that case got 27,000. The other case got 12. He said he paid like 12 grand, this, that, and I said, right, this. He said like, well, it shows that this was a guy, white guy. He was like, it shows that he was hurt on the job. We realized this, that, and the other. I'm like, oh, well, good. He was on my side. Like, oh, okay, cool. And I'm like, well, what is it? The prosecution doesn't request jail time, this, that, and the other. We realize he's been hurt on the job. He hasn't gone back to work yet, this, that, and the other. I'm like, wait a minute, ma'am. It's like, well, I was like, you said you got the like 12,000 or whatever. I said, what does it say? It shows settlement. You got 12 grand. We took it from that. I said, can you go next door? The other judge next door just said I paid that money in cash. He said, what's the judge next door? He said, oh, Ramsey said, everybody in the courtroom laughed. They said,
Charles, why you got two people out here?
because that's that Baltimore internet connection.
Mm-hmm.
So he was at there like, oh,
Charles is on his burner phone. That's what that is.
Well, yeah, that's right. He got two phones.
He's on his burner phone.
Cop wireless.
They will do that. That's what's so bad about it. It's like and what's so bad, they will lie in court like it's nothing.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I'm doing 30 days. Can you go? He's like, well, I gotta get no control.
They don't want the money. They just want to fuck you over. That's all.
Yeah, that's all it is.
They don't even want the money.
Yeah, it's just to fuck with you. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, here's the question. You guys know I'm broke, and you see that I got multiple back surgeries after the incident. Like you said, me and my doctor, I bumped into him about 2 months ago. He said, yo, ass still working like a motherfucker, ain't you? I'm like, yeah. I told your dumb ass to sit down. He's like, yo, but how your back feeling? I'm like, it ain't that bad. I mean, he's like, you just been lucky, dude. Not everybody's like you. He's like, you don't need to be doing nothing. You need to be sitting on your ass. I'm like, well, if I'm sitting on my ass, I'm going to jail. So what does it matter?
Well, you be sitting on your ass in jail, though.
Yeah, I know.
Right. What's the point? Either sit on my ass in jail or at least, I ain't gonna lie, I like to work on houses anyway. So that's my thing. I mean, it's not, like some people look at it and be like, yeah, I'm always at work. But actually, I like to work on houses.
That's the story of my life.
Right.
You like to work?
That's
I ain't gonna say I like to work, but
you know what? Because my best friend, he just called me, and he's from Cleveland, man. I said, do all niggas from Cleveland hustle?
You got to, man. I ain't gonna man. Like you hear me? I thought about like doing some other stuff like just a couple days ago. But when you see that much and you realize how much money that could be. And you're like, man, I ain't even told him. I said, man, I ain't even gonna lie, man. Just a quick run, like 10 grand right now would just put me on easy track. Just give me 2 grand. I'll be fine. I'll be fine for another 2-3 months. By the time I parlay that and take care of this, I don't have to worry about shit. Just 2 grand would save my fucking life right now. And
Judge, we don't need you to be walking them streets, man.
I wouldn't be walking the streets.
That boy got his college ready.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was sitting there. He's like, I can hook you up with somebody if you want. But I was like, man, just my luck on my first run, I get busted. I'm like, think about it. I was sitting up there like when the police pulled me over one time in my car, and I like to hear them sitting. Oh man, this, that, and the other, and it's like violent individual. I'm like, what the fuck? Damn, they still saying that shit. Like, I ain't been charged with no crime. I might have hit some people, but y'all don't know about that. And I like it feels like literally like if Charles should probably run my record one day and see. Like they got a big border around it. Violent individual. I'm like, motherfucker, that was
well, isn't it true?
No, it's not. I don't start fights, I finish them.
Yeah. Well,
BGS.
You also thought you was an educated lame too.
I am an educated lame.
Yeah. You ain't.
Wait a minute, bro. Oh, you you're
a Pookie.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I know you're
an educated Pookie. We give you that. You're a smart Pookie.
Yeah, you want to hear something funny though? I ain't gonna lie though. I'm still getting my ass kicked from it when I had to go to the hospital for my arm. Come to find out, the infection.
Your arm was fucked up.
Oh, don't worry, the infection is back in my arm.
God damn, what'd you do?
I didn't touch. I think it's something still inside the arm.
Okay.
Antibiotics?
Yeah, like you see, like matter of fact, here you go.
Because he bit you. You had tooth marks in your arm, right? That's
right here. Here, I'll show you now. Like if you see, the arm is doing. Now you see the infection still coming back.
They have them do an MRI on your arm, man, or see if there's any kind of matter in there.
Yeah, so there must be something in there because the infection just it'll go away for a month or two, then boom, come right back.
Yeah, you still got some material in your arm somewhere.
Yeah, something must be
in there. BGS.
Yes, sir.
What type of birthday dinner you had this week, man?
Oh, I didn't have all I got was pizza this week.
Yeah, what was her name?
Okay. What type of pizza?
I went to my daughter took me to an escape room, so we spent a couple hours there with my grandson. Good.
Yeah. I heard you mention that.
Oh, wait a minute! Happy birthday, old man!
Yeah, get your steak and potato, man.
You didn't get you a candy gram?
No, I didn't get a candy gram. I'm a monk, man. I don't get no candy grams.
I don't get candy grams.
Candy grams, even the candy grams are trouble because they want
to get candy grams. He get penny candy.
Hey, I'll take it now. Then it's all penny candy now.
The only bad thing about the candy gram.
I saw some penny candy a week ago, man. About 4 of them.
Okay, I got a question for you.
BGS, you ain't get you no steak and no potatoes, man. Baked potato.
I got a question for you.
Once you get a certain age, man, they be having that free shit for y'all, man. Be like, oh yeah, birthday, come get your free steak over here.
You know what? I don't even think about it.
Hey, BGS, can I put my house in your name for a couple of years so I can get that discount on the taxes?
This guy right here.
This guy, yeah.
No, I mean I'm serious, bro. I need that guy.
We know he's serious. That's the funny.
I mean, but here I got a question for you, BGS. No, you older, you can answer this question.
Okay.
Like after the breakup with I said, okay, fine, I'm gonna do the candy gram thing, which was fun for a while. I ain't gonna lie. I probably done had a little bit too much sex. But it's like I hate to say it don't feel I think because it's like ain't no relationship or no connection.
Well, it's gonna be different.
It don't feel I'm getting and it's I ain't gonna lie. I mean, is it more expensive?
It's less expensive, but the thing is you don't get the relationship, so you miss it.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. It depends. You can, if you want to go to the hope, go down and looks, you can get it for free.
But I mean,
it's a lot more headache though.
But I'm sitting up here like, I mean, I was doing the thing, and I'm like, at one time, I ain't gonna lie, like that's one reason why y'all didn't see me hardly ever on here. And I said that's the problem. I'm spending way too much on that. A lot of money done kind of dried up a little bit. I need to really focus and get my back to what's going on, because I mean it was good, but I ain't gonna lie, I still feel horrible.
There's the easy way. There's an easy way you can do it. Depends on the laws in your state, right? The laws in your county, right? Okay. The easy way is go down and get you a card, get your weed card, right? Okay. And you're allowed to grow. I think it's like you're allowed to go 2 adult plants, and I think it's 4 babies, right?
Okay.
You learn to grow some weed, you grow some nice weed. Don't have to worry about it. They'll become knocking on your door.
Yeah, that's true.
Cause you got free weed.
You got free weed.
I don't know. Can we grow weed in Ohio? Like
I don't know.
People?
I don't know. Go check your laws. But see, if you are in a medical marijuana state, you can grow it.
Yeah.
You're not selling it. All you're doing is growing it.
Yeah.
And learn how to grow weed. If I was in a spot where I can actually grow weed, and without too much headache, but thing is you're gonna have traffic.
How you? But I mean, like you say you're a monk and you don't like how you not think about it no more.
I think about it, but the thing is, I also think about how much trouble it is.
Think about your bank account.
I mean, I look like I ain't shooting up no clubs no more. But I mean,
because how old are you, Dre? You what? 40 what?
I'll be 44 on the 17th.
See, you about 10 years away. Okay.
So I got 10 more years. I got 10 more years.
After about 50, 55, you can go monk easy. Okay, because what you get out of it is not worth the trouble.
Well, I think that I'm gonna go see about getting me some like antidepressants, because a friend of mine said he was taking some antidepressants and he never thought about sex no more, like never.
Okay. Oh, so do you have a backyard someplace?
Yeah, I got a backyard.
Yeah, just check your local laws. If you got a medical marijuana law. You pretty handy. Just grow a couple plants. Free pussy.
Not saying anything.
Hold on for a second.
I mean, I
am just Jules. Who are you?
I think I know him. But go ahead. Speak up, Jules.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know him.
I've been on BGS once or twice. I'm in Ed's chat.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to know, I never seen you before. That's all.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No,
whatever. If you've been on Ed's chat, do you start the timer?
No, I'm in his Discord.
You didn't get that, but go ahead. It went over.
Yeah. He knows what you're talking about. It you know how it is. Where is it? It disappeared. Huh?
He dropped off. Yeah.
Yeah. I got him early. I said, bro, timer activated. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, dude. It's like every time you gotta say it, I tell him every time you say that, I'm gonna say that from now on.
Gandagram for it.
I feel like there's something that be wrong with my ass because I went monk real early.
You
I
got
mean,
tired
like,
of the
here's the
bullshit.
question. Like, maybe I ain't gonna lie. Maybe that's my addiction. Maybe I should go to like,
No,
I should go to like AA or something and just pretend
no,
like I'm an alcoholic, but it's
it's
really
normal.
sex.
Going monk is not that easy. So the older you get, the easier it gets. So I wouldn't
Yeah,
anybody under 50, I wouldn't even recommend it.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, man, it was fun, and I ain't gonna lie. Like occasionally, I got a couple that I call here and there, and all like that. But I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like
I'm telling you, if you want to do it the easy way,
but I hate
the
to
easy
say
way to do
something.
it.
It's like it fulfills the temporary need.
No, well, you can get it basically for free.
I'm not talking about that, but
No,
I ain't gonna lie,
let me finish. In other words, they're gonna be repeat. They're gonna keep coming back and lay up with you and talking all that other kind of relationship bullshit, right?
Oh, so it's like being in a relationship, but not.
But not, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I see the way you say.
Yeah.
Let me ask,
I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of.
Dre, how old are you?
43.
We're about this. We're roughly in the same.
What are you?
Late 30s.
Late 30s.
Oh, yeah. Way too early. Yeah.
No. Well, no. But I'd say
you take something.
Probably the last 18 months, I've not been out like actively going. And
I don't blame you.
Well, and it's not difficult. It's just I don't find the need to pursue. But when it happens, it happens. And I don't feel the regret of, having to talk them down and, make them feel like everything was fine. And no, they don't have to feel like, it was something they didn't want. But you don't have to feel that guilt of the whole they want a relationship.
No. But this is the problem. This is the problem I'm having. Like,
and I'll tell you the thing I'd say, use COVID as an excuse.
I talk to everybody. But it's like I'll go out and start talking to a chick or meet a chick. And I ain't gonna lie, man. She'll start saying some shit, and you'll be like, "Oh God, you this category. Oh God, you this category." Oh, and I mean, like literally within a day or two, it's like I done lost all fucking interest, man.
But that's all in her head.
No, I'm talking about when she talks.
They have 1,000 things.
Oh yeah, and be like, "Oh fuck, you this classified. Oh shit, my dude used to date a broad like this." It's like I ain't gonna lie, man. So many of them are so fucked up to where you just feel like. I mean, like I'm trying to connect with you, and I'm really digging you, and then now you open your mouth and talk, and now
they are who they are. You just getting tired of their bullshit. That's all.
Yeah,
they ain't changed. They ain't fucked up. It's just who they are.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm just tired. I look at them, just like I just shake my head and move.
Here we go again.
Right. That's how I be. I'm like, no, come like, man, I wanted to like you.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you. I found more peace being by my damn stuff than dealing with their bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie, but I'm sitting here like, God damn, I was telling my dude, like a dude of mine, he work at one of the shops, he managed one of the pizza shops. I'm like, man, and he was like, man, I play video games again. I'm like, you know what, man, I need to get me another video game system or something, man. He's like, hell yeah, man. I'm like, I need to get something, man, because I ain't gonna lie, man. It's like I would like, I ain't gonna lie. This is what it would be nice to find a chick that was cool. Because like this, I like to go to work and make my money. I'm not really a money spender, so like she can spend the money. But
here's a question.
Like, just come home to a
you ain't spending shit of money.
Dre, are these women that are clamoring for a relationship, or are they just women who know the deal?
You get on my damn nerves too fucking easily now.
That didn't exactly answer the question.
In other words, they're looking to download on a guy because they're having a hard day, right? They're having a hard time.
Yeah.
They don't have a guy, so all women need to actually vent or download to a guy. If they ain't got one, then they'll look for one. And so they'll give you some pussy just to download on you.
But I don't want.
Yeah. What do you?
I don't want to put up with that shit.
Do you actually just want sex or actual relationship?
It would be nice. It would be nice. I mean, I'm not one of those ones. Hey, as long as I get a,
he want a relationship.
I guess I want a relationship.
I want a relationship without the headache.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, so maybe get you a sugar baby, man.
But then I'm like, but the problem is like this. It's like once you get on my nerves, then I don't want to have sex with you no more. And then it's like
that's a good thing about a sugar baby. You could end a relationship at any time.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, I have gotten on your nerves. Then I got to go out and find another one. I mean, that's a lot of fucking work.
Oh, the Coach Craig.
I mean, I ain't not gonna lie. This is the problem. I go out like, okay, I was talking to this one chick, cool. I'm like, fine. I don't go out that often. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna start going to some high end places to eat. So we got a place called the Marble Room here in Cleveland. I'm like, Somebody said about $200 a plate, not that bad. So I'm
God
like,
damn.
okay, cool. I'm like,
$200 a plate.
I'm gonna say I don't go out often, so it's like I'm not a money spender, so I can blow some money. Oh, you know, it ain't like I'm doing that all the time. So I'm like, okay, cool. And it's like by the time we set up, and by the time a week or something go by, it's like I don't even want to. It's like I don't want to talk to you no more because it's like you hear, like after you meet them and you just hear that act, and you be like, oh, I see why you single. Oh, I see why nobody don't want your ass.
Yeah, but they can say
I
the same
see
thing
now.
about you. You
No,
know, and it's not. I'm not even
Now
trying
I
to throw a
see.
shot at you, but it's like, everybody has their own little
well,
faults and
this is
stuff.
the
and people wanna-
problem. I
People want to
stop
have
talking
a
to them.
reason.
They don't stop
Yeah,
talking to me.
Yeah.
but they're all the same.
Yeah,
They're
everybody.
They're gonna have to download on you. They're
Yeah.
gonna have to talk.
Down on you. Yeah.
And I hate to say it, it's about relationship, and people want to. They try to pursue a relationship in a different way than we try to pursue a relationship.
Yeah, that is the thing is, okay, because me and Doc were talking about this emotional labor that men have to do, right? Okay, women, for whatever reason, okay, it doesn't matter whether it's your girl, your daughter, your sister, your mama, your grandmother. At some point, if they get a male ear, they're gonna go
Yeah.
right. And the thing is that when you're younger, okay, the relationship and sex and all that kind of stuff was more important, so you tolerated all that stuff, right? As you get older and start hearing it more and more and more, you get kind of like, you know what, I don't even feel like hearing that shit. Okay.
Right.
I don't feel like hearing that shit every day. Okay. So he said, you know what, let me, so pussy's not even worth it anymore.
Yeah. And that's how I ain't gonna lie. So I'd be like, and then sometimes I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I got some
they'll
ones that
come at you.
call.
I got pussy. I
Right,
don't
right.
want
They be
it.
doing that. Look,
I don't know.
bro.
I don't want it.
Listen, it's been
But it's
sometimes
also
on
it's
the
also
thing
different.
talking,
Okay.
and one of them a call, and don't you know, like sometimes they kick me off when they call, and you see I get right back on. I don't even call them back. And I mean, that's bad when a nigga be like, well, you getting a call at night, what type that is, and you just be like, fuck it.
Let me ask you this: how are they different? How are they different?
I mean, I hate to
No,
say
I'm
this.
him.
So
He said
they're
no. He
not.
said they're. No, hold on a second. He said they were different. How are they different? I'm talking to him.
Yeah.
I am Jules. Jules, how are they different?
Yeah, I want to hear this because I'm trying to think how they're not different. They're selfish. They always want something, and it's like, it's like, I mean, goddamn, I don't need sex that much, but maybe twice
Come
a
on,
week.
Jules.
I'm waiting for Dre to finish. No, so
no. He's finished. We're asking you, how are they different?
So they want to have the verbal to get to the physical.
No,
and they'll exchange that.
We didn't have
They'll make that exchange.
No. They want giving you the physical to get to the verbal. Got it backwards.
True, but you get what I'm trying to say. I might not be phrasing it exactly.
Okay. So in other words, so you're saying that they're different from us. Now, well, we know that. Well, how are they different from each other?
Some of them actually know how to prioritize things differently.
Bullshit.
Some of them do. Some of them do.
Bullshit.
Some of them do.
Okay. Well, how many have you run across that prioritize things differently?
A number.
Bullshit.
No. All right. So I'll tell you. I have women who I'm friends with. I have women who I have romantic relationships with, and then I have women
story,
man. Who are orbiting, right? And the basic way I describe them is, what can they do for me? What can I do for them? We're all looking for something from each other. Sometimes,
Get to it, Jules. So they have, in other words, according to what they've given up, there's a different order of how much they download on you, right?
Yeah, but not all of them download on me.
Well, of course, the ones the orbiters, they haven't given you nothing. They
No.
can't.
I have some of them who don't download on me
because they haven't paid the price to download on you.
Okay. So
what do you mean by the price?
In other words, how about the ones you had sex with?
That ass, them cheeks.
Not all of them do.
They don't download on you.
Not all of them.
What's your definition of download?
So they got to get it off. They got to get it off the chest. They got to let me know what's. It's like,
so they don't. They don't do that. Okay.
Not all of them. Some of them definitely do.
Oh, which ones don't do it? Okay, let's get to that. How about the ones that don't? What's their deal?
They're more mechanical, or they have something that's going on, and I'm like the person on the side, so it's not like
So
They're
they
not
got a
trying to
man.
force-
That's something
In
to
other
look.
words, they have. In other words, they got a man.
They have someone they're interested in, not necessarily like.
And
And
they
no, they got
download on that
come,
person.
okay, come on, Jules.
They download on that
You-
person.
They download on that
just-
person. They
they
don't
don't
download on
download
Lou
on you.
because you're not the main guy.
That's possible, but I don't know.
You do know.
You know you're not.
I don't know.
You do know.
But I think
you do know.
I suspect.
No, you do know. Stop.
I suspect. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to speak for him.
All women download.
Hey, Jules.
Yeah.
Hey, Jules. I'm 60 fucking 3, man. I didn't see all this shit. Stop lying.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. In other words, you're lying. You know when you decide, dude. Come on.
I mean, nothing wrong being the side dude. I ain't gonna lie.
I just said it was,
actually fun.
but yeah, that's like when they don't download because they got a main dude.
Or it's good to be the side dude that they really like.
But yeah, you're there for a distraction.
Yeah. Right, yeah. I hate to say, when I was the side dude of the dude I told you where the dude could buy and sell me many a times. And like I said, this broad just got, I ain't gonna lie, she's my friend too on Facebook, but she just got a divorce from her husband and moved out, and she was talking about like all the money he had to pay for alimony and all this shit. That's all I'm like, and I'm sitting here thinking, how the fuck did this nigga had to give you $125,000 cash, pay you X amount of this, and pay you this much? You had gotten pregnant by some other nigga, some dumbass nigga that be on these panels, while you was married and all that shit, and this nigga still had to come out the pocket like that
because you got the contract on it.
But you understand what I'm saying? You got pregnant by some dumbass nigga on this panel. But
it doesn't matter. But he still got to pay because he got.
I'm like,
that's the contract.
That go to show you, man. Like when you sit up here and like see some shit like that happen to a dude, and you be like, God damn, niggas get fucked all the way around.
Anybody see that?
Jules, them chicks that don't download and try to get in a relationship with them.
Well, I don't. So I get something else.
Hold on. To the chat, if you see a tire, let me know, bro. I'm missing a tire, bro. I need a tire.
How you missing a tire?
I missed the whole goddamn tire, man.
I don't know, man. It fell out the back. I don't know where it went.
You got double back, Negro.
Let's go, man.
You got
I
double
got a
back.
tire for you here. You want me to show it to you outside? Wait till you see. Wait a minute. Are you in what's his name's group? Wait till you see this meme I'm making. I took one of the old tires from the tire shop. I'm gonna make a meme for it. And I'm gonna say 245, right? 43, and that is they're gonna go weight, age, and how many kids. And I say, yeah, I got 40-something thousand miles on me, but you better stay out of my DM. I'm worth $300-something, and don't be trying to buy me unless you can put me on a G-Wagon or a Range Rover, because I know my worth. That's black women when they're on the dating market. I'm gonna say, because I'm gonna put on there, I'm gonna word it like that because I'm a black tire and I know what I'm worth.
Thank you, F Holiday.
I'm about to get banned for that, won't I?
And I just appreciate you. But yeah, all women are gonna download to a guy. You just probably not the main guy she downloads to. Yeah. You're only there for a certain point.
He knows he's not. That's how you want to get in a relationship.
Well, no, I mean, like whatever end up happening, if it's not the download and they're trying to impress. They try to seem like they're cool and non-committal, and they want to. And I find like I get the most out of that because I can give them what they need. I can get something what I need, and I can kind of push back. Confrontation of sorts.
They plan for a higher level. That's what they're trying.
Higher position.
Higher position.
Yeah, it doesn't last as long as I'd like, but if I can get like a good 6 months out of it, it means I can get a good contract or two out of it. So it's not.
Oh, so your friends only last your female friends only last 6 months?
No. The relationship as it stands only lasts 6 months. So
you put them in a rotation, kind of like, because I kind of do that. Time I might leave them alone. That's what I mean.
It's actually slow rolling, pump and dump.
I don't
pump and dump light.
I don't dump. I don't.
You have any? Like? Have you done?
So what happens after 6 months? What happens to them?
We go back to a type of friendship.
Oh, dude, you
Oh, the
worse than
bullshit.
Negro.
No, because I do not make promises and I make it up front clear.
Hey, Judge, what did I say when I
Nigga, you worse than me, nigga. You been go somewhere, dude.
No. I don't make any
So
promises
how-
of
so
positive.
how do you?
How are you better than me?
Oh, you just you?
I didn't say it was better. I said just different.
You worse than me.
I am not trying.
So do
I
you
make
do
it
a
clear.
slow fade or you make a clean cut?
No.
Wait a minute. What the fuck did I walk into? Who's better than who?
No, he's trying to explain to us. He's trying to explain to us how he keeps chicks that he's fucking from downloading on him.
No.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Well, I'm gonna say something real quick before you open your mouth and expose yourself. I'm gonna tell you something, right?
I'm listening.
I'm a man of fair exchange. Every female who knows me ain't shit free.
Absolutely.
I'm like Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal.
You have to give something of equal or greater value, and we ain't talking about your fucking pussy. Because guess what? I've learned a long time ago from my dad, closed mouths don't get fed. If you don't put out what you need from that woman, she ain't gonna fucking offer that for free. So I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't mind when a chick downloads on me, but I'll be like, are you cooking or are you paying for dinner?
Right.
I guess I need gas, but if you need me to come over there, you gotta pay for gas.
Okay. Here's the question.
Hey, Charles, the law of equivalent exchange.
I cannot believe that some chicks is gonna fuck you, lay around and not say a word.
No, I'm not saying it. Don't say a word. All right. Let me lay it out. Let me lay it out.
I want to hear this. I want to hear this. Hold on.
Give me 5 minutes.
Yeah, what do you guys talk about? The video games or the news or what do you guys talk about?
I mean, we talk about just random stuff, whatever I can like.
I can spin a web. Stop, Jules. Stop.
So I work in 2 ways, right? I have my own 9 to 5, but then I have a side professional community that I work with, and on that side community, there's conferences, there's events all over, up and down the East Coast, right?
When you in the hotel fucking after you finish and you got that downtime, do they sit there and look at you and not say a word, or what do they do?
No, we talk. We have
What do you talk about?
What do you talk about?
What do you talk about?
I'll tell you what the best training for this is. Have you ever done?
No. Now you're deflecting right now.
You're dodging.
I talk about what they want to talk about without.
Yeah, thank you.
That's downloading.
That's downloading.
Yeah.
No,
but I don't get into the deep stuff. Have you ever done?
What's your name, bro? What's your name?
Let me finish. Have you ever done like Have you ever done?
Give me like 3 minutes to spin this bullshit. Go ahead.
No. Have you ever done improv theater? Improv theater. Any of those things? Right.
Shit. It's called the game. We always improv.
The name of the game is not. You're not committing to a scene. You're not committing to a description, but you're playing a game of yes and, not no but. So you're feeding into what they're saying without giving them what they're saying. So you're not lying to them. You're learning how to spin a web without spinning it like a lie.
Yeah.
Like you're talking to them about what they're talking about without giving them something that's fully.
But they're still doing what? Downloading.
I think you sound like
it's called playing the game.
They are, but they're not giving me anything, and I'm not giving.
It's not about you.
It's not about. No.
It's not about me, but it definitely does involve me. And I don't.
See, the thing about this, dude, is that downloading has nothing to do with you. It has something to do with them. You just gotta be the ear that's read the listen.
I agree with that.
She doesn't want fucking answers. She don't want you to fix anything. She just wants to.
She just wants to talk. Let me think about that real quick.
Yeah, it's spinning up on a cloud, and they can just float.
And
I definitely engage with that because I think that's like the most.
Yes, you do.
Let me talk to you for a minute, guy. Look, to say that shit, all that other shit you were saying was just straight up bullshit. We know it. You know, even the girl.
No. But it wasn't bullshit. But it was.
I'm gonna tell you. It was bullshit.
It was bullshit. I'm gonna tell you about bullshit. There's an exchange. Look, you're gonna talk.
and you're going to talk about something I really don't fucking care about.
Here.
If it doesn't have anything to do with video games, the UFC, or the Ravens, I don't give a fuck.
I'll call it creme de chevalier. You know,
a
little bit of shit cream.
Unless you like girl talk.
Unless you like girl talk, because guess what? There's
I like women. I like women, so I try to feed into what they. I like to leave them walking out on the cloud.
In other words, you're giving them what they want. Okay?
They want to talk.
In other words, you're engaging in the download process. Okay.
Women love to talk to men because men.
All right, so I always
hold on, Jules. We'll let you talk. Let Charles finish. Well, I
Women
already know it's bullshit.
I mean, it was a mile long. I mean, a 50 cal sniper rifle to shoot that shit out the air. Yeah. But see, women like to talk to men because they already know men are problem solvers. But it's like somebody really just venting. They don't really want you to find the answers. They really just want an ear to listen and a shoulder to cry on. Mm-hmm. That's all women care about. They don't care if you can solve their problems or not. They just want to talk and be heard. And if it's by a man, bonus points. Mm-hmm. If it's by a man who they don't have to sleep with, oh my God, they just hit the jackpot. Yeah. But see, the problem with the modern man is a lot of men out there don't think that, you know, in the words of that old prophet Ted DiBiase, everybody's got a price. They don't believe in charging women for their bullshit because downloading to a man is actually, I do. I mean, but downloading to a man is actually a cause of stress to men.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not all the time, but majority, yes. Majority,
all the time.
Let me finish. Let me finish. It is a cause of stress because men are problem solvers. If you keep talking about the same goddamn problem to a man and you don't, and it doesn't get solved, that becomes stressful. Like, why the fuck do you get yourself in this stuff? And then guess what? That's gonna come out because a man says that shit. Guess what's gonna happen? It's gonna create friction between him and that woman.
That's why they get cheated on. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
And this is why there have to be a cost for that download, because for that download, men typically like peace and quiet. They typically like to enjoy their hobbies, whatever their hobbies may be. Unless a chick likes to fucking do combat sports, to shoot guns and collect comic books and watch some anime,
that's a rarity.
I don't really want to hear too much from you unless it's something interesting. Sorry.
I put it to you like this.
To you, not to her.
Well, the thing is that it's an emotional.
I agree
cost.
with the rest of it. Yeah.
It's an emotional cost.
Yeah,
I do that to every chick that wants me to do something for her. Chick wants me to go change your brakes on her car. Well, okay, go fix me a plate.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll say that 85% of that is spot on, but in the last 15% are
what's the 10% that's not?
There's women who just want to get it in, and you know they're out of town. They want to have a good time.
Oh, yeah, that's a one night stand. That's a one night stand.
Not one night. Not one night. These are over 6 months, 1 year, 2 years.
So in other words, let me get this straight. So say 6 months, right? Is a week? Is it once a week, twice a week, every day? What is it?
Once a quarter.
Oh, yeah, just fuck buddies.
Yeah,
once a quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, I was sitting there thinking about this.
So we talking about every 3 months.
Yeah, that sounds like you just
roughly once a quarter.
No, you don't talk. You only talk to once every 3 months.
I mean, I'll chit chat with them like once every few weeks.
Yeah.
But, so in other words,
it's always got a fuck buddy.
You're fuck buddy.
It's for an upcoming conference. And then
you beat up. You're the fun part. You're the fun thing. She wanted to get away from that, but she got a man to download home because she got somebody at home, right?
That's probably I don't know that, but
you're fun in games. I ain't gonna lie, because I have to admit that, like me, I don't fuck with people that I've worked for.
Jules, are you playing dumb on purpose or what?
You stupid.
No. I mean,
you're the fuck buddy, dude. He knows what he is. He knows what he is.
I think Dre got it spot on.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting you know, because I ain't gonna lie. It's one of my clients that she's gonna have me do some work for her that week. Now, she's the type of woman I like. She realizes that, and I noticed she's always talking. She didn't cook gave me some meals to take home. And I ain't gonna lie, I said I normally don't fuck nobody I've ever done some work for, But I ain't gonna lie. When I go over there to do this work, I'm gonna try to fuck her. So, I mean, I figure, look, I done already broke all the other rules. I might as well break that one now. I'm 43 years old. I can break it.
You know what? I could never do that because all them chicks fall in love and they want a relationship.
Yeah, that's true.
I stopped doing that.
But this is the reason why I will say that I probably gonna do it. She owns her own house. She don't want no more kids. She can cook because I done ate, 2 or 3 times I done some work.
Oh yeah, she playing for a spot.
Right. I think, and I'm like, and I ain't gonna lie, it's like, well, shit.
She can cook for you more than once, Judge.
Oh, she can cook for me more than once, yeah. So
she's playing for a spot. She's playing for a spot.
Pookie, is this you?
No, her kid's grown, like mine.
Yes. Hey, Pookie. All right.
So, I mean, and so she can't. So I know you ain't having no more. And I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. This is the problem. My house is too big. The expenses are kicking my behind now.
Yeah.
It's like I might as well look. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I might as well either let a broad move and we rent out her house, and that way we can stack some more money. Because I ain't gonna lie, I look at all the money going out, and to me, it's like when you're a single dude, I don't need to be in this house by myself. I need to either rent this house out and move somewhere else, or I need to get a roommate. Or like even my friend was telling me, he's like, man, the way you are, he's like, you ain't hardly, and I ain't never at home too. That's a bad thing. Because a lot of times I'll be with my cousin's house. I'll stay over there out in another city because he lives about 30 minutes from here. So sometimes when I'm out that way, I just be over at his house. And it's like, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I may not come home for 3 or 4 days. And it ain't not good to leave a house like that,
Oh. Here's a question. Have you planned where you're going to be at in 10, 15 years? Because I got a good deal after the 2008 recession. And housing it's not going to hit like that, but it's going to hit in certain areas like that.
Certain areas. I don't think it's going, I'm not going to lie. I don't think the housing in Cleveland is going to get that bad because I got a
Cleveland's been pretty
lot
flat.
of dumbass motherfuckers. No, but I mean, a lot of dumbass motherfuckers are going to move to this damn city because they're building too many buildings. And well, this is a problem too. I see a lot of motherfuckers from out of state.
Well, the hospitals, the university.
Yeah. Well, Cleveland Clinic is building 2 new buildings.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
really?
Yeah.
I've been down there.
Where are you at? Where are you at?
No, I know some people in Cleveland. I've been down there.
Yeah. There's a couple of places that like the hospital and the universities in the city.
Well,
which I guess what Case Western is a university.
Well, not even the fact of that, but University Hospital has to expand because if they don't expand, Cleveland Clinic's gonna put them out of business. Yeah, so they got to spend. Like literally, they're gonna basically Cleveland Clinic is like here, and University Hospital is like a mile up there. And if you see the buildings that they're building like between those two. Eventually, they're gonna build towards each other to where it's just gonna be like 7 miles of hospital.
Yeah.
It's down by where East Mount Zion. I don't know if it's still there now, but East Mount Zion. I know the pastor.
Well, over there by the park. I told her, I said that they built some nice buildings here. Like literally, they built like it's 2 what we call like this one house. We call it the baby mama building. Basically, like it's just all thoughts and hood rat holes. On Section 8 they got this. And I told her, I said, they're gonna have to tear this motherfucker down eventually, and that they're gonna have to knock that to get that high rise out of there eventually. I said either that motherfucker gonna catch on fire or some shit like that, because you don't build a $15-20 million right across the street and the motherfucker paying like $2,300 a month rent, and a motherfucker diagonally across the street for you paying like $6. I mean, that shit don't. You know what I mean? That shit don't happen like that. You don't want to look across the street and be like, what the fuck is that?
Mm-hmm.
You be like, boom, 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 boom. What the fuck is that? No.
Yeah, the rates have to go up.
Well, I never gonna know, but I mean, the building is too fucking old. I need to, next time I'm out, next time you see me out driving, remind me to like drive through the areas. Like I remember, like on 105 now, they got apartments for like $2,400 on 105, but I can go 2 blocks down the way and get me some head for $10. I mean, it's like, who in their right mind would rent these places? But these young cats, kids, and these foreigners, they just eating it up. Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, they got private security. They even built
dormant
a couple areas in
building. That's a big term.
Yeah, it's called gentrification.
Gentrification. I know that, but I mean, they even built like literally, they even built some buildings in East Cleveland where motherfuckers was like, I would never live in fucking East Cleveland. And the motherfuckers is one of the things they said. They was trying to get more people to move there. They said they have not had any reports of crime of any of their residents in over 18 months. And I'm like, that's how I was sitting there thinking, that's how you do it. Right there. Because I'm like, because they got a private.
That's one of the reasons we need to support Charles.
I'm like, man, I ain't gonna lie. Charles, matter of fact, Charles, maybe you need to come to Cleveland because they're gonna need to hire. They need listen, bro. But listen.
Hey, I'm looking at they're gonna
wait, Charles.
Get paid for it.
But no, think about this, Charles. Charles, think about this, bro. You come to Cleveland. Say the first year you can stay with me. Shit, I don't give a shit. You pay half the bills. I don't care. But decide where you want to put your company because they are hiring so many private security firms to protect.
But he's got a 14. He's got a 14-year-old that's in school though.
That's true.
But you got to remember, too, right? If you really want me to do that, you're gonna have to send me the licensing, how to get the licensing for security and private detectives.
Oh, that's right. You did mention that.
Because, like I said before,
is somebody loading up a gun?
Oh no.
No.
Okay. All right. That sounds familiar.
Mind your business, old man. All
right.
I hear too, but yeah,
I'm hearing. I hope that's not what I'm hearing.
That's what you hear.
You said loading up some gum. Yeah, it's gum. Put an M on it.
Okay, gum. Yes, yeah.
But it's like
gum.
You tell a little bit about yourself, LA boy.
Okay.
But it's like it's funny because there's a reason why I got the dual licensing. Is because somebody put me D on it. Do they say put you D on shit still to this day? Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
But wait, what do you need, Charles? I mean, maybe I'll look into it.
In other words, my plan once I get things off the ground, because shit, I might have to pick BGS's brain offline and get these fucking contracts. Because I can actually sponsor people to get their security license and private detective and their gun permit. They'll have to come under my company. So when you go state to state, that's also the reason why I'm trying to raise the money for the Israeli tax. Not only would I be SWAT certified instructor for both, executive protection and advanced high risk executive protection, which means going back to the old sandbox type shit. I would also be an instructor to run a shoot house. And you would also be eligible to get your executive protection and your protection licensing in 8 different states. So depending on the state and their rules, like for example, when I left the department, the state gave me a gun permit. So that means my gun permit, the reciprocity isn't probably about, for Maryland, it's probably 28 states. So if I go to Florida, goddamn, damn near the whole country, you got damn near what, 38, almost 40 states.
Mm-hmm.
So and then you can get to Utah, you'll be able to carry in multiple states. The places I really want to hit is Cali and New York.
Only bad thing is real
because if I start, if I get the licensing, I can still have it because I own the trademark and the name for my company. That's the reason why I keep promoting trademark your shit, my dudes. So that means if you see Black Lion and you don't see this Black Lion, I'm gonna sue his ass. So what happens is because I own a name, I can have the licensing to do it in your state.
Oh, okay.
So in other words, I can, let's say, because I'm having a rank structure, I may be let's say I'm the colonel or the chief, whatever, or the commander. I will go with commander. I like that. I'm the commander, but guess what? I can have a lieutenant colonel run a branch in Cleveland, run a branch in Raleigh, run a branch in Miami under the same business name.
Oh, okay.
That way we all can eat. That's the reason why it was so important to get the licensing in Maryland, because a lot of states will be like, well, damn, if he got his shit in Maryland, which the next one is going to be DC, by the way, very soon. If he got his shit in Maryland, and strict as Maryland is, shit, he must be on the up and up. Get what I'm saying?
Right.
There's a lot of business which
right. You got they y'all thoroughly.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, especially all the shit, all the crime and bullshit y'all had in Maryland, they check y'all shit thoroughly.
Oh yeah, that's why. That's why
I hate saying y'all worse than Cleveland. When it comes
yeah,
to
we are.
corruption.
We are, and
Right.
that's why I keep saying. That's why if a guy makes it through an academy in Maryland, he knows his shit.
Yeah.
He may not. I mean, compared to even though Baltimore is going to deal with the most shit, but a Maryland cop's going to know his shit because the MPTC, Maryland Police and Correction Training Commission, is going to actually do a fucking audit, and they're going to do it every other year. They're going to be like, they're going to come to the academy, and they're going to be like, give me your fucking records. They don't give a fuck if it's my records from 15 years ago. They will check. And what happens is you're going to have a lot of checks and balances because of it, which I don't mind because it's stringent. If I really wanted to go, I could go to some West bumfuck town in the South or the Midwest and become their sheriff very easily. Very easily. Because they would and if I don't make the sheriff, I'll be second underneath him because he's gonna be like, yo, you know what to do. You're gonna run the day-to-day operation.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said before, not only they're gonna be hiring and so much for security, but that's another reason why a lot of the people who I'm gonna start hiring is gonna have to be certified in the handgun or pistol, shotgun and rifle. Because I have a philosophy, I'll be damned if I'm outgunned.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you think there's a way you can link up with similar organizations with there's like a Black Sheriff's Officers Association and then like a National Black Police Officers Association? Would those be like good funnels to get you into different regions to get basically like potential employees?
I'm currently a member of the Arts Social Club in Baltimore. Put it to you this way: the Arts Social Club goes back to 1911.
Yeah.
And other places. This is the reason why I keep saying it on everybody's channel. For how long, BGS and Art and Judge and Jesse? Here's the reason why. I've been saying it for years. The manosphere is not just a place where you vent; it's also a place where you network.
Well, think about it. People say we always talk about women. Think about this shit. This conversation doesn't trip right off to wait a minute. If we get you a chapter here in Cleveland, especially with all these considered, that's what I said. Let me know what paperwork. You got my phone number, Charles. Let me know what paperwork you need. Or whatever.
All you got to do is find out how can a person start a security and a private detective agency in the state of Ohio.
Yeah, because
because everybody has my email address. If not, I'll post it in the chat. If you really want me to start a branch of Black Line Security, because guess what? I'm going to have to make a trust that says Black Line Security International by the time y'all going to be working my ass. Let me know if you want a branch of it. And for those, because I have a lot of people in the manosphere who hit me up behind the scenes, who has experience in law enforcement, who has experience in executive protection and armed security. Because one, I'm gonna say this, and I don't mean any harm. Unarmed security is becoming a thing of the past very soon.
I think so.
It's becoming obsolete, and that's the reason why my first potential client I had to turn down, especially during Pride. Hell no, I have nothing against gay people. I treat anybody with the dignity and respect of a human being. I don't care who you go to bed with, but at least you have a right to live. And to protect that right, if I'm not sufficiently capable of protecting you, then I won't do it. If you want me and another person unarmed, and I told you at least one of my officers, if it has to be myself, has to be armed.
Yeah.
You're not going to minimize my ability to do what the fuck I sworn to do. That goes for anybody. No money is trust me, money's good, but it's not the only thing. Sometimes you got to say the price is the fucking price. And then on top of that, you're talking about a Black security firm.
What, they wanted you to be unarmed?
I'm not even unarmed in the shower.
There you go.
I take it back. Hey, BGS, I'm going to show my age. I'm taking it back to sledgehammer days.
Oh shit.
You ain't shit.
Yeah. My father was the bad influence on me because I was a little kid. I was a little kid watching that fucking show.
I know you were.
And it's funny because he used to let me. We used to watch Rambo, Kickbox, all these other Charles Bronson movies, and I'm like, wait a minute. I watched all this violent shit. And I was okay as a kid. What the fuck is wrong with you other
Well,
motherfuckers?
you got Looney Tunes is violent.
Well,
Yeah,
think about it. Yosemite Sam used to hate Yankees. Yankees. Yeah, remember he
Well,
just
think about-
shooting his fire out and shooting this. He would shoot all the guns off and everything.
Well, that you gotta think about the time that stuff came out, though.
I mean, Yosemite Sam actually called Bugs Bunny boy.
Right. Yeah. He called it the Yankees too. They would say, "How was Yankees?"
And was it the Foghorn Leghorn, the rooster?
Yeah. Oh, can't trust you. Can't trust people. You can't trust people.
Oh, he's from the South. Let go.
Hey, all right, about to switch devices, so look out for me.
Look, back when Pepe Le Pew could kiss the girl. Okay.
And that's one of the reasons I've never watched that so-called Space Jam movie that came out. If there is even a second movie to talk about.
Yeah, they took up Pepe Le Pew.
I was like, oh, come on.
Me Too stuff. They said it was a bad example for kids having him out there like that.
Oh, that's bullshit, but okay.
Right.
It's like, damn, even a cartoon ain't safe.
Right.
Wait a minute. It's okay. It's not okay to watch a lovesick fucking skunk, but it's okay to watch a bunch of grown ass men with dicks all over their bodies with little kids. Okay.
The best one I saw. Look. The best one I saw was when it was such a like. Can I smoke a cigarette? No, you're not old enough. Can I buy a gun? No, you're not old enough. Can I do this? No, you're not old enough. Can I have a beer? No, you're not old enough. Can I dress like a female? Yeah, you know what's right for you.
Oh God!
Oh shit! Yeah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying about that.
Have you ever seen what's his name's son lately? As tall as he is.
Oh, you talking Magic Johnson?
No. What's his name? Dwayne Wade's kid.
Oh hell yeah!
Purse,
he looked real. He looked like the picture of all them in the family. He looked. Oh God!
Oh God! Damn. Well, you see, the oldest son won't pose with him.
I see.
Ooh,
what?
I didn't
They almost look like they're a couple.
Yeah, they don't pose. You never see him in one of those pictures, man. They don't pose with him.
He always poses special. And they never standing next to him. If you ever notice in the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some of these ladies are putting curses on their, well, not their children, but adopted children as well.
Right.
Yeah,
because they didn't get what they wanted. They wanted to curse the first son of the first man they love, and that's very clear.
Sure.
I hate to say it, but that's Dwayne Wade's fault.
It is.
Yo, did y'all hear that article with Dwayne Wade say that he used to dress up like a woman as a little kid?
I believe it. That's why I believe Dwayne Wade is that way. I believe he is that way.
Yeah.
And I think he keeps it secret because he's been in compromising positions wearing stuff. So.
I mean, all roads lead to it because he had that article. He also had the article where he says he doesn't run a relationship, and he also if you notice over at some point he was wearing fingernail polish. So
his fingernails were painted, and he wore an ankle bracelet.
Hey, Art, put the link in the chat.
What link?
So I can switch over to my device.
StreamYard link. Okay.
Somebody touched him as a little boy.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, he was the guy from Baltimore. Did it?
Here we go.
Before I switch over my device, I'm gonna say this: it's probably some nigga from Cleveland. Why you think
and anything comes from Cleveland be good?
LeBron said he's gonna take his talents to South Beach, and you know how much he loves going south.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. We don't play those games over here.
Oh, God. Hey, BGS.
Yes,
Get
sir.
I'm gonna talk.
like
I'm talking
that.
about it now because now I'm seeing it more than once. Did you get the collard green cheek? Oh, good lord! What the hell? What the hell are they doing?
What? What is this?
Kamala Harris talking about she carrying collard greens. I was like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
Why? This is who
same
y'all gonna
place.
shame us into voting for in 2024? You get the fuck out of here.
They're gonna try.
Yeah, what one woman say? She said like black men are not voting for this candidate means that they're following white supremacy. I'm like, really?
Yeah. Go fuck yourself. I don't care. I don't even care anymore. I'm like, yeah, okay, but y'all been doing it for 40 years. Go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like we all like black men are a monolith. We always gotta follow.
Well, yeah. Well, she working with white supremacy.
Yeah,
So.
well, you would know. She would know. To her credit, she would know.
Yeah, you married to one. So what?
Really had to bring up collard greens. Now I'm hungry.
I've been hungry.
I keep forgetting you from Louisiana. So
now I want some collard greens and fried chicken.
Yeah,
so
cornbread. Cornbread.
Wasn't she doing this?
Your hot water cornbread.
Cheese,
Your
yes,
hot water
sir.
cornbread with it.
She made that comment. She made that comment
Jesse,
for
hot water
Clyburn,
cornbread or
right?
regular.
Right. I'll take regular.
Okay. All right.
I'll take either one. I'm from the South.
I just want some mac and cheese. Three cheese.
Well, that too. Mac and cheese.
And it ain't no way. It ain't nowhere I could get some damn soul food at damn near 1 in the morning.
No, hell no.
Nah.
There is this place in New Orleans, but I ain't in New Orleans.
Well, unless you get this old chick that's in her robe and got a little bonnet on.
Don't forget the mustache.
Oh yeah.
This is
mustache. Hey, but they give you an extra piece of chicken.
Oh, relax, bro. I don't have any cash on me.
What? Why not?
Because I'm not 12 years old.
Okay, just PayPal me then.
Okay. 1 sec. Shit, I don't know my password.
How the fuck do you not know your password?
Because, bro, my wife is crazy and she like goes through all my shit, so I changed all my passwords. It's a long story, all right?
All right, do you have Venmo?
Okay, 1 sec. Shit, I don't remember that one either.
What about the Cash App?
Nope, can't remember the email.
Let's go to the ATM.
I don't remember my PIN number.
What's wrong with your memory, bro?
Well, I drink a lot of tequila, bro.
I guess we got to reset your passwords.
Okay, how do I do that?
Oh man!
Should have sent you an email.
Okay.
What's your email?
Play that again,
my wife,
man.
Major anxiety and depression, and it's probably the reason why I drink so much. At gmail.com.
And your password?
Shit.
Your password is shit?
No, like shit. I forgot.
You don't even know your email password?
Oh hell!
That's funny.
Man, that's my life dealing with boomer parents and shit.
So, about that Kamala thing.
Unfortunately, it's reversed for me.
I know you tech savvy though, man.
God damn! I got Grandpa. I forgot my password.
Try tequila.
Oh no, not the grandchildren. It's bad enough for the kids. The grandchildren too.
All right, we're in. All right, we're gonna change all your passwords to something new.
Okay.
What do you want it to be?
Tequila.
You can't make it so obvious, man.
It's got to be something I can remember, though. And I never forget tequila. Unless I drink tequila.
What's your wife's name?
Whoa, relax. Why are we bringing her into this?
It's got to be something other than tequila. What's your favorite word?
Tequila.
No shit.
Tequila.
What's your favorite color?
What color is tequila?
What's your favorite song?
I really like that song that goes
Oh my god!
Okay, what about your favorite movie?
I just saw this really, really good Netflix documentary about tequila.
Let's just make it tequila spelled backwards. Cool.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's not confusing at all.
And you're all set.
Really?
Yep. All your passwords are updated.
Even Netflix?
Yep.
Disney Plus?
Yep.
Pornhub?
Yep.
You sure about the Pornhub one?
Let's do your money now.
Yeah. You go outside. Dramatic.
Yep.
Cool. Wait, you said you updated Pornhub, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
What about
Give me
Oh my
Oh,
god!
calm down.
Hurry up.
Okay, is PayPal okay?
Yes.
$50 cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. 1 sec. And sent. Did you get it?
Shit.
What?
I don't remember my password.
For the record,
man.
just FYI, your password should be at least 8 characters, 1 capital letter, and a couple special characters, or at least 1 special character.
Whatever.
No, so somebody can't break it.
No shit. I'm being sarcastic, dude.
Okay.
most places they make you do that shit now anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Like, goddamn. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. I have a hard time.
I can actually tell you why, because you gotta understand when we talk about hacking now, nobody's guessing your password. We put it in a randomized serialized. We have a program to try to guess your password. Yeah.
Run it. It's gonna be a series.
It's hard to remember all those passwords, man. Goddamn.
That's why they have to. It's so bad. That's why they even salt your password now when they put it in the database. So if somebody reads the database, they still can't get your password. That's how bad it is.
Oh, definitely.
Yep.
I mean, think about it. Think about it. I went to school for computer networking. That's the reason why. Can you imagine, like, if I would have stayed a life of crime and with my crap, and then I was a computer networker? Ooh. I mean, like, we were setting up the network for stores like Home Depot and stuff like that. I mean, y'all might be looking at it, be like, wait a minute, Judge,
I don't know.
He stole $4.8 billion a day?
He'd have been doing the Richard Pryor from Superman 3, just a fraction of a penny at a time.
I mean, thank God. I ain't gonna lie. I stopped stealing because I just said it was wrong. But I mean, like, literally, I was never caught. Then when I was an auditor, when I was finding the people, I remember, oh my gosh, you're just so good at finding these people. How do you know so well? I didn't know. Like,
it takes one to catch one.
You can just tell who's stealing.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I ain't gonna lie. I told her about like 3 years in, and I said, she's like, you wasn't even there 5 minutes, and you said who was I said, oh, this person's stealing, that person's stealing, and either that person's in on it or know who's doing it and don't know. They come back about a month later. You was right about no shit. And how do you know? Then about a couple months later, we were sitting there talking when I got promoted, and I was sitting there saying, I told one of them, I said, well, the reason why. It's because I used to be a thief. So they're like, what? You don't have no criminal record? I said, the good thieves don't get caught.
Man, that's funny, man. My movie of the night when I get off here going to be to catch a thief.
Oh, man, I ain't going to lie, dude. Why you think? I'm not going to lie. I ain't going to lie.
That's not right.
I think if I would have been like came clean and told these people how to do it, I'm pretty sure that's why Sears actually the vulnerabilities we found is the reason why that company's probably not in business no more. Because I'm pretty sure somebody else found that too, and they just never got caught. You know, like literally, I remember because I had stopped, and then I was like, I'm gonna go back to doing it again, and I'm like, no, I'm not that type of person, and that's the reason why I left. Because they kept begging me to come. I'm like, motherfucker, if you realize how much money I took out of this bitch, he would tell me to get the fuck out of here.
See, I don't know if I missed the this segment of the live stream, but I'm finally caught up on The Boys, and that shit is wild.
Oh boy,
yeah, The Boys.
Yeah,
I just finished watching Halo this week, so.
Well,
ew. It ended pretty well.
Yeah.
Wait, the video game Halo?
No,
TV
series.
Oh, okay. Because I was surprised because they made a Destiny series. You know, I'm a Destiny. I ain't played in years.
Man, I haven't played Destiny in years.
And I was like, if you pay attention to the lore and stuff, I ain't gonna lie, I still have a couple.
I try to get into Destiny too, but they keep changing the game up. Every time I log in, they go somewhere different.
No,
I think that was one of the best party raiding games I've ever played.
No, the reason why is the game has gotten so big, they got to put it in rotation. Because basically it's taking like over 200 and something gigs of your hard drive. So that's the reason why they put the areas in rotation. Yeah. Like literally, they said Destiny was going to be like a 12-year game. So, and they already like in year like 6. And they was like, well, where's Destiny 3? And they're like, well, it's not probably going to come out because it's already that big.
Well, they scrapped all that once they got away from Activision.
But,
So-
well, they didn't scrap that. I hate to say it. What really hurt Destiny too, and I ain't gonna lie, is when Cade died. I mean, it's hard to watch. Like those, that was the even people said those were the best commercials for a video game that made you want to play. Like, go back and like play. If your channel is monetized, like go pull up a Destiny commercial.
No, what I'm saying is about Destiny 3. They scrapped that idea. That's when they went to the whole. We're just gonna keep with Destiny 2 and just update that.
Well, they right. Well, one of the reasons why they wanted to change the weapon balancing and all that shit too. They couldn't handle all that crap again. Think about it. I do admit the first time when they went to 2 was smart. Now he's like, most of all, everything's gone. Your stuff, my stuff, but most importantly, my stuff.
I haven't played 2, but I used to get it in on 1, man. I used to get it in, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Late night parties in this motherfucker.
I used to tell motherfuckers would call me and they'd be like, I remember my girlfriend, oh yeah, I'm going to work that day. She'd be like, baby, do you realize that's Tuesday? I'll be like, oh, I can't work for you today.
I'm so glad. I like the
like
I
literally.
can't think of the name of the class, but I like the one with the knife. We
I'm
have the knife melee.
Between that and Call of Duty, I had some great ass times.
No,
some memories.
Best is Destiny Hunter class master race. Hunter master race, baby.
I think it is the Hunter class.
And I know it is Hunter because that's the only one with a knife.
Yep.
Hunter master race. Look up Cade 6. Show a picture of Cade 6.
Yeah, we can hear you, but we don't want you to change the conversation yet, though.
I'm not changing the conversation, motherfucker. Let me in.
No, fuck you. Wait. You in, nigga? You just join. You have to join in with the conversation, though.
Shit. I ain't even said that shit.
We know you're gonna change the conversation. So
yeah, this is the point
where
he
shit. I ain't did that yet.
All right,
as soon as you said, "Hey BGS," you know you're gonna change the conversation.
Yeah.
Oh my god! All right.
Yeah.
Look.
All right. Prove us wrong.
Wow.
You gonna ask BGS?
Wow. Fuck it. I don't even know what I was gonna say. It was like 15 minutes.
You're lying. You're lying.
It's training real.
That was some good ass times, man. Destiny, I actually forgot about that shit for a few years, but that was some good ass times.
I was there.
Crazy you brought that shit up.
Yeah, I was in a big clan. Like, just give an example. That was back when people like first got jobs, and it was like one dude in our group. He actually got hired by Bungie.
Damn.
Just like it was like wow. I ain't gonna lie. I missed the raids. I got to get back to that.
See, it's funny, around that same time, and I was doing contract work as a damn game tester. That shit ain't as fun as it sounds.
No, it's not. He said it wasn't. That's what he said. He played Destiny. He played Destiny. He said, yeah. He said, trust me, it's fun, but you got to really like games because I ain't gonna lie. After a while, when it's work, it's different.
Yeah, it is, man.
But he told me, he said, like how I like to work on houses because people get them. He's like, God damn, all you do is work on houses. And I was like, well, it really don't feel like work to me because it's therapeutic.
Yo, what the fuck is all these damn bots, man? Shit.
Oh yeah, these that's the crazy thing. I've been seeing them all around the manosphere. They've been showing up on my vids too. That shit is annoying.
No, the bots are black women.
I'm reporting that shit. Hey, I'm reporting that shit.
They're not bots, they're BAPs.
Oh, BAPs.
You ain't shit for that.
Are you telling me some black woman's coming to my damn fitness videos hating? What the fuck you got to hate on?
Battlefield 4 is the best shooter game, period. I don't know about that. I mean, it's up there. It's in the you know, like top 10, but
I know a lot of people that do swear about Battlefield 4 though.
I've never been a huge Battlefield fan, so
me neither. But
I played it, but after about 2-3 months, I was like, I'm good.
Now wait a minute. What's wrong? What the hell is wrong with us? We went from talking about women to talking about getting a guy business to talking about this. I thought we only supposed to talk about women over here. Now, come on now. You know we're making.
I mean, you can do that, but
the women, the women gonna be mad now. The women gonna be mad because we supposed to.
You the one with shifting the conversation. I think you mostly responsible.
Oh boy,
women ain't gonna complain. I'm being sarcastic, dude.
Here's a question for the audience: has anyone seen the recent release by the what's it called? The Brookings released a video on the Commission for Black Men and Boys, probably about 2 or 3 months ago, but it had bipartisan support. And
what about the black women?
No, I didn't. It was so one of the chairs on the Democratic side was a black woman, Frederica Wilson from, I think she was South Florida. I want to say she's like Palm Beach County or somewhere around there. Like,
but we need to do something special.
And then on the males, on the Republican side was Marco Rubio, also from South Florida, on the senatorial side. Have any of you guys seen that one? It was.
I haven't seen it.
BGS, I'd like to actually see what your take is, and especially you and Dr. Johnson, because they actually spelled out a lot of what I think is.
It's part of some of it's part of the executive order Biden actually signed when he first got in office. So some of that's probably coming out of that too, and plus it's called the ice cube effect.
Yeah. And Frederica Wilson was very clear in saying that all these women complain about not having men to marry, but these boys are supposed to be the men that you're supposed to marry.
Yeah, we've been saying it for years.
And they're getting left behind. She said it very specifically that way. And I was like, I was glad. And she kept reiterating over and over again, this is supposed to be to move these men into the productive sphere of society. And Marco Rubio
they can't afford to hold you back anymore.
Yeah, and Marco Rubio said the same thing. He was like, look, because, if you're in South Florida at any point, you know that you're going to have Latinos, Jews, whites, blacks, immigrant blacks, all in the mix together. And you're going to see how you get siloed very quickly in or out of society. And that if you leave out 6% of the men, you're going to lose a very significant chunk. So I'd love to hear what you think.
Brookings did a report on that on black boys
a couple years ago.
About 4 or 5 years ago, back in 2017,
black boys and
Native American,
yeah. But and the saddest part is that Native American men are just like, almost a scintilla of percentage of American society. So it's harder for that. But if you lose this, then your only non-white majority is going to be Latino men. So
they're gonna have to win.
But that's not even non-white, like really, because on the census search, they consider themselves white. It doesn't make a difference on the census. So what are we really talking about?
True, but I mean like non-white, like non-white, non-Anglo men. Because Asians are making a play. I mean, that's why that whole thing where I think New York City had that recent. I mean, New York City now has a black mayor, right? Which I mean, celebrate if you want to, but they were making a play for the Asian mayor. And remember what 2 years ago they were making Asian president.
They have enough money, but not enough people.
Exactly. Yeah. So people understand that demographics matter, and then having a demographics that are more than just people who are just walking dead.
And what's so bad is if the Asians say, well, fuck it, we want to get black men on our side and do anything for us.
No, they don't though. Not really.
But listen, I'm telling you. But listen, let me finish. They might do something for us inadvertently. Like I don't listen. Look. Like saying that male children go to custody of fathers. Like say if a president got that, damn near he would guaranteed to win. But male custody is automatically the father's.
That's not going
to happen.
Man, I'll put it this way. Have you ever seen? I'll put it this way.
Upheaval of society.
The best we can do is 50-50.
Right. Have you ever seen? Here. Have you ever seen a pregnant Asian woman?
Yeah. Why?
Like really think about that. Like I live in a very mixed community.
There's a lot of Asians where I live. I see them.
Yeah. So they have a much more insular community, and so they are really making a move as they see they're getting a significant population. Foothold.
There's still not enough of them.
No, it's probably like 3%, maybe 5%. But
I don't think.
But they are climbing.
But they have certain cities that they have a lot more influence. San Francisco.
And then when they say Asian, that doesn't mean there's more than one group.
True.
Right.
But
they're not all kumbaya with each other.
True, but you do see that the population demographic, they do tend to support like pan-Asianism. And they also have like a big thing where they don't like the conservatism in their own countries because most Asian countries are very conservative, but they do like the conservatism in this country, and it's not the same type.
Because this country's liberal. The whole
Yes,
country's liberal.
yes,
and most Asian countries are authoritarian. So
very conservative in that authoritarian way too. Like
what authoritarian is conservative.
No, I understand what you're saying, but like
the conservative here is still liberal.
It's still
true,
liberal,
but the authority in those countries have things that you have to do.
Yeah, that's an authoritarian government.
Yes, but in America, you can be conservative with money, with social structures within community, but you're not compelled to do it.
Okay, America is a liberal, a Western liberal country. Okay?
Yes, but you're not compelled to do things unless you are in a family dynamic that can make you suggest
every state has every state has something that you're compelled to do. Depends on what it is. Okay,
everybody has a job to do within the society.
It only goes so far for certain positions, certain dispositions, certain.
Every society sets it up differently. But the thing is, there's certain things that you're compelled to do in every society. Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is more so in an authoritarian countries because you have less say-so, individual say-so.
Yeah,
like you have less individual say-so in China, or Korea, or Japan, or Singapore, okay, or the Middle East. Okay, you have less individual say-so, but Western liberal countries is different.
Yeah,
okay?
And it's a benefit and a downfall at the same time.
It depends what it is.
In different ways.
Yeah.
Just like in China, you gotta live at your job. You don't live at your job in the United States. You can actually go outside.
Yeah, it depends on how they do it. Like look at COVID, right? Okay, you can tell how liberal the country is by the lockdowns. Okay, United States is very liberal. They said lockdown when America said fuck you.
Right.
Right. Yeah, but
in China, you come out that apartment, you get the shit beat out you.
Yeah, they beat you.
How does that work with like Australia and New Zealand, which are apparently having higher stringency of lockdowns? Because I know America's a soft belief state, but like Australia and New Zealand seem like a little bit lighter.
No, we just beat you up for dumb shit. Over there, they'll beat you up when they make a rule. You better follow it.
Yeah. Well, is it that, or is it the propaganda of like?
No, it's just what society says.
How you like what was it? What did somebody say? Like you go to Germany, they have we jaywalk around in America all the time.
Yeah,
they don't jaywalk.
No,
when that light comes on, they said no. What you doing?
Don't stop. Yeah, I don't care if it's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Another
authoritarian.
Yeah.
My Louisiana boy can't say that word, authoritarian. Go ahead, man.
Nah, man, I'm just tired. Singapore.
Singapore is like
Singapore. They beat your ass for putting trash on the ground.
Yeah, Singapore is like a half and half, like right.
There's an Asian. There's an Asian comedian that was on Netflix.
No, they're not half and half. They're authoritarian country. They don't play.
They are, but they have like they have super liberal democracy as far as I'm sorry.
They're authoritarian. They are authoritarian country.
As far as economics. I'm sorry.
They're not. They're authoritarian country. You just
always have been.
No, but I mean, like their economic system is very like open to trade because it's a port city. It's a port city state.
It's open to trade within certain parameters.
That's what I mean.
But the society is an authoritarian society.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes. Oh, I know. I know it's very authoritarian.
It's like you make fun of my country because the police kick your ass. For throwing trash on the ground. How would you like it if I came to your house and throw trash on your fucking floor?
Well, I mean,
the only difference is that we outsource our shit to the police.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was funny.
Well, no, I mean, I know Singapore.
The cops will tell you pick it up in Singapore. They break out the cane for you.
No, I know the guy. I know the guy who got caned back in the 90s.
A little white boy thought he was slick.
Well, no, that guy was he was a diplomat's son or a banker's son.
He's a white boy.
Yeah,
but Singapore is a cool country though.
He's one of those guys who got shuttled around from boarding school to boarding school to boarding school, and he was always getting in trouble. And his dad was well-to-do banker, but not top tier, not like VP, senior VP, but like director level. And he got kicked out of 6 or 7 boarding schools in the States. Went over to Singapore with his parents, and then got caught spitting on the street. And Singapore is a very rigid. I understand what you're saying.
No, he got graffiti. I do believe it was.
I mean,
It was graffiti. I remember that. I remember it's graffiti.
Was it graffiti?
Yeah.
I thought it was.
No. It got for spitting on the sidewalk. Come on, man. Now you don't get 7.
No, I mean I know people from Singapore. They are very rich.
It was graffiti. Okay.
Okay.
I thought it was funny.
Okay.
So,
but I remember they canned him, but I was like, I know
Singapore-
this guy. I know this guy was an asshole before.
Yeah, he was.
And he was an asshole afterwards.
probably the
Learn today.
safest country
He's
in the
probably an
world.
asshole today.
Yeah. Like I was just looking at Ghana, where these two people made a sex tape and put it up online. They had to take 10 lashes.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
They got caned. Yeah, each. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. They don't play. You know, some and Ghana's liberal to some things.
Yeah, it is. It's just one of the more liberal, because like a lot of countries in East Africa, man, you can't talk a shit about the government in
hell no.
in public, man.
No.
In Ghana, you could get away with it, but like let's say in Rwanda, Kenya, some of those East African countries, your ass is gonna wind up. You're gonna wind up in jail, in a cell somewhere, man.
Yeah. You probably if you carjack in Kenya, man, they shoot you on the spot. They don't play.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah,
because I don't know if y'all noticed, but the guy that the movie Hotel Rwanda was made of, that motherfucker got sentenced. He got sentenced to some time for speaking out against the government.
Well, there's that whole thing that's coming out about Kagame, that he might have been involved. So I've read a lot of the stuff that's come out, and it's not saying that he caused a lot of the internecine war, but that he was opportunist. So while this whole thing was going on, the Hutus, Tutsis, that while the Tutsis were being slaughtered, he came in afterward to clean up and was saying, "I'm laying claim," and calming down.
Somebody said the French shot that plane down.
Oh, I guarantee it. I mean, like if you look, it's already come out that the Belgians shot down the plane that God, what's his name was on, the guy from. I'll give you the book. It's I think it's called White Africa, White Souls. But yeah, a lot of that stuff has already come out, and it's already come out that Obama's father was a British cutout for.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of that stuff.
I think MI6 or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because that tribe was trying to get more sway because they didn't have the population numbers, and so they wanted to get more, push. Why do you think there was an African man from Kenya who was in the U.S. trying to get an Ivy League education? Like it's not that complex. But Kagame was in a rebel unit that was going through Rwanda after a lot of the slaughters happened, and was kind of like calming things down. And so what is the option? Are you going to take your rebel force of 500 men to go against another rebel force, or are you going to kind of like patch up the holes, stop the bleeding, save whoever you can, and then just become like a figurehead, or go against that whole thing in the middle?
Do you really want me to answer that?
Please do. I mean, you have experience. Please do.
I'm gonna put it to you this way. In the words of this one criminally insane but wise person, you might know them, Hillary Clinton.
Take an opportunity.
Never waste a good opportunity, a good crisis.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
and I think
so when you look at it militaristically, if I fix 25% of your needs, especially your immediate needs, most human beings don't care about the other 75, do they?
No, they don't.
And see, that's the thing about politics. What if I was the governor of Maryland and I brought gas prices down lower?
Yeah.
Just a dollar lower.
Yeah.
I would be damn near.
But Charles, what's the opposite that you what would be the thing that you'd have to do? Would you have to like to get people to accept that? What would be an opposite thing that would be unacceptable in any other time, but to bring that dollar down, $1.50 down a gallon, and people just say, sounds like a good idea.
Well, you got to understand something. I'm going to take another person. You might have heard of this person, maybe not. His name was Jesus Christ.
Feeding the masses.
Did Jesus feed the body first, or did he feed the soul first? He met the people's needs before he met their spiritual needs, right?
Yep.
Nobody. I'm gonna tell you one thing you learn out of being in Christian school and theological classes. And the pastor said this, and I quote: "Nobody gives a damn about your spiritual needs when they're hungry."
Yep, that's true.
So when you look at it, think about how Hitler came into play.
Yep. The Germans were starving when Hitler came to play.
Germans
A lot
were
of people.
starving. He gave them two things. He gave them pride, and he gave them a person to take their anger out on. Okay? That's two things you got to really pick up.
There's pluses and minuses to that, though.
I mean,
That's
let me
called
put it to
power.
you.
But a motherfucker hungry.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead, please do.
Are there pluses and minuses if you get your objectives accomplished?
Thank you.
It depends on what side you're on. So
Depends on what side. What does that mean, man?
No. Finish what you're saying. Finish what you're saying. But I'll double back.
No. Wait a minute. I'm gonna finish what I'm saying. But guess what? When I said, because I already gave you the answer before you even answered.
Yeah.
If your objectives are accomplished, how's that a plus or minus?
Again, it depends on which side you're saying.
Which side? Well, give us both sides. Now, don't just say you got to explain it. What sides are you talking about?
You get your goal accomplished, right? You get sovereignty over your country. You don't have to deal with an external threat, right? There's a good movie that covers.
So what's the downside?
What's the downside of getting your objective?
Well,
what's the downside of feeding people and getting their needs met?
Well, a downside is you get to be known as kind of a liar at the same point.
I'd rather be a liar than dead.
Hold on, BGS. It's your birthday. Take the day off. I got
No,
it.
let me
just hold up.
That sounds like bullshit.
No. All right, let me spell this out. Let me spell this out. If you give me a second.
Hold on. Repeat back my question.
Okay.
It would be a liar or dead. Which one?
No. Repeat.
I'm just
asking.
back.
Hold on. No. Where is he? Repeat back my question that I asked.
What's an upside or downside of a situation?
No, that's not what I said.
If you get your
what's the plus or minuses if your objectives
are
completed?
Accomplished, yeah.
What's the upside or downside if you're?
What's the downside? Yeah.
The downside is if you're. All right.
What's the downside if your objective is completed?
For you having that much trouble answering this question, it shows.
Okay, like
you know what?
If you are on the side of the persons who are accomplishing,
repeat after me. What are the pluses and minuses if your if your objectives are completed? Because I'm going to give it to you real raw.
If they're your objectives,
and guess what? Yes, that's what
they're your objectives.
Yes.
What objectives are you talking about?
If they're your objectives, then there's.
Let him finish.
Let him finish, man, because he knows this bullshit. But go ahead.
No, if they are your objectives, then there's no downside of them being completed.
If
they are not, if they are propaganda, there is a potential for them being.
Okay,
propaganda.
Whoa.
Come on, man.
It's real simple, right? How are meeting people's physical needs propaganda?
Thank you. Like, think about it. I want to build a house. I know I got to cut down trees to get the wood.
Yeah. In other words, how are meeting people's physical needs propaganda? Propaganda is not a physical thing, is it?
No, but that is not the only thing that occurred.
No. How are meeting people's physical needs is when you feed them or build them a house or build them a road, wherever it is. How is that propaganda?
That's not propaganda.
Because sometimes you create a propaganda. You create a scapegoat.
No. In other words, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna break this down for you, right?
Okay. You are guessing. You're guessing.
No. I'm not. No. I'm not guessing. I'm not guessing.
You are.
I'm gonna break this down for you.
I'm entering this in as good a.
No, you're not.
I am.
Down for you, right?
Answering it like a female.
I'm gonna break this down for you, right? Okay.
I'm listening. Yeah.
He's dancing around. This might
No, I'm not. I'm not. I am listening, and I'm
You
trying
putting
to
up a
gauge.
counterpoint
you
for
put
nothing.
If you're
other
trying to put up a
parameters.
counterpoint,
Yeah.
you already lost to the point. If I don't give a fuck about the other side if my objectives are met. One. Number two, if I meet the needs of the people, who the fuck the people are gonna have loyalty towards?
Me or the damn trees?
Yeah,
Think
but people
about it. I built
always
a house on
favor
the road.
people tend to favor the winning side.
So guess what? If the victory comes at the cost of feeding people, which, you know, when the Nazis got into power, that's what they were doing, right?
True.
They gave them
But
back
at
their pride.
whose
Guess
benefit and
what?
at whose
Was that little country the size of roughly Texas? Was
Yeah.
that country a world power within 9 years?
I mean, it was at the time, and it became one again. Yeah.
Did it become a world power? Was it a threat to everybody on the planet?
Eventually, yes.
So,
but who did they have to? What did they have to do?
Even still, because of the advancements of engineering they had to this day, do we still talk about German engineering?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good
We also
ass
talk about
technology,
Japanese,
bro.
But here's the thing: is
I'm gonna warn you.
If you buy a Mercedes or a BMW or anything from Germany,
Oh no, they developed so much. Hold on, they developed so much fucking technology that we use
They're
to this
scientists.
day.
To this day.
So you got to remember this. One,
this day,
as I would say with
it's
BGS,
not just that we use their technology. We also have a lot of their former engineers in
we launch rockets. We still use their technology.
Right.
Sir.
Yeah, but a lot of
you got to remember this, right?
A lot of the
producing.
A lot of the paperclip people are still in government and in certain engineering and private firms.
What are the best engineered cars in the world, sir?
German.
I mean, it's German or Japanese, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Dude, let me put it to you this way, bro. Do you understand some of our radio technology we ended up getting from Germans, like nuclear technology we got from Germans. Dude, you don't
right.
some of the medical technology we got from
Where do you think Albert Einstein came from?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what's bad.
Well, give him a few minutes to lay out his argument because
because I'm getting hit by a lot of sides.
Because
you're not making sense.
That's
no,
right.
Okay. So what I'm trying to lay out is basically that while yes, a lot of the propaganda did come from a lot of things that did occur. A lot of them used it as a way to subvert the people who gained a lot of power in that country. There's a good person who wrote a book about this, Anna Rosmus, right? And it was made into a movie called The Nasty Girl. And she explained how a lot of the factories in her country were controlled by a certain population of people who wound up having a bad occurrence during that time. And a lot of people offloaded a lot of this into what was basically a way to clear house and then reclaim a lot of physical property, similar to what happened here in the, it was basically a pogrom, right? That happened during the 19.
So in other words, so basically that's a negative, but that wasn't feeding people, that was killing people.
But you kill people to get their resources.
I know, but that is not what.
Okay, I know what the problem is. He wants it to be fair and equal for everybody.
No. I mean, that's a dream world, but we don't live in a dream world.
But
that's what you're saying, though.
But that is not what he was saying. What he's saying is how it's feeding people and doing things for them a negative.
Is that going to make a country on your side or against you?
Right, gonna be on your side.
It'll make you question.
Okay.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna break this down for you.
It's a moral argument for him.
Let him finish.
No.
We can't all gang up on him. Let him make his point. Let him make his case at least.
Make your case and make it make sense because it's not right now.
It'll say, look, I can make a partnership with these people up until a point, and then at that point where I know that they will.
No, slow down and make it make sense because you're not making sense. Do that again.
I can make a partnership up to a point.
Okay, give us a scenario. Make a partnership with those people. What does that mean? Whose people and what kind of partnership are you making?
You people.
Hold on.
If I know that I'm making a partnership with a betrayer, a backstabber, I only know it'll go up into a certain point.
What does that mean?
At a certain point, I will be betrayed.
Karma.
Okay.
Contract. No. The contract will be.
No. Give us a scenario instead of talking in cryptic. Give us a scenario.
I'm trying to be as vague as possible without.
Why?
No, don't be vague. We're not asking you to be vague.
I mean, we're talking about history.
This is all hypothetical anyway.
Oh, you got Europeans that are listening in that will come after you or something.
No. I'm trying to not. I'm not trying to go to like the Treaty of Westphalia. No, I'm trying to say okay.
I mean,
just spit it out, man.
Just spit it out. Yeah.
Okay. How about this? Okay.
No, just spit it out.
Yeah. America has made plenty of treaties with American Indians, correct?
Of course.
Yeah.
Have they upheld any of them?
Hell no.
Okay.
Except for like
the ones they upheld is right after the Supreme Court case with wounded.
The AIM. Yeah, the AIM movement,
Yeah.
right? That's the only one.
That's the only
That's
one.
the only one. And they're still trying to get into that Anwar position, right?
But
So,
make your point.
And so that's what I'm saying is that if you're going to be in a partnership with or in a treaty with a group that is going to betray you, how far will that go?
Well, no.
And your money will not be anything. The only thing you have is
Can I make a rebuttal to that? Hold on, Charles. Let's put it this way, right?
Yeah.
What choice? Okay, when you know somebody made to betray you, right?
Yeah.
You have to weigh it against what choices you have. Okay?
Exactly.
If you don't have no choice, you got all the guns.
All right. Thank you. Or it's like saying this guy is stupid. Where you like saying this? Say you were hanging on a cliff, and your baby mama who raped your kid 20,000 times was gonna say, "Here, I'll pull you up." You would be like, "No, I'm not gonna do that."
Well, no. I mean, like
You
what
know
I'm
what I mean?
saying is that at a certain
You
point, you have to say
understand what I'm
like you can't. What I'm saying is, at a certain point, people make treaties because at a certain point,
we know that.
the two forces are going to lose too many people to make it make sense to continue that treaty. And so, and so one party either has to say we're going to go all the way or not, or we're going to have to let them go.
In other words,
that stalemate becomes a point of a loss. That stalemate is a loss.
No. In other words, it's just very, very simple, right? When it's called making treaties or suing for peace, whatever it is, right? Sometimes you can make a treaty. Sometimes it's unconditional, right? Because you ain't got no one, right? You want to say what little population you have. That's what a treaty is. Like when the Germans got raped after World War I, right? They didn't want to make that treaty, but they had no choice, right? It's bad. It's a bad deal. But bad deal is all they had.
But
there's a whole lot of reasons for taking a bad deal or bad treaty, right?
Yeah. Here's the point that I'm trying to get at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is where his argument falls apart.
I gotta hear this. I'd love to hear this one.
I
like to be critiqued, so please.
It's already fell apart, but yeah,
it's already fell apart. You forgot to. The reason why I've asked people, repeat what I said to you, is because you specifically was making a comment not to comprehend but to reply.
No, I listened for I listened for the overall structure and not the specific words.
No, you haven't. Hold on, because I'm not finished. And I can tell why. Because if you listen to what the statement I made, if all your objectives are met, who the fuck cares?
Thank you.
And that's the point that I get why black people. How long have I said black people need to study military science?
Mm-hmm.
Forever.
Black people are too moral to even get what the fuck I said.
I know exactly.
I told you it was the moral argument that he's making.
Goal was
no. I don't think you're wrong.
Here's the reason why.
Please continue.
Because guess what? If I could galvanize in 8 to 9 years all the people who were downtrodden, starving in the streets, alcoholics, and make it into and basically turn these fucking wretches into a ass-kicking engineering machine, because guess what? Until we made enough fucking bodies, the only way we beat Germany is we threw enough bodies at them. Really, if you really want to think about it.
Yeah. And I mean, that's only a handful of times where that's actually occurred.
Two things turned our favor.
Yeah.
They sent too many motherfuckers up there to fucking Russia, and they sent too many into fucking Africa. So, if you really want to think about it, until America started donating to the cause, they were literally conquering Europe without many fights.
I mean, yeah. So I mean, something that's often forgot
You can't just
isn't
prove
really
a
often
counterfactual, though.
recognized about World War II, man, is that without the intervention of America and Russia's defense,
Russia
they
overall.
were they were on the verge of world domination, bro.
Who's that?
Germany.
They would have gotten the Atlantic theater at most.
that was at
Japan
most.
would have gotten the Pacific theater, and
No.
then Australia.
No, you don't
would have
understand.
been
They were
Italy.
no. Listen, they were the farthest ahead technologically.
In
If they
certain ways.
if they would have defeated Russia,
No, they wouldn't.
the game would have changed for real.
You can't.
No, they wouldn't have. No, we wouldn't have.
No, you can't. You really can't defeat Russia, especially over a land war. I mean, Napoleon tried that 200 years before. It's almost impossible.
Like I said, you don't
100
have to
years
agree. I mean, but this point still remains. I mean, if they would have won,
who? Germany?
If Germany would have defeated, if we hadn't intervened and they would have defeated Russia, the game would look different.
If.
That's what I'm saying. If.
Yeah, but that's a big if, and basically what the ifs you're talking about for a country the size of Germany is almost impossible. Okay, the land masses you're talking about way too big. Don't have enough people.
Didn't they give up because of the harsh winters that Russia had?
Everybody gives up.
Okay, basically,
they
fall into the same thing that Napoleon fell into.
They thought Russia was going to be easy, so they didn't even pack winter clothing.
Yeah, the supply lines are too stretched out. It's too far away. And then on top of that, the cold and the winter, and all they have to do is keep retreating.
And Russia was used to the cold. Think about it. The Russians were used to the cold. You had no gear. Trust me, they wouldn't have had it.
Let me put it to you this way. This would happen. See, they did this like BGS said. They did the same strategy when Napoleon raided. Everybody thought Russia was an easy target.
It's never
an easy
target.
The first thing you got to fight before you fight anybody in the war is terrain.
Yeah.
Okay. Terrain is a motherfucker, especially if you like, wait a minute, I didn't know this motherfucker was this big. When you go up there, the further north you get, it gets awfully fucking cold. Even in summers in Russia, it gets fucking cold. Yeah. So when you think you're gonna conquer this place before the fall even hits, fall for you is like winter for them.
All right.
Now, imagine if I do a strategy of scorched earth. Every time you come into a town, we either take and or burn all the supplies and houses you can fucking warm yourself up. Most of your fucking troops will die before they even return back home.
Even the thing is that you got to remember, Germany had at the time 30 million people. Okay, Russia's got like 4 times its size as far as population. They threw 20 million bodies at Germany. Okay, Germany killed 20 million men. Okay, they threw more bodies at them, and by the time they were finished, they were exhausted. Okay, they had no more. They had very little weapons, few weapons, no food, no supply lines, and after that, just like the same thing happened to Napoleon. They ran out of men, ran out of time, and ran out of food.
Because they did
back to France.
They did the Napoleon Gambit, which is like you don't fight wars with tactics, you fight it with logistics, and instead of your logistics being like food supplies and weapon supplies, you just throw bodies. You just throw bodies at the line.
What thing is, if you're defending, you can throw bodies. Okay,
and that's what China, or I'm sorry, that's what Russia did do at that point.
Yeah. They did it both times. They did Napoleon too.
You got to think about it, right?
It's hard to attack when you're attacking on terrain.
So
to defend than it is to attack.
If Japan, who's one tenth the size of population of the United States, okay, they're going to come here and try to attack the landmass this big with all these people and all these guns.
Thank you.
They can't.
Let me
that far away.
Down to people,
I mean,
right?
you can play shadow games and kill the damn. You can kill their damn reinforcements and surprise and starve them out.
Let me put it to you this way.
The Japanese did the opposite.
Let me put it to you this way.
When they met the British,
do you know they will? Here's the fucking bull. Here's the fucking sneaky shit.
So where did the Japanese beat the British at?
No. When the Japanese met the British, they realized they were like far outclassed, and they were stuck in this society that was just refining and
Oh,
refining.
you're talking about before they
You're talking about when they before, after the Edo period,
before they mechanized. Yeah.
Correct. And then they caught up, and they got really close to catching up with the
guess
rest
what
of the
happened?
West.
Guess what happened to China before they got to Japan?
They got their asses
They
whooped, and
they just seen it happen to Japan, to China and Korea. Guess what? They knew they were next.
Yeah. And that's where it takes.
That's where they cut a deal.
There's benefits of having an interconnected world and then having an isolated world, and there's downfalls of both too.
Well, here's the main thing about it. Just like when I asked before, when all your objectives met, who cares? Whether if I beat them into a motherfucker's head or whether if I make a treaty to someone, who cares as long as your objectives are met? People always talk about the civil rights and all the deals they made because of that, but nobody takes in the matter that would happen. I'm making a deal for our fucking survival. Shut the fuck up. That was the best deal you could make.
Yeah, you have to make it. People think they just gonna give you something. No, you have to cut a deal.
No,
you have to remember, they're not going to leave. No country has never made a country in its own country. That's bad business. So think about it. We fought a civil war with that shit. So you got to think about it. A lot of people don't understand the deals that are being made because a lot of people have this liberal mindset about shit instead of being analytical. And really, when you think about it, if you look at civil rights, that's a treaty.
Pretty much, yeah.
So I'll say this: African Americans have made the most progress without making as many poisonous, positive forced deals. So like they've made deals and then not gone forward and murdered the population.
What is
murdered the population after the fact?
What is when you say that? What do you mean by that?
So let's say English colonists made a deal with the Native Americans and then reneged on the deal and then murdered the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's been hundreds of years of that documented. Mm-hmm. There's not.
So why you trying to wonder why they didn't murder you? Is that what
no. The African Americans did not do that to the Anglo-Irish, whatever Atlantic.
What?
There's not been like a documented history of of African Americans doing that to the native white population.
What? Okay, wait. What are you talking about, man? You may not making sense.
Yeah, I'm not following.
I'm lost.
So instead of doing retaliatory process, instead of being proactive, do you understand what I mean?
What would retaliating against that order get you? Right. When there's more of them than you.
I mean, claiming land, maybe.
Claiming land. Do you know the history of this country?
Yes,
right.
Pretty decently.
So if you retaliate against
overwhelming force,
because remember they took Mexico, most of Mexico, right? Okay. So what are you going to
go down further because they couldn't handle the heat?
Do you manufacture guns and weapons and bullets?
Not after.
They know after. No, they never let you do that.
Individually, you had foundries and stuff like that, but you did not have mass manufacturing.
No.
They were.
Do you manufacture guns and bullets as a group?
Not as a whole group. No.
So basically, how are you gonna win this? Let me know.
I mean that it would have happened had it have happened post Reconstruction.
Well, so what would that have garnered you?
Bloody warfare. And
what would have happened to your population?
It would have been decimated.
So why would you do it? So why, pray tell, would you do that?
Right.
Hold on a second. Why would you do that?
I'm presenting this as like an argument. So I'm like saying,
no. You got to logic has to preclude it, right?
Correct.
Correct. Okay. It has to have some facts, evidence, and at least a little bit of chance of it succeeding.
Correct, but the same happened on the opposite end of the Europeans expanding into
where
into the what's now considered America.
Okay, where America?
Jamestown, Jamestown, Roanoke Colony.
What did they bring with them that the other folks didn't have?
Disease
And
gunpowder,
weapons,
blunderbusses,
technology, cannons. Okay.
Yeah.
Did the Native Americans have any of that?
No, just to stop it. No.
No. Hold on a sec. Come on, man.
Eventually they got some, but they had to trade.
Oh my gosh, for real, dude, go somewhere, man.
In other words,
they were behind the times.
They do. Okay, pray tell, where were the Native American factories and stuff that smelting where they actually made bullets and guns and stuff like that and gunpowder? Point those to me. Point those out to me. Where they make those?
In their dreams.
Come on. All right. Where's it at?
If it would have existed, it would have been in the Mississippi Valley originally.
Oh, come on, man! You just making shit up. Stop making shit up, man. Come on, man. Stop.
Hey, you know what? You know what?
Hold on.
Jules,
Hide my screen for a second. I need to reset.
You know what?
This dude argues like a female, man.
No,
I ain't gonna lie, man.
You know what? I gotta say this. I gotta officially say this shit now.
He is a female.
I have never seen a motherfucker. I have never seen a motherfucker since Obsidian to shoot the gun and then deflect it on their own.
I'm trying to say, look, I'm not going to do like a 20-minute lecture on like what I've read and blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to say like, this is what I've read.
Just stop while you're here. Stop.
Yeah, Jules, okay. I'm a structural realist, right?
I'm talking to you as honestly as I can. I'm not
the thing is, it has to exist in real life. You got to pull it from someplace. You can't just make it up.
Right, you just made that up like a
if Native Americans had guns and cannons and all that other kind of stuff like the West had, guess what? They wouldn't happen. The West would not have. America would not exist, would it?
No,
not how we know it today. No, it wouldn't.
I'm gonna just say this, man.
But then we also have to. Are we pretending in that like an arms race did not exist at that time as well?
Bro, the people that came over here were murderers.
Wait. What? With what?
An arms race.
Like arms race with what? Arms with what? Arms race with what are they building it with?
Gunpowder is very simple ingredients.
Oh my God!
Okay. So where's the factory at?
You don't necessarily need a factory as we imagine.
Gunpowder is not that simple to make. Okay.
Listen, dude. The reason why everybody is because you're what you're
I'm trying to get this conversation.
But what you're saying is the Native Americans had basically had ways to manufacture stuff, right? Is that what you're saying?
Europeans did not create gunpowder on its own.
Did they have?
You did not answer. You did not. Hold on.
Go. Just mute everybody else and you talk to them. Everybody else mute up.
Listen. Are you saying that the Native Americans had the ability to manufacture guns, ammo at the same level as the people of the greater society?
That's not what I'm saying.
Are you saying they had their own factories where they could do it?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Are you saying that they could do it on their own?
And could do it is just as well as the other. Come on, dude.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
they didn't have no factories. They didn't know how to do it. They didn't have the resources. They didn't have the manpower. They didn't have nothing. The only thing they had was the hope and a prayer.
So basically, I don't know what kind of argument you're making.
I'm saying. Okay. Who created gunpowder? And according to official records,
no.
Everyone mute up. Let Art go.
Hold on. No, I'm gonna bring everybody down. That's all. Cause I'm talking to him. Everyone wants to jump in. All right. So what are you saying, man?
I'm presenting a case for a counterfactual.
No, what are you saying as far as Native Americans?
That they made treaties in a war where they lost an arms race.
They didn't lose the arms race; they lost the country.
And when was the last? When was the last?
They didn't have an arms race with the Europeans.
When was the last battle for that country? It was when the AIM movement, the American Independence Movement, the American Indian Independence Movement ended in 1971, 72.
No, they been lost this country.
No, that was really that's when
they lost this. They lost control of the land that they had because they were taking over. They were a smaller group. They did not have the firepower, the technology to keep their land.
So an arms race. So an arms race.
No, it was
slowly lost over time. And
oh my god, dude.
I'm trying to talk to you.
No, because no, you're not. It's not a freaking arms race. It is a takeover. They lost
a colonization of sorts. Okay, right. But that requires arms. That requires people.
You're trying to call this an arms race. It's not an arms race. It is. They were colonized. They were taken over. They took this country from them.
Not 100% of it. That's why they still have Native American reservations, right? I mean, there's a concentration camps, obviously, but that is not the end of this whole thing, right? Wasn't there a Native American group that was trying to buy the Winchester factory to start rearming themselves to a certain degree, or trying to get themselves reintegrated into like the capitalist system from an armament factory sort of perspective? I'm not trying to say that they are trying to form a rebellion. I'm trying to say that there was an arms race that started. There was deception. There was an arms race.
No, it's not.
There's always been an arms race. That's how you win a war. That's how you win it through.
No, you don't. There's lots of ways to win a war. This was not. Yes. That's not how they won.
Then how did they win?
You ever hear of smallpox? You ever hear of smallpox?
Deception.
You ever hear of smallpox? You ever heard diseases?
That's one way. But that only lasts until a certain point, until you wind up getting like an endemic immunity.
It killed a lot of them off.
A lot, but not all. One of the ways that they won was through interbreeding. You look at a lot of native populations today, they don't look like they used to. What I'm trying to say is that there was an arms race at a certain point.
No, there wasn't.
And the native population lost.
No, there wasn't.
There wasn't an arms race?
No.
Can you
lay
out the facts? And what does that include? Capturing land, spreading disease.
That's colonization. That's not an arms race.
We're saying
that means if you no, hold on. An arms race means I'm manufacturing weapons, you're manufacturing weapons, and
an arms
has
race.
Better weapons.
An arms race, right? We're racing to
what they did back in the American school system has failed people. What they did was they colonized this land. It was not a fucking arms race. That's colonization is not an arms race.
Yes, it includes an arms race.
No, it doesn't.
You can do colonization through many means.
No, it doesn't.
You can do it by overpopulating people. You can do it by taking away the male population of a native land. You can do it by
overran them, man.
You can do it by overrunning them through disease. You can do it by a number of. You can introduce wild species that will kill off the natural fauna and the flora.
You this? Who taught you this? I'm curious. Who taught you this? Who told you that this was an arms race?
I am defining it as a sort of arms race.
Who taught you this?
Someone I'm related to who was an anthropologist of America, the Americas. How about that?
Basically yourself?
No.
Because you're not giving me a name. You're not telling me
I'm not. I don't want to. I don't want to.
You're not telling me a book. You're not telling me an article that you read this from, site or whatever.
Can I finish my sentence, please? Can I finish my sentence?
Well, you keep interrupting me while I'm talking. So
I'm not trying to be rude to you. I'm trying to finish my sentence and answer your question as satisfactory as possible while preserving myself as best as possible. Is that okay?
Well, answer this question, and I'll let you answer.
Okay.
Where did you get that this is the arms race? Who told you? What professor? What book that you read that said that this was an arms race?
One of my relatives is one of the first people who had a PhD in the U.S. He was not born in the U.S. and taught at 3 universities in the U.S. that were top tier. He was an anthropologist, specifically on the Americas. So I have a lot of this has been taught to me as a young person. I've done a lot of independent study on my own. And while we may disagree on certain terms, I'm trying to express an idea and several concepts that are trying to gather something that are not popularly discussed as how this America wound up as it is. I'm not trying to be in a badass or a hard ass or something like that. I'm trying to answer this as honestly as possible without causing as much.
The thing about it is that I don't know who taught you that, but they're completely wrong. They are completely wrong. There has been I guarantee there's no book that you could give me that will say that the Europeans that came to this country was in an arms race with Native Americans.
That is a concept that I have simplified to myself as a way to describe something that was 500 to 700 years in process. If you give me I could drop I can drop a link in the back chat if I can. It would identify me to a degree, but
you ain't gotta dox yourself. But I just want to give me a book.
God damn it! I have to look.
Give me a book.
Hold on. I have to look in Google Scholar to find the specific, and I have to.
If I get this book. And it doesn't say arms race that we're in an arms race, and it explains what the arms race was with us, the Europeans and the Native Americans was. You're full of shit, man. I want to know. I want to know who wrote this book. Are there some conspiracy theory people?
No.
But give me the book.
I'm recontextualizing an argument made and a PhD thesis. How about that? Can I lay it as that? I don't want to go too deep without giving away identifying.
Give me a book.
It is a PhD thesis. How about that? It's not my PhD thesis, but it's a PhD thesis, and I can provide it in a back chat in a private situation. I don't want to do it on a public airline. Is that okay?
Oh my God,
that's all I can offer at this point. If I can I'll take a public loss, but I can provide something in another side sphere. I don't mind that. I don't want to identify this though.
So
how about that?
So all you have is a thesis that someone wrote.
But
you have no other corresponding evidence.
I mean, history would support it.
No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. No, it doesn't. But I mean,
I can't offer.
The problem is, dude. I'm gonna let BGS come up in a second to talk to you.
Sure, absolutely, and I appreciate that. But I can't.
The problem is, dude. Yeah. And I have this problem with a lot of people.
I'm listening.
You get too emotionally attached to one bit of information.
No, that's
not. Listen.
I'm listening. No.
Because if you're waiting for me to respond, you're not listening to me. People get way too attached to one bit of information and don't challenge it. You need to challenge the information that you receive to make sure that it's correct. If it did, and don't sit there and accept information just because it makes you feel good.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to not identify myself with the person.
And I'm telling you that's what it sounds like. You have fell in love with this one particular thing, and for what you have telling me, there's only one thesis. There's not a book. There's no evidence that you can point to outside of this thesis. So it lets me know that you have fell in love with one fucking thing that you liked about it, and you have not done the actual hardcore research.
I have. I've done
because the only thing that you can give me is a thesis. That is it. If that's the only thing that you can give me, if that's the only thing that you can give me, that means that it is bullshit.
So what I'm trying to do is trying to lay a case that a theory occurred to back up what actually occurred in history, right? So let's say in the Atlantic sphere, right? You're talking about everything from the east coast of the Northeast all the way down to the tip of Tierra del Fuego, and from Norway all the way down to the bottom of the Cape of Good Hope, right? You're trying to explain how all of this happened over the past 700 years. And I'm trying to explain certain points of the Native American, and I'm trying to say that I have a thesis that worked for a specific place between the coast of Biafra to the New World, and it explains certain points of it, and I'm applying that to what I assume was very similar and appears to be very similar to what happened in North America between the Native Americans and the Europeans who came in and took the land, killed the people.
Define a race, okay? What is an arms race? Is it defined? Not how you remix it. What's an arms race?
I mean, you're using. I mean, any number of weapons of sort to move a people off a land.
No.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's not an arms race.
Arms race.
That's not an arms race.
Okay, then.
An arms race is when two sides are developing weapons, one better than the other, to gain an advantage, right? Like a nuclear arms race, right? You start out with one atomic bomb, you build 5, you build better weapons, you build better delivery vehicles.
An arms race of a sort, then.
No, that's not a sword. No, it's not a sword. It's not a sword. Okay, what weapons were the Native Americans developing?
I mean, I know they had rudimentary cannons. They had arrows of sorts.
They had cannons. Where did they get the cannons from?
They would have gotten them from the Spanish who came before.
It would have been. Where have you seen Native Americans use cannons?
I'm not seeing, not at all, but
I mean, where in history can you point to where Native Americans use cannons?
They would have traded for them.
Where have you seen a battle in history where they use cannons?
I'm trying to think. I can't think of one offhand.
Thank you. You got if you're going to use a thesis, or you're going to do this, make an intellectual argument, you got to have some kind of grounded evidence, right? You can't make it up.
I'm not making it up, but that is one example of what I'm saying.
But you can't give us anything. You just
okay. But that is one example of a way to.
You haven't given us an example
to displace the people. You can do
no.
Whoa.
You have arms. I got it, Mark. Because you keep saying a what?
An arms race.
An arms race. Okay.
And you can displace people with physical weapons. You can
no. But arms means what? Weapons, right?
That is one way to say.
No.
You're trying to remove people.
Basically, if you're using a disease, that's not an arms. Okay.
That is an arm. That is a way to do that.
No, it's not. Okay. Not okay.
That is definitely a way to remove people from a land.
You can remove people from that land, but that's not an arms race. Okay.
That is definitely. What happened in Iraq?
What happened in Iraq?
Biological weapons that we had given to.
No, it wasn't biological. There was no biological weapons in Iraq. It's called what? Depleted uranium.
That is one thing that was also put out.
No, they didn't use any biological weapons, so it's illegal. They wouldn't have used them. They didn't. Wait, what biological weapon did they use? Point to it, because I follow this very closely.
You see the definition on the screen?
That's an arms race. Superiority. Like the French, the Germans, and the English were in an arms race developing weapons. Okay.
So how do biological weapons not exist? How do chemical weapons not exist as an arm?
As an arm?
Yes. Arms.
They're not classified as arms. Arms are what? Arms are classified as physical weapons, right? Bombs.
So bullets. Chemicals don't exist. Okay, so
they do exist. But saying
classifications change over time.
You point. Well, so far it hasn't changed. Okay, looking at the definition.
So far, or as of the time of this definition.
At what point were chemicals considered arms?
World War II. Oh no, World War One. The orange gas and all that stuff.
As
far as I can recall.
Talking about the mustard gas.
Yeah.
Okay. It wasn't considered an arm.
Why did they start making rules against using those type of weapons?
In other words, the Geneva Convention goes back a little further than that, but yeah, it became part of the Geneva Convention of using chemical weapons, but that's not considered an arm. And as far as the Native Americans, where do they use chemical weapons? Europeans use chemical weapons in the United States against the Native Americans.
Biological weapons is what I was saying earlier.
It's not an arms race, sir.
So biological weapons don't count as arms?
No, they don't.
They don't count as any type of weapon at all?
Read the definition. It's a weapon, but it's not arms.
So the definition as presented precludes any type of earlier actions because the definition currently does not describe what happened.
In other words, and to have an arms race, you have to have somebody on the other side competing with somewhere at least equal.
Just like we had a space race.
Yeah.
Arms race.
You have to have two competitors doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
How are the Native Americans?
But the space race is not a good example.
No, it is.
I get what you're
saying.
It
is a good example.
Yeah, then the Russians won.
To have a race, okay, you have to have two competitors, right? Is it a race if you have somebody that can't run?
We had competitors.
No. Hold on a second. Is it a competitor if I can't run but you can? Is that a race?
It is, but not a fair one, or not.
If I can't run,
not one with similar.
If I don't have legs and I can't run, is that a race?
It is a race, but you don't have the same type of terms.
No, you don't. It's not a race, sir.
It's not a race. You're gonna be mulled over. You're not competitive.
How are you remixing this, man? Why are you remixing?
If you still volunteer for that race,
why are you remixing this?
If you're attempting to run a race with no legs, you're still running that race, but you are doing that without the predefined.
Okay,
you are still entering the race in order to compete in.
Okay, man.
I'm not. Hey, BGS. No Child Left Behind.
I know. No, he's trying to remix it. That's
I'm not trying.
I know he's black because he's trying to remix and remix.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to engage this as good faith.
No, you're not. You're not.
Because you can't even. The definition is right here. You're trying to remix the definition.
All right, a competition between nations for superiority and development and accumulation of weapons.
Weapons, right? Okay.
Weapons does not just include physical armaments such as guns.
Okay. You know we don't give.
It can include. How about this?
No. Wait.
Germs,
wait.
Guns, germs, and steel. Jared Diamond. Let's just lay it out, and people.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hey, hold on a second. I'll give you the germs. Right? Where did many Americans get germs to fight back? I'll give you that. Where?
Probably from deeper in what we consider South American.
Give me the weapon.
They didn't have immunities to the diseases that the Europeans.
Give me the weapon. Give me the germ that killed
that they had.
Give me the weapon to kill Europeans.
I mean, they didn't have nearly enough, unless you consider whatever exists in
the weapon.
Whatever happens in the Amazon, that would affect Europeans.
Give me the weapons to kill Europeans.
Population size.
Give me the weapon to kill Europeans.
Numbers.
That's not a weapon. That's not a weapon.
You're talking about a physical armament, right?
Yes.
Whatever the Aztecs and Maya could use against the Europeans.
Okay, so basically, they were developing better and better bows and arrows to fight.
Eventually, they had to continue fighting a war or conceding.
No. That's not the question I asked you, sir. What question I asked? Repeat it back to me. What I asked you?
What is the weapon?
No. I asked you, were they developing better and better bows and arrows and spears?
I'm not an expert on what Central American, South American.
You got to give me a case for a race, sir. You haven't given me a case for a race yet.
A group of people came
No. Competition as far as weapons. Where's the competition where they're developing weapons? The Europeans were developing weapons, better and better weapons. How about the Native Americans?
So does this assume that the native populations were not creating any type of weaponry?
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying whether they were or not. The thing is, you're making an argument. Where's your proof?
That they continued to fight this war up until they.
You can fight with stones. Are you developing weapons?
I mean, up until the at least 1970s.
Are you developing weapons?
At least
1970. The 1970s was not a war. Okay.
I mean, it was a battle where
it wasn't even a battle. Wounded Knee was not a battle. It was a shootout. That's not a battle. And he got arrested.
Can you pull up the definition of a battle then, please?
I'm
trying to engage this as good faith as possible.
No, you're not. Okay.
I'm trying to.
Basically, hold on a second. So if Officer Charles, I go against my neighbor, right? I get barricaded in my house. Officer Charles and his buddies come down to arrest me. Is that a battle?
It could be. Same thing happened with the Mormon.
All right,
I'm sorry. I'm trying to engage this. I'm trying to
get
the people.
We're done.
We're done.
So we can't because the fact of the matter is that we can't even
winners write the history.
No.
We can't even.
Why do you think the Mormons have a good reputation? Even though they slaughtered tons of their own people.
Jews, you gotta. You have no proof. It's over. Stop.
It's over.
I'm drawn.
No, we're done. We're done. We're not gonna talk.
Go write it. Go write science fiction, man. That's good. That's what you're doing.
I'm not trying to write science fiction.
That's what you're doing.
I'm trying to recontextualize something.
No, what does recontextualize mean?
Okay.
Put into other words something that has already been.
Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute.
Reimagine like women do.
I really want to know.
That is not.
I really want to know.
That's fantasy.
Hold on.
Go ahead. All right, got it. All right, I'm mute.
Know this. Please tell me what type of weapons they had in Iraq. I really want you to tell me.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a bit easier.
I mean, like
that. Tell me
what were they doing? Farting?
They had in Iraq. Were you over there?
No, I wasn't.
So, do you know what type of weapons they have?
No, I have. I can pull up. How about this? I can pull up 5 people I know. I can pull up 5 people I know who are in the armed services in 4 branches.
He was there.
I'm sorry, 3 branches.
He was
who
there.
were also over there.
He
And they
was
can
there.
tell you all those weapons. And they
He
were
was
in
there.
I
think about it. You can't even tell what
You know
weapons
what's
were
funny?
in
You
your
know what's funny?
lifetime.
Hold up.
I'm trying to talk to you.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I'm trying to talk to you, and you're trying to overburden.
No, you're trying to bullshit us.
No, I'm not. I'm trying.
Yes, you are. You've been bullshitting us.
Can I ask you a question, man?
Yes.
Are you black?
I'm gonna cut my dick off after.
I can tell because you argue with the experts. So you gotta sit here and tell a person who spent 18 months over there what type of weapons they have.
No,
I didn't do that. You really gonna tell me when I had to live over there, when I went from Anaconda to Camp Striker to Camp Cook, do you know what those places are? Do you even know what I just mentioned?
Are those outpost bases?
Some.
Okay.
So
forward operating.
Do you know which direction? Have you been there?
No, I've not.
So whose information will be factual? Mine or yours?
Yours?
Oh, he actually agreed with something. Whoa.
So when I stood over there, when they had literally AKs at least 30 feet in the fucking air, in their piles where they had tank graveyards, they didn't have any of that shit. What do you think the first fucking places they hit? The factories. See,
those are the only places that brought in.
This is the problem with black.
That's not. I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question.
Gosh.
Are those the only places? I'm asking a question. You can answer.
I
You
wasn't
can be
finished
frustrated.
speaking. This is the problem with black people. You question and try to go against another black person with experience, knowledge, and aptitude in subjects that you already need to concede the fact of. Instead of saying, okay, I wasn't there, okay, tell me what was over there, you try to argue a fact about an arms race, when simplistically an arms race means we're both on equal levels. If one fucks up, I win the arms race or the other person. The Native Americans and the British, they did not fight on equal terms.
Right.
Okay? Biological warfare, which been used since Egypt, is not uncommon. But guess what? Guess what they did? They used that, and they used muskets. What can go further than an arrow, right? Because you got to remember, during medieval England, which was about what, roughly 100, 200 years prior to them coming over here, 300 probably, they already developed armor against the bolt, which is even more powerful than the arrow.
Yep. Not to mention, by the way, Charles, medieval England, that Europe, that was almost a span of about 400, almost 500 years, give or take. So it was a long time. They had armor and weapons that were superior to the Native Americans for a long time.
And then you got to remember this factoid. Both Japan and England or Europe developed steel around the same time. So when you're using stone against steel, which one is going to win out? When you use a composite element versus a natural, what's going to win out? What's going to be more durable? When you're using Wiccan shields against fucking lead balls coming at you hundreds of feet per second, what you think's going to win that battle? So what muskets did the Native Americans have? Because if they had sufficient enough arms to even stalemate the colonizers, America wouldn't be America, would it? But yet you constantly argue over historical fact like it's going to give you brownie points. No, there are winners and losers of a battle. It happens.
Yeah, I'm just arguing how that battle was lost.
That battle was lost because, one, they had technological advancements over the Native Americans.
I understand, but that doesn't mean that time was frozen.
It was a massacre.
It massacred them. There was my army's better than yours.
But they didn't come to this country or this land and then just automatically win. It took them time after time.
They have enough people. Okay.
They had enough people. They had enough supplies.
Then why did the Roanoke colony have the words Croatoa? Because they lost the land and they absorbed into the native population, right? And then it took another 100. And then it took another 100 years. And it took another 100 years for them to be.
Hold up.
What are you talking about, man?
Are we like? Give me the one Native American president we had.
Why would we ever have a Native American president? We've had no. We've had people who have native blood who've been president, but we've never had.
So when the first colonies came over here, where they were trying to take over the land,
they were trying to establish outposts.
An outpost where they trying to take over the land. Hold on a second.
Colony.
Where they trying to take over the outpost is not a colony. Okay, where they trying to take over the land.
They were. That's what it appears to be.
No, there weren't enough people. Okay. Right. They're trying to survive. They have to survive.
Once they got the numbers, that's when they came after the land.
Yeah, when they first got the
numbers.
Yeah, they had to establish a foothold.
A beachhead. Yeah, foothold.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, once you have something that can survive, that's when we bring the rest. If you notice, one thing about it,
they failed in several other places. Up in Canada, I believe there was one with the Vikings. I mean, there's been a ton of attempts.
Yeah, but they weren't trying to take over.
They weren't trying to take over. They were exploring and they were pillaging. They're not trying to.
He mentioned that Croatoa. So that was that thing we learned in school where that colony automatically disappeared.
The Roanoke, they got absorbed into whatever the
thing because they couldn't survive on their own.
They don't know if they moved. They don't even know what happened to those people.
No. They did settle that with like.
Can I jump in here right quick?
They figured out that there were some genetic anomalies from the English people that were absorbed into the.
They had to because they couldn't survive on their own. Go ahead.
Exactly. That was settled about.
I give you this birthday gift before you begin. Guilt, shame need to be right.
I know.
Yep.
Go ahead.
I don't even know where this is coming from. I've never in my
He-
life heard something so insane.
in other words, it's the wild theory that he's trying to make. He's trying to fit into history, right? But the thing is, there's not enough facts, evidence, or even to just grasp onto. That's the problem that he's having. Somebody wanted to.
And that's why I said to him before I let BGS up. It's like you're hanging on to this because you fell in love with it, but you haven't.
No, I'm not. No. I'm not hanging.
But the thing is, you have not backed it up. You have not challenged your own theory.
You guys don't understand his definition. His definition of an arms race is basically when both sides are developing any weapons. To him, that's an arms race.
That's typically what winds up happening. In order to win,
that's not
what.
Hey, even hold on.
Let Archer finish real quick. Let Archer finish real quick.
Yeah, I'll go after you, Archer.
In that case, every war was an arms race.
Yeah,
that's
to a degree. Yeah, you want to win.
No, that's not how it works. Arm race is new technology. You create a new spear.
Doesn't have to be new. You just have to be just slightly better. And if it's slightly better, then it might be new.
No.
If you make slightly improvements
hold on. Let me ask you a question.
and it becomes weapon A.
Wait.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't want to have to bring people back down.
Okay, all right.
It is technically a new weapon. It is a new version.
Hey, you can't talk over each other, right?
Okay, but let
him finish.
Most arm races in world history were like Cold Wars. They were just developing technology. They weren't actually fighting. The development of the technology, the advance in arms of technology comes before the actual fighting, not during the fighting for the most part.
Okay, you done?
It depends on what war you're talking about, what period you're talking about.
No, come on, man.
No, stop.
It does.
No, stop. Just stop. Just hold on. Let me ask the question. Let me ask the question. Okay, I need to know. Because you're a student of history, I assume. So my question is this: what new technology did the Native Americans use they developed on their own to fight back against their quote unquote invasion?
Yeah, they threw feces.
Stop. Answer the question. I wanted to know.
Do they have to develop a new technology?
And where were these labs?
Not.
No, hold on, Dre.
Hold on, guys. Let him answer the question.
You don't have to develop a completely new technology. You can just repurpose one that works for
Like
your
what?
own.
They don't answer the
Like what?
question as it was asked. Don't try to reframe it.
No, that's what I'm trying to do is answer the
You're
question.
trying to reframe. No, you're trying to reframe it.
What did they develop? Simple. Name something.
I'm hearing crickets. Come on, man.
They banded together what would be the tribe.
No, don't.
What?
Don't
did
shift.
they
Don't
develop?
shift. Don't move the goalpost. Answer the question as it
reframe
exists.
my answer in order to make it.
No, I'm not. You're trying to reframe the question. Answer the question as it was asked.
What new technology did they create?
Yes.
Right?
Correct.
The tribes that they existed as then, they tried to band together to form alliances to counter what was
not technology.
That's not a technology.
That's not technology.
You're telling me an armed forces are not a technology? You're telling me forces?
No.
Come on, bro.
Then none. Okay. Then the short answer is none. None.
Okay, here.
Zero. None. Zero. None.
Okay.
No technology. None. Zero.
Right
None.
now.
All right, that's all I wanted to know. I'm done. Whoever wants to go next,
He wants to
Wait,
we got enough attention.
Let me help them out, guys. Let me help them out. I got a technology they did develop. I have a technology they did. On their arrows, they use feathers.
That is a technology because it
now that would be better. That would be a better answer than what you said. Eagle feathers. They gave better accuracy.
The British actually did that. No, the British actually used that way before that. Actually, the Chinese did it way before that.
It's not a new technology.
But the point is, okay, when you are doing an arms race, it implies that both parties are starting from the same.
No, it doesn't.
Point.
And
number one,
you're trying to
wait.
You're trying to build the biggest gun to kill.
Let me finish.
Hey,
And it implies that
That's really it. I mean, honestly, are you trying to win or are you trying to lose? Or are you trying to argue?
We're trying to. No,
That's what I'm
we've
trying
already
to
won.
Can I finish my
I think
point
he
right
got
quick?
enough
Because he didn't even let me
attention.
finish my
Piss
point.
me off.
I barely got through one sentence and I got interrupted.
I'm not trying to upset anyone. I'm trying to answer.
Hey, let Archer finish his sentence.
I'm trying to answer the
question.
question. Okay.
No, hey, well, let
Archer finish.
Okay, please do.
Okay, let me start from the beginning. It implies that both parties are starting from the same point. And since it's a race, it implies that both parties are kind of trying to improve. Your argument with the Native Americans, the Native Americans were improving their weapons. The Spanish and the people who came from Europe had no point in improve. They had no reason to improve their weapons during that war. They were not in a hurry to improve their weapons. They were slaughtering them without any improvements. It wasn't a race. A race. There was only one side. If you wanna go by your argument, there was only one side racing. The other side was just working with what they got. There was no two sides against each other trying to outdo each other. Who can make the best weapon, new weapon, the fastest? That wasn't what's happening. So it wasn't a race.
Right.
During the whole thing, there was no Europeans trying to create new.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
As soon as he finishes, his question.
Okay.
Good grief. Okay.
No, I'm okay. Please
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I'm done. I'm done. I didn't see.
No. We know you're done, Arch. We're
All
saying
right, last response because it's going nowhere.
They had a dance.
Does it have to be new technologies? Does it have to be just weaponry, or can it be any technology? Because
I don't even care about the conversation.
It's a race.
No, I'm trying to answer. I'm trying to engage in the conversation.
No, you're not. No. Answer the question.
Best as I can.
Arms means what?
Weapons.
Anything you can do to win that war.
No. Arms mean
Through
what?
force.
They sharpen
means what?
Through force. Any weaponry you can use.
Yeah, your fists are not arms. Okay. Arms means what?
Your fists are armaments.
No, they're not.
They're not ideal.
They're not.
Okay. You know what?
All
right.
Can I just make a quick statement?
Oh boy. Okay, go ahead, man.
Oh man, I'm gonna have a heart attack here, guys.
I see where he's coming from. I don't necessarily agree.
Oh no.
All right. And this is what I want to say. Is because I get where he's saying it from. This is from the best resource, Wikipedia.
Oh man.
I want to read it.
Go ahead.
The existing scholarly literature is divided to whether arms races correlate with war. All right. So there is some scholarship that includes war in arms race thinking. Now that's generally not.
That's almost an insult to Wikipedia. I'm just saying.
I know, but that's not generally the general consensus on what an arms race is.
And well, we just said it. Do you have to have a war to have an arms race?
Arms races can happen outside of the war. You mean like a Cold War?
We said that already.
Exactly.
Cold War wasn't a war. It was an arms race.
What you have to develop? You have to develop what in an arms race?
Come on.
Weaponry. And weaponry are typically implements that you're going to try to take.
No.
Hey,
the only thing that Native Americans had was the proxy war. It was like proxy wars with the French and the English.
What I'm saying is, so how many nukes did Russia send as a proxy war for somebody else to fight with?
Whatever they tried to get across.
And I was asking him. I'm asking him. Not you. So what nukes?
What you saying, BDS?
What nukes did Russia, United States, give to somebody else to fight each other with as a proxy war?
They didn't do any of that. That's not what I was saying, though. I was saying with the Native Americans, it wasn't a arms race. It was a proxy war between like the French and the English. What? All right, they were securing arms from the French in trade.
That's not a proxy war.
So why? So basically, it wasn't a proxy war. Why did the French and the English, because the English did it too, give Native Americans weapons?
They did it to attack each other, but they also did it because it was a divide and conquer technique.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It's real
Mhm.
simple. Same reason they gave arms to the Africans, okay?
Right.
So they can go back and attack other tribes to bring back what, sir?
Slaves.
Come on, you're almost there.
What you mean? The Native Americans in terms of the Northern American continent weren't securing Native American slaves for the
Yes, they
English.
were.
Yes,
Yes,
they
they
were.
were.
Whoa.
They
Wait,
even
whoa.
they
You
even
serious?
paid
Yes.
Who do you think were the first
Native
slaves?
Americans to
Nah,
capture black slaves. You
nah.
do know that, right?
I know the Spanish did that.
No,
In
go
terms
back.
of
No,
enslaving,
hey,
but
dude, don't go read it, man. Go
It
read
was
it.
yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have
everyone
to.
was
We have been over this for the past 4 years, man. I done read like 10 books on this bullshit, right? The
That's
first,
crazy.
why did they bring over black slaves? What was the reason?
It was easy labor.
No,
It was cheaper
it
labor.
wasn't. It was more
They
expensive.
brought
Don't kick the
over
chair. Let him
African
answer.
At
slaves
first, it was
because
easy.
Stop. Everybody stop. Just let them
Stop.
have a conversation.
Stop. Oh, class, stop. Don't raise your hand, okay?
Oh.
Because
Right.
you're wrong. Go ahead. Why they
All
bring them
right,
over?
so they brought over African slaves because when exposed to the European diseases, the Native Americans were dying.
Yes, and
But
also
that
what?
was in like the
No,
Spanish context, and that's what my understanding of it
no.
was.
They did it. They did it here too. Come on.
I didn't know that.
Yes, is it cheaper to go all the way like 8,000 miles and pay somebody to go into the interior Africa and bring black slaves or get them right there on the land?
The reason why I didn't know that, but the reason why I'm coming from it the way I am, so is that I'm not trying to bullshit anybody, is because the Spanish were here first, okay, and
Where
so
were
they
they?
set up the dynamic
Where
in
were
which
they? Where were they? Where did they go first? The Spanish.
Spanish went to the Caribbean first, and then then Central America in terms of like Mexico.
Central Mexico, right?
Right.
And go back. I actually did a whole video called Mexican Slavery explaining this whole thing, right? Okay.
Yeah, I just started like following you like maybe this
So
year. So yeah.
unless you know, you can keep talking unless you can explain to me, we can actually have a conversation. If not, you got to listen, right?
Go ahead.
So are you teaching me or are you listening?
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Okay. Basically, in fact, this is actually especially in history, right? Okay.
Mhm.
They for the very same thing, the work that they had to put these Native Americans through, they were killing off too many of them, right? In fact, in 100 years, they killed off 29 million Native Americans, Mayans and Native Americans in Mexico, right? So they had to replace them with what? They were more hardy.
So
Black slaves. You know why they didn't want to, why they didn't want to go get black slaves at first? They were they were way more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why. That's why they didn't want to go. That's how come there's very few black slaves in Mexico, right? They were expensive. Okay, so they used all the native population.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound like an arms race?
BGS, that's not what I'm not saying that's an arms race. I don't know if that's what y'all were thinking I was saying, but that's definitely not what
That's
I
the
was
conversation that we're having right now.
So in other words, the reason the reason did the wars break out and they had to take sides? Sure. Okay.
If you want to go to Senegal, to the coast of Biafra, there was definitely the people who lost those wars, the Africans there, were the ones who were brought over here.
It's okay. There's two. Okay, this still goes on the
And
continent.
that I actually have physical documents that prove that.
Okay, I'm getting ready to tell you. Right.
Okay.
There's more
than
I
mean, you're talking about this is
okay.
Stop. Are you finished? You want to talk over me?
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
I'm done.
Well, then let me ask you a question.
I'm listening.
Can you talk and listen at the same time?
Not often, but sometimes.
I'm
no, honestly.
You can't agree.
No,
you can't agree water is wet.
I will bring everybody down.
I answered it honestly.
Okay, well, I'm getting ready to tell you because I wasn't looking for your answer. Okay.
Okay.
There's more than one way to get a slave. Okay. A lot. In fact, it still goes on today, right? I just did a film on it, a film review on it, right? If sometimes with the if say a mother and husband have too many children, okay, guess what they do? They can't feed them all. They'll sell them off as servants or slaves, right?
Yes, they do.
They still do that today.
Yes.
Okay, it's one way, right?
Different names,
Capturing them,
different countries, but yes, you're
capturing
absolutely correct.
capturing them is another way, right? If you've done something criminal, is another way, right? There's more than one way to get a slave. Okay, all those ways still exist, and it still exist today. Okay, and then you take them down and you sell them off. Okay, because even back then, indentured servitude was still available, right? Okay, in other words, 6-7 years. But it's more expensive to do it that way, to trade for a slave. They didn't come out and take arms and cannon and go into Africa and bring out slaves. They had to sell. They had to buy them. Same thing they did in Native America. So they say, here's some guns. Okay, bring us back to two or three slaves, and you can keep the gun and the muskets. Okay. So they go back and they go back to a tribe they don't like. They pick out 3 or 4 people and bring them back and sell them off. Okay. They did that here. The thing is that in the Americas, they couldn't take the disease and the work. They weren't built for that. But Africans were. That's how come you have black African slaves all over the Americas, because they're the only ones with one can stand the diseases, 2 built for the work in the climate, and 3 had the knowledge and skills and abilities to actually do the work. Right? Europeans didn't know how to grow rice or cotton or sugar.
But they did learn. Sorry,
they
the
didn't.
The Europeans did learn how to do that in labor.
But the thing is, I'm telling you what I know. Okay,
and I'm just going to rebut that they did.
They didn't know how to spin cotton or nothing like that. They went over.
That's correct. That's correct. They chose
they went over and they basically ordered slaves from different regions that already did this stuff, like rice,
but
cotton,
they
all that
did
kind of stuff.
work next to the English people who were indentured servants, and those people did learn those same practices. They were not as good as doing it out in hot sun, whatever the working conditions were. And those people decided to not align with them. This is the Bacon's Rebellion failure, where class.
You know, most of those people were vagabonds, right?
Yeah, but they learned how to.
How many especially back then, before
class labor basically failed towards race labor.
In other words, you know this. The South is a swamp naturally, right?
Correct. Yeah. Okay. Pretty much anywhere east of I-95 should be underwater.
So basically, who's the only people who can actually survive in that climate? Black people.
Black people, Native Americans. But
Native Americans died. That's the reason they had to go get slaves. Okay.
No, there are very few, but there are still some Native tribes.
As a whole, in mass,
they don't exist.
It doesn't exist.
They're functionally, they're statistically.
That's what I'm saying. There's always outliers, right?
No, I know. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know some of the families, but
within why all this bullshit?
What is actually the discussion?
Man, nobody knows, man. Get this shit out of here, man. Get this fucking shit out of here.
You know what? I feel like Wonder Woman. I feel like Wonder Woman in this scene right now.
What are you gonna rebut? What are you gonna rebut?
No, I'm not.
What are you gonna rebut? Give me some. If you're gonna rebut, at least give me some kind of fact to hold on to. They don't just rebut just to say something.
And also, everybody hit that cash app for BGS Black Gnostic. You giving him a headache.
I already hit the cash app. Like, choose another day.
One. I already hit the cash app. I already hit the cash app.
Okay, you did. I
2.
appreciate it. Okay.
I'm broke. I'm broke.
2.
Well, you're young.
An arms race is. I'm trying to posit that an arms race is not just raw weaponry. It is other things that can be included, including exterminating a race. Think of the
that's not an arms race.
No, that's definitely not an arms race.
If you eliminate the competition, that's not an
arms race.
What
you just read you the definition, man. Come on.
That is a definition.
No.
That's
Oxford's definition.
Hold on a second. What is the definition of arms?
Weaponry external to the human being.
No. Tactics are not arms, sir.
I said weaponry external to the human
weaponry. Tactics are not weaponry.
Yeah.
Well, then you have
do
other
not
ways to
know.
exterminate people
No,
besides
no,
just.
no arms. You can use arms to hunt.
How about
Arms
this?
to
A
actually.
race to win against a population.
No, it's
Bruh.
not. No, it's not arms.
Oh,
There we
Why?
go.
Why?
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
No,
That's enough.
I'm not trying to be hard.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no.
trying to
It's not.
be. I'm not trying to be.
Jules,
I'm
stop.
not trying to be hard headed. I'm trying to say.
Jules,
Jules,
stop.
can I ask
I'm
Jules a
trying-
question?
No.
You can ask. Yeah, you can ask.
No,
I'm not trying to be hard headed.
no,
I'm trying
no,
to.
no. You are hard.
Stop.
Stop. Change the subject.
Yeah.
Right, so if Brandon has 7 apples and he gives away 4.
First time.
Wait, look, listen to the question first, okay? Because you're wrong as fuck, sweetie. If Brandon got 7 apples and he give
Oh, I
away
know seven. 5. But why are you looking at me dumb? It's 1 and 11 team. 11 team, my final answer. No, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's my final answer.
you dumb as fuck for real though. My nigga, use your fingers. He got 7 apples. You take away fucking 4. How many you got left?
7 to 11, 33.22. Oh,
You just said
why fucking Brandon have 7 apples?
He
got no fucking friends.
Obviously, you don't understand the concept of subtraction, so we gonna demonstrate. Look, so this board represents 0. The can is 1. You put the can on the board is. What the fuck are you doing?
We're doing the circumference, the Pythagorean.
Shut up! Don't even talk about this shit. You don't know.
What you ever tell me about not know about nothing? I'm a goddamn sage. What the fuck wrong with you? What I don't.
That's it. And then,
Oh my God! How the fuck? I mean, how the fuck did we go down this rabbit hole? Like, yo,
We're out, Charles. We're out, Charles. Get us no, we're out. No, we're out.
I think it started with
I
like
banish thee
black
in the
people
name
not.
of mulatto Jesus. I banish thee in the name of mulatto Jesus.
Let's talk about
good hair Jesus. Wash me as white
Where's
as
Edward
snow.
when you need him? Where's Edward when you need him?
Hey, so listen,
He's
we were
probably
talking earlier about the bis who got rid of what was it? The what the fuck was the guy? The nuclear physicist.
What about it?
Yo, man. Yo, so what were you guys' thoughts about that, man? Because I had my take and I said it on our stage. I was kind of disgusted.
It was a mismatch.
One, she was too damn dumb for that nigga.
Yeah.
What was the saying I came up with when I did a live stream on it? Black women are officially too damn dumb to be stupid.
Right.
I'm putting it on a fucking t-shirt. I even told the story about when I talked to Sharon why her son's in a relationship with a white girl. I said, maybe you need to think about that. It's not about black men's choices. It's the fact that y'all need to come up with a better product. And you try to say, well, it's my ex-husband who put that in his head. No, because your kid's actually smarter than your ex-husband.
I mean, I've been around. I went to white schools. Most white women wouldn't date him. Most of them wouldn't.
Because number one, he's too intellectual for them.
Yes.
He's too intellectual. Handsome guy, you got to give him credit.
Yeah.
She said he doesn't have personality. He has personality. She just wants an NBA player.
Yeah, he will be boring to her.
He was to her. Yeah, she wants a fun guy.
It would basically be. He has personality, but guess what? When he starts talking and speaking about shit in nuclear physics, and theoretical physics,
her eyes gonna glaze
guess
over.
what? It's gonna be like a different language to her.
Mm-hmm.
Not that fucking See, I'm sorry. Every time I hear a black chick talk about their degree, I'll be like, yo, go get a refund. And go slap the shit out of the professor who said you were capable. Because what, like, even the one chick I talked to at PG, she says, well, I go bike riding with my friend and she has a PhD. I said, who said a PhD means you're smart? It just means you can regurgitate a lot of information. The shit that you actually do in life, that shows your intelligence. Now, with the PhD at that. See, when you speak to Dr. T, or Green Gorilla, Dr. Dunbar, and Dr. Neal, they actually show their intellect. It's not like, oh shit, I don't have common sense along with it. And when you look at that chick, she's a representation of the new saying. I'm going to get everybody in the manosphere to say it.
She's too dumb to be stupid. She knew that one. She doesn't. It's funny because she doesn't even know. Like even the older women, when mediocre tutorials and reviews showed the clip, even the older women told her, "You know, you're never gonna meet a nigga like that again, right?"
Yeah, she probably doesn't care.
She don't care.
She doesn't. She's not gonna care until 10 years later.
She's at the peak of her
No,
power.
she won't even care 10 years later because
No,
what
yeah.
she wants is she wants fun.
She wants fun.
What, 20? She was what, 23?
Yeah, she wants
right?
fun.
She's at the peak of her powers.
She's not gonna change.
No, but I mean, like, she's had a 10-year run, and this is at year 10.
She's gonna be 50. She's not gonna change. Okay.
No, that's very likely true. But even though she's had it explained over and over, she still thinks it's going to be this way.
Let me put it to you this way.
Yeah. She's an attractive enough lady, but even
black
still,
women have a problem.
It wasn't a good. It wouldn't have been a good match.
Just
anyway.
because men will fuck you doesn't mean they'll wife you.
Yeah.
They confuse that shit a lot, and I'd be like, "Well, I could get men. Yeah, you can get a fucking horny enough dog to fuck you. That doesn't mean."
But the thing is, if she would have got with him, it would have been bad for him.
Yeah,
she would have treated him bad. She would have treated him bad just because of
both
the
of
fact
them.
that
For both of them.
just because hold on, just because the simple fact that she would have resented him.
What is the reason that she would date him if she would date him?
She would take advantage of his money and his connection.
Exactly. That's the only reason she would date him. Yeah.
And then you got to realize something. One, see, some men dodge a bullet. That motherfucker dodged a nuke.
I don't think. I think it would. If they went out, it'd been one date.
I mean,
one date. That's
at the best, it'd be a one night stand.
What you're really looking at is like on a small level what happened between Will Smith and Jada Pinkett, like a very classic. No. She did not. She saw that he was a good opportunity, but did not want to be with him.
No,
and could consider it. I'm saying not at the level that people appreciate it as super Hollywood spectacle.
Let me put it to you this way: she would have ruined his military career.
Yeah. Oh, she would have definitely done that. I mean, I
she
know
would have ruined his military career, and they would have just the average
beyond that. But what I'm saying is like that mismatch.
But Jada and Will were in the same business. Okay?
Yeah,
it's not the same.
They're
true. Yeah, true. But the mismatch of where they're looking to go
Jada
for
couldn't have chosen better.
Where was she looking to go?
She was trying to be an actress too. She was trying to be.
She would want to get to the tip top of that entertainment sphere, whatever that would be. Sports entertainment.
Yes, and Will was the best decision she could take. That's why.
Yeah.
To help her put it.
Her goal would have been to get with someone with a.
Their goals were in line.
So who was better than him?
Yeah.
She had available.
At the time, as a man.
Well, technically, it would have been anyone who she was cheerleading for. That would, or the owner of that team.
Who was better than him that was available to her?
Yep.
I mean, any one of those people. I don't know their, specific.
So we're not many.
None.
But
otherwise, should have got him.
But I'm saying a naval trained person who's naval trained for nuclear to handle nuclear reactors, nuclear physicists, however that person's described.
He's a military officer.
Correct.
Okay.
Could wind up being at best a senator, or actually president. If you want to go Jimmy Carter route.
You know what I mean? Does she look like it has the material for?
Absolutely not.
Wife.
Absolutely not.
And she knew that.
She would be killed by the Secret Service for sleeping with the senator.
Why? So the thing is, what I don't understand is why should she pick somebody that's not compatible to her?
Because she knew where she wanted to go.
I'll come back and answer that question. I got to use the restroom, though. I'll talk to you about it, BGS. Give me a second. I answer the question.
Oh, you got to go to use the restroom. Well, go use the restroom. Come on back, okay?
She was not.
Don't fall in.
Yeah, don't fall in.
I'm gonna put it to you this way, right?
Well, he hasn't answered my question. Why would she date somebody that's not compatible to her?
At best, to humor him and herself.
Humor.
Yeah.
So basically, treat him like a joke.
Okay.
I mean, if it was that guy, for humor, or just because she found him attractive enough physically, not because they had any compatibility.
You better clip this shit right here, Art.
You said what?
You better clip this shit and put it out there as a premiere. Make a lot of money off this shit. God,
please do. And I'll send you a Cash App in the next day or two.
No, that's okay. It's all right. What I'm saying is, man, She, when I looked at it, of course she's not going to date him. They're mismatched in type. Why would she? Why would she bother to even do that? Okay. At best, she'd be a jump off for him. Does she want to be a jump off?
She's a side bitch.
At best,
All
she's
right,
a
I'm
jump
back.
off. She knows that. At best, she's a jump off to him.
Did you wash your hands, nigga?
Yeah, I did. I hit it with the hand sanitizer, sir.
Nasty ass nigga coming back too quick. I hear no water running.
Oh, I hear no water running.
Yeah, it's called hand sanitizer. Y'all don't keep hand sanitizer in the house. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, we also keep
It's
soap and water
2022.
too.
It's called soap and water.
It's called soap and water, motherfucker. The original sanitizer.
Well, hey, man, I did number 1, not number 2, nigga. Listen, calm
I
down.
hope the hand sanitizer was 100% alcohol.
Hope your
So
dick
when
was
you did
clean.
number 1,
It is clean. I showered my pocket.
with the new number 1, did you get a nice seat?
Oh God.
Anyway, go ahead and answer the question, man.
I mean, I figure it this way, right? The guy was entitled at least to an opportunity. Did she necessarily have to pick him? No, I don't agree with that.
Why was he entitled to an opportunity?
Because I believe that ultimately the guy is at such a high status in life, even regardless of her socioeconomic condition, that he should have been guaranteed a slot in that woman's life.
Nah, I can disagree with that.
Can I add something without being
by virtue of the fact that ultimately this is the one-on-one. By virtue of the fact that he has a strong history of accomplishments, as well as the fact that he's only gonna get is only gonna get so many swings at men in general, but men of his status probably a once in a lifetime opportunity. And not only that, this is going to affect his outlook on at least on women in general, if not black women specifically. So this is gonna affect him and impact.
So you
his
trying to say
decisions.
she should have gave him an opportunity for the culture? Is that what you're trying to say?
To some extent, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it, but go ahead.
yeah. To some extent, yeah.
Oh, because of accomplished, get a nigga a chance at some pussy because he's a physicist.
Nah,
Hey,
I gotta
BGS.
disagree with that.
Go ahead. Get a nigga some pussy for his accomplishments, boy. Come on, boy.
Damn.
Yo, you got a big brain. Come get a little of this pussy here.
I mean, well, what do you want to do? I mean, like I asked this question the other day. You got an option. I mean, at least in terms of the black community, man. What do you want to do? Do you want to continue as we have been, or you want things to continue to slide downhill? At some point, you're gonna have to make some decisions, some hard ones, and I think this is probably one of the hard ones.
Do you want a woman to give you a chance simply because, not because she likes you?
Not about me. Don't make it about me.
No. When I say you, I mean like general you, not you specifically, right? It's like, do you want her to give you a chance because that's just the right thing to do? I mean, you can't merit your way into pussy.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, naturally.
Happens all the time, just not in the black community.
Yes, you can.
It don't happen in the white community, not on that level before in white community either.
No.
Otherwise,
Nah,
there'd be a whole lot of
it does, but it's more.
No, it doesn't.
No,
man.
it don't.
It does on like
Status.
physicality.
No, it don't.
Like a status.
How many cheerleaders
Merit?
marry physicists?
Merit? Nah.
God, can you repeat that?
How many cheerleaders marry physicists in the white community?
Hold on. I'll answer.
Rare.
But not all. I actually know university students. You got to remember, I live right next to a university.
How many?
Quite a few.
College does not count as university.
Guess who the loneliest people in the college is? Those are the STEM folks.
True.
Yeah, but
they generally marry each other in that sense.
Yeah,
there is some truth to that.
So
He's gonna give himself an Asian that's in his same field, and he's gonna go on.
One of the professors at my undergraduate institution had to take a break and didn't resign tenure, but had to take a break because used department funds to pay for an abortion for one of the grad students. That grad student was also a cheerleader.
Was she she's a grad student? Was he one of her teachers?
That's why it happened.
So in other words, she had an interest in what he was teaching.
Correct.
So she wasn't just a cheerleader. Does this chick was this chick a nuclear physicist? Was he a nuclear physicist?
No.
What did he teach? What did he teach?
Astronomy. I'm trying to be as vague as possible. I don't want to. I don't want to.
Okay. So basically, she wanted something out of him. And
yeah, that happens all the time between TAs.
So he said, if you do, so the professor said, do something strange for a piece of change.
Yeah,
you can't compare to these two.
So should she go down to the astronomy students and give up some trim?
Probably so.
I mean, she may have. I didn't know.
In other words, no. In other words, a teacher.
No.
That's a different dynamic.
Yeah.
But
if you would have asked me, I'd say yeah, probably so.
That did happen.
Hey, gotta remember, I am a chemistry.
I'll say this.
Hold on a second. I'm a chemistry major, right?
Yeah. She was a cheerleader, and it did happen with someone who was in STEM, who was in.
No, but
he was a professor. He's a professor.
Yeah,
not a student.
Yeah.
He's in a position of authority.
But still, physics
was
a part of the equation.
Well, physics is one part of the equation, just not what you're talking about.
But it was a part of the equation.
No, the problem is when we talk about it, we talk it on an equal playing field.
Yes.
If someone is above you, women always gravitate to people above them. It's a hierarchy.
Exactly.
One of the grades.
That is nothing new. That's something that's happened.
She wanted a grade,
and she was a grad student, right?
Yeah.
And was she not? She was actually probably majoring in what they were majoring in, right?
Correct.
So that's a difference. Okay.
She wanted a grade, so she did something strange.
She was already there, so they had something in common, right?
Sure.
Does it happen? Yes.
Besides generals.
It happen?
Do you know what I find funny? Do you know what I find funny? I bet also astrophysicist, or what he was, that were married, looked at him like, really, you fuck one of your students, really?
Yeah.
You know what? I will say this, Snake Man. Every time I hear you speak, I will say this: you're an intelligent brother, but goddamn, I'm just waiting for the comedian to do an impersonation of a Nigerian German.
Talking about Snake Man?
Yeah.
Snake Man said how do you say you were, Snake Man? 20, 21?
21.
Snake Man sound like he older than you.
I know he does.
God,
that's what I try to believe.
It's that Mandingo gene.
Yeah, you must be, man. We believe you. The thing is, every time we hear you, said you sound like a 50-year-old guy.
Oh man! Every time he speaks, I'm just waiting for him to say, "Way down in the jungle deep."
I mean, no. When people, when you actually talk to somebody on the phone and you actually show up in person, do they get surprised that you're that young?
Once again, it's the Nigerians, no, white people, it's the white people, yes.
Okay.
I'm actually offended. You're 21. Actually, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he's smart. He's pretty intelligent for a 21-year-old. You're actually pretty mature.
Yeah, he's somewhat. He's pretty mature. He's okay.
I'm the head of a family that is very big, and there are many idiots in it. So yeah, I have to grow up very fast.
Okay, you gotta grow fast. Okay, because you don't sound like even conversational wise, you don't sound like you're 21.
Yeah, he's above many, at least in American.
Oh hell yeah! There's some 40-year-olds. He's more mature than some 40-year-olds in here. Yeah.
Is it the voice or the accent?
It's not just the voice, but the way he carries his conversation too.
Only one problem I just say is that I say that he acts very mature for his age, but the problem is you can see that he will never concede in an argument. You can tell that.
That's Snake Man. That's Snake Man we're talking about. That's not
different guy.
Look. I presented a counterfactual.
We gotta move on. We can't keep coming back around. We can't circle back.
No, we're not going back down that road.
Somebody's want to get in about the cheerleader and the physicist. Somebody's want to get in.
I don't know, man. My thoughts are this: she probably. Go ahead, Snake Man. You got something to say about it?
Like I said, I'm not surprised. Many of my friends here in Germany. Their fathers were professors, and let us say so, there were many divorces.
Yeah, don't take a whiz on the electric fence.
You know what? We gotta let the young elder of the group speak. Go ahead, Snake Man. You know, Snake Man should do voiceovers of everybody.
He should, yeah.
He should do voiceovers of all the wise teachers of every fucking show ever happened.
I'm not an
only
elder.
22. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Sometimes the way he talks to me, I'm like, well, goddamn, or maybe he's older than me. Nah, dude, you're like 10 years younger than me. What the fuck? Watch your tone, motherfucker.
So,
all right.
So, also, somebody want to get in about the cheerleader, about the dancer.
I don't know. I go ahead.
I'm just looking at it like it's hilarious. I think you're hilarious. I just think it's fucking hilarious. Like, yeah, I told you. Like, I showed this to my nephew, and he was like, he said, these bras are too stupid, too dumb to be stupid. That's what I said.
Well, like I said, I mean, in that situation, it wouldn't have been a good fit for you.
It wouldn't have been a good fit, but at the same time, you know what? I had to explain this to Sharon today. I said, you know, the one thing white women would do? White women would shut the fuck up and know when they got a good deal. Black women don't know how to deal, period.
They would. The white woman wouldn't have dated him either.
White woman at least would have got something out of it.
They wouldn't on a date with him either.
I think at the very least, the white woman probably wouldn't have dismissed him as
quickly. Yeah.
No.
Well, actually, if you look at the show and see how they go through Pineapple, even the cool guys get dismissed really, really quickly.
I just think.
But he has to listen to him a little longer than most.
I just think it's like, one, I think he just went on there just for fun. Not really.
I think so.
Yeah, that's all it was. It
was he's shipping out. He's gonna get plenty of trim. So.
Oh, I mean, he already got pussy lined up. I mean, like
bro, you know how many women are in his DMs just now?
Yeah.
You know what?
I mean, think about it. I mean, we're considering like, he shouldn't look. If it was just strategy, him just coming up there to show his face, him being dismissed like that. Yeah. There's tons of women in his DMs right now.
You know what?
Then
he got Russell Wilson hair.
You just gave up. You know, unfortunately for that woman in particular, she just gave up right of first refusal in terms of, you know, having the first crack or first swing at the bat, right? So I mean, like, it's kind of a shame, you know, because this actually goes, like I said before, this goes to show you, you know, some of the issues within our specific community, man, because this isn't happening in every other community. I'm assuring you this, because I know these people.
The only people that may have taken him up on it will probably the Indians or
it would have been
Asians, everybody else Indians, and yeah, also
maybe
to a certain extent.
maybe a continental African if she's educated in some
because he's talking good stock.
But
pick her up or him up.
But she's an African that's dancing for the Atlanta Hawks. No, she's not gonna do it either.
He's
not an American one. No, yeah,
I am a STEM nerd. I know I know you can't lead with that. Okay.
He's out of the Houston area that is really good. It's really well known for being
like the way I see it, she's self-regulated.
He's got a good shot. He's got
an ego-saving way for herself.
BJ, you still getting cash apps?
Let me see. I think so. No.
Y'all hit the cash app.
The last one was John.
Y'all hit the cash app for BGS, man.
I'll tell you one thing about it. It's like, of course they didn't match, but Jesus Christ, I've said it on my show. I don't want to hear. Black women are forbidden to talk about where the good black men at. You don't say that shit to me. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck out.
Well, to their credit, black women did come out and jump on her. So,
yeah.
So to their credit,
I'll give them that one because
the old ones.
No, the younger ones too.
Yeah.
Where at?
Everywhere. That's why she was getting a lot of flack.
Yeah, she was getting a lot of flack. How she dismissed this guy.
I didn't see it.
Oh yeah.
She got a lot of flack.
You go look at We Need to Talk when
We Need to Talk, and then there was another show that she was on.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I'll be like this. You know what? Our best and brightest are y'all.
Well, it's a bad look for them because they always saying that black men are not up to snuff, this, that, and that. And then when you finally see one that is up to snuff, you dismiss them like that. That's a bad look.
Actually, he was talking way over her head.
Yeah.
He was way overhead. No.
So, cause see, all that does is reinforce the stereotype that all they do is like thugs and this, that, and the third.
It pretty much. I'm gonna tell you what.
Somebody said, Snake Man, it looks like a Luigi. Was it Luigi Galilani or what is that?
Imagine. I would love to hear Snake Man do. I would love to hear Snake Man do a Vito Corleone impersonation, but still, like I'm just looking at that, and I'd be like, I don't mind it because I had women who said they wouldn't date me because I'm a cop, but I said okay.
That is rare because
I don't look like a fucking an old white person that could star in a porn movie in the 80s.
Oh, you just sound like a 60-year-old black person who impersonation of the movies of the 80s.
Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious.
It's that very rigid German humor.
Y'all hit the cash out for BGS.
Because the first time we heard about his age, you said, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Right.
Like, nigga, let's see some ID.
Let's see his ID.
I guess Ed More Internal, appreciate you for the cash out. D Scott again. He said, "For a blunt, nigga sounds like my ex-wife." Ouch. Ray June, appreciate you. $1 holla.
$1 holla. All right.
Oh my goodness.
So here's a question.
Go ahead.
This is a question about the girl. Do you think that she's gonna have an opportunity to be able to move up in that world that she's aiming for?
No.
She has a shot because there's something she said, and we need to talk about the guy that she was seeing. She was talking to, wanting her to bring over other cheerleaders. So that means he was a player.
Mm-hmm.
And when he said that, okay, a player actually, he actually invited more chicks over. That means he's a player. So she might not have been passed around, but she been banged by a couple of players.
No, she been passed around like a basketball.
So that's what.
Now that's a pass around. Okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, she got, what's the old saying? She got more balls in her face than a circus seal.
Hey, Brittany Renner. Okay.
Yeah, that's the lifestyle she's gonna go for. She's not a domestic type, and that guy needs a domestic type.
She ain't pretty enough for to move up that high. So she might get lucky. She might get a young rookie that's on a 10-day contract, man. It may come through.
Depends on how good she can suck a dick.
Oh my god!
You know.
Fuck?
What are you doing, man?
Nothing. My shit's lagging.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck? I didn't know gardening was a video game.
I don't know what this game is.
Me neither. It's like
you know what?
What's the point of the games? What is the point of the game, PK?
It's called.
Look, I'm just having a good time farming, cutting down trees and shit.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's called the game of life.
Weed and making my meth. All right.
Hey, BGS,
is making meth part of the game?
Maybe.
Oh.
he said, "You will never know."
You'll never know.
BGS, the game is called Life. The graphics are fantastic, but the storyline sucks.
It sucks, huh? and the gas can is always empty.
It's always empty.
Yeah, that's the reason why it's called Life.
I'm just having a good time playing this shit.
Yeah, I spent $52 filling up my gas tank.
Yeah, so but I'm curious, man. Because I looked at it and I'm like, it's like a nothing burger to me. Why did it hit so hard for people?
Because I think it's a reflection of a lot of the ills within our community specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think that's why it hit so hard.
Okay. I'll agree to that. It's one of those things where
it's like validation.
It's not even just that. It just makes black men see.
Okay. It make black women look bad, huh?
It validates what a lot of guys say in this space. Like they always choose thugs, this, that, and the third. And when you get someone that is nerdy or geeky or who's actually higher intelligence,
higher level, okay.
It's not even a thug. I can leave thugs the fuck out.
Yeah.
It's that like I told women before, you motherfuckers will fuck up a free lunch and a good nut. I mean, they and it proves it. It just, you know what? Why is my cat outside? You ready to get one, boy?
Looking for pussy, of course.
Yeah, pussy looking for pussy.
I mean, but he's neutered. Come on, get your nuts up here.
He's still looking for pussy. I can at least smell it.
I mean, he's good for licking, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Cat stroll.
I mean, he got his penis. He just don't have his balls. So hey,
okay.
Hey, instead of 2 chicken wings, look for some catnip.
he can't penetrate, but he can rub.
Oh, you can penetrate, just no balls.
Oh, okay. All he needs is a feeling.
Bro, all he needs to do is just stick it in. She does the work.
Yep. Because I've been dealing with this all week, and thanks for the Cash App, Solo, and thanks for the Cash App, Lloyd. I've been dealing with this all week between this one and Lori Harvey.
Lori Harvey, yeah.
Oh God.
I don't know where the Lori Harvey stuff came from. That's confusing to me.
Because everybody thought that this was a magical, relationship between her with Ken and Barbie relationship, right?
Yeah, that shit won't last.
Yeah, in other words, how can you got Killmonger, right? Yeah, Killmonger in his prime. How can you turn him down, right? Even though I think he dumped her, but how can you turn him down in his prime?
Right?
How you fuck this up? Yeah. And I'm looking at it. I said it's a Hollywood relationship. I said you can't believe everything you see.
I mean, I thought from the beginning, I don't really know the full story. Yeah, but I mean, come on now, come on now. It's Lori Harvey we're talking about. She's a known hoe, ain't she?
Well, this is my theory, right? Because I've seen this too many times, right? Okay. Normally when chicks are hoeing like that in Hollywood, right? They don't put the dudes up on Instagram. And they don't allow their pictures to be put on Instagram. It's on a low. Okay. If they're gonna go around from guy to guy to guy, you're gonna have to say somebody saw them in a club and took pictures, right? They're not gonna admit it, they're not gonna put each other up on Instagram, right? This is too public. Like even with Diddy and Diddy's son, they were always posing, they were always taking pictures, they were putting each other on Instagram. And as soon as it was over, they took all this stuff down, right? That means it's probably manipulated. It's being massaged. In other words, they're doing this for the press because what's his name? Steve Harvey and Diddy are friends. They've been
they ate dinner together.
They ate dinner together. In other words, he's been knowing this girl since she was 12, right? So a 51-year-old guy gonna date a chick that he known since 12, that knew his wife when she was alive. Now I can see the son because they grew up together, but him gonna go right behind his son and do it in public. That's why I think and have her pictures all over Instagram, every place they go. That makes sense. It's Hollywood.
Yeah, see, I think Lori Harvey, she took down all the pictures of Michael B. Jordan on her.
Yeah.
But Michael B. Jordan didn't take down pictures of her.
Yeah, because he needs proof that he dates black women. And in fact, I was playing something that somebody that knows him, which is the basketball player, right? Was saying that white people jumping on him because he likes white women. Okay, so in other words, he's saying he likes white women. He don't like black women. But the thing is, he need to do this for the fans. So even with this, it's kind of massage. Now, do I believe she slept with him? I think she might have because they went together for too long.
Well, she's a hoe, so I mean, yeah, probably.
Why? Okay, why is she a hoe?
I mean, she's dated like what, 30 people or some shit, like some
No,
crazy amount of people.
No, I mean, you can go back and count her dating profiles, like 6 or 7 at most. Even if you count Diddy and Diddy's son, which people say that's kind of incestuous, but even if you count them, right, it's only like 6 or 7. And the first one,
like, smells like a hoe, look like a hoe, walk like a hoe, talk like a hoe, probably a hoe.
Okay, well then like 90% of women in America are hoes.
I mean, I don't disagree with that.
I knew it.
What do you want from me? Like, you looking for a disagreement?
Why? I know you. What did she fits right in? Okay, then she's not abnormal.
Come on.
You still looking for a disagreement? Are you like,
it's not abnormal? Then why make people make a big deal of this?
And then why did she pose with a goat?
Probably fuck the goat, man. I don't know.
Because she's trying to build her brand.
She's building a brand because, in fact,
I think she got a closing line, right?
She got a closing line, but the thing is, she's actually her and Kim Kardashian at odds right now because Kim Kardashian is copying her brand name. I was just reading that today. So she's building a brand. So, and she's trying to sell. But the thing is, guess what sells now? Relationships. But I think she's playing the game cheap. You know, when we're helping her.
Yeah, I didn't really, like I said, initially I didn't really see the reason for any of this because it screamed to me like maybe a publicity stunt. So.
Yeah, it is a publicity stunt. And the thing is, it's the same thing with Russell Wilson and stuff like that. You know,
yeah.
People look at the pictures and all that kind of stuff and said, well, he's this kind of way, he's that kind of way because that's the press, that's the public image, and it's not that way. Like they think Steph Curry's a good guy. He got about 3 side bitches. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But I know I got to do a story about Del Curry taking his
the white woman,
who actually be married to Sonia Curry, used to be married to Sonia Curry's boyfriend. What are you doing with a cigarette and a gas can in the same place, man?
It's fine. It's closed. Don't worry about it.
He's gonna blow himself up.
He's gonna blow himself up.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's in the back. Right.
Damn games, boy. They got a game for everything, man.
This nigga waving the goddamn cigarette over a gas can. So wait a minute, does that look right?
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Damn, that's a lot of smoke. Jeez.
Yeah, see that. Where I'm trying to find this story because I just saw it. And see, and Lori.
Yeah, if you would have seen her just post with a goat, then you should have known. All right, something's up. That should be your first indication. That's all. That's why I was just like, I didn't really do a video on that because it really didn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But I've been dealing with that all week. And no, man, she for the streets. So, oh man, you guys fall for anything, man.
I mean, that may be true, but what's it matter, really?
It really doesn't. People, man, you see about Lori Harvey and her holding around and
confirmation bias.
Confirmation bias.
Oh, get that shit up.
Where's the sound coming from?
Charles.
No. She's talking about get something.
It must be Peanut.
Let me see.
He's on mute.
Nah, it's somebody on the bottom. Maybe on. No, it's not AB. I don't know where that's coming from.
That's
me. I don't know either.
That's you? Okay.
Yeah, I had to heal my brain cells. I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, she got a skin line, and Kim Kardashian actually copied it by adding a letter.
Is that disinfectant white?
Okay.
Who is that?
I had no idea.
That's not me.
I don't see anybody on.
It could be like ad playing, and you got sound playing through the ad.
Oh, could be. All right, maybe. Okay, let me cancel it then.
Hey, get the spray.
No, that's Charles.
That is definitely Charles.
That's Charles, but he's on mute. So where's this coming from?
It could be an issue like with
the. What's light coming from?
Yeah, he's not on mute.
What's it says he on mute then? What the fuck?
No, he wasn't on mute at the time. Okay, somebody had some background noise.
Yeah.
I'm not even on my phone. I'm on my iPad. So you're not gonna get no.
Oh, he's lagging like crazy. He was on mute, but he came off. But he's lagging really hard.
He's lagging. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, she's promoting her brand, so that's what's going on. So that's how come she's all over the place. So her and Kim are competing now because they compete in the same arena.
Mm-hmm.
She's not on the same level.
Yeah, well, she's not on the same level. So, but she's trying to work her way up.
She's trying to branch out now.
Mm-hmm. See how it goes. I mean, if
But
she dates another couple athletes and entertainers, you know, she
oh,
might
she's
get there.
going to. She actually
She's talked to she's flirting with a white guy now.
So they say she actually slipped into his DMs. So they say.
Yeah.
Probably her publicist did that.
Publicist put it out there.
Yeah, it's possible. I think
Whatever. I
she
really
could
don't
make
care.
something of herself. But I mean, like I said, I don't really know why it. Right? Can you explain this part to me? Why did it blow up in the first place? Like, why do people care?
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan, and if they think Michael B. Jordan's such a good guy and he's such a good catch, why would she not marry him?
Mm-hmm. Cause that was the rumor that's out. Like, he asked it for her hand in marriage and she refused or whatever.
And say she wouldn't have kids, or she wasn't ready to get married, or
something like that.
Yeah, something like that. But there's only been like a less than a year and a half that they've been seeing each other.
Yes, so.
Okay. But you know, you probably got the same thing, Art. People asking you about Lori Harvey and then this physics chick, you know.
Yeah, well, I did the physics chick. I didn't do Lori Harvey because I really didn't care about that story.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Be honest. So.
Oh, is Obi-Wan going to suck this week? Probably.
I don't think I'm worried about it's this damn heat wave people talking about coming through.
Another one? Okay, grief. You guys got some kind of rain or relief?
Shit, we haven't had rain in a minute. So
wow.
Global warming, baby.
So
have you watched Strange New Worlds yet, BGS?
I have not, sir.
Okay.
but since this is a new series, I probably will watch it. Yeah,
it'd be a good birthday present because it kind of goes back to what they've been doing, not this new crap.
How many episodes are we in?
About 5 or 6.
Okay, all right. Before I get too far behind, because it's a new series, I'll start it.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
And some they actually explain some stuff from the original series. They actually borrow from the storyline for the old Star Trek. Yeah,
the OG series or the new generation?
OG.
Okay. Star Trek.
This actually takes place before Kirk.
Okay.
Okay.
Man, I'm lagging so hard trying to play this. My God.
It should not be that much graphic intensity. So why are you lagging?
I am still trying to figure out what the fuck is the point of this game.
What is he playing?
I have no idea. Like I just see he's just driving at night smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, with a gas can in the seat.
I mean, for me, I just call it a Canadian simulator.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, that's what it is. All right.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're eating like French fried cheese and all that. What they call poutines.
Yeah, poutine. Yeah, man. Canadian
what the hell?
And a whole bunch of maple syrup.
What is poutines?
It's like
it's cheesy. It's cheesy fries basically. With
and they put like different types of meat and stuff in there. Like that's basically what it is.
Okay.
Cheese fries with meat.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm finna play something else in a second though, because this shit lagging. I can't play it on stream because the program is killing my fucking. I don't know. It's killing the frames.
Oh, you need a new computer, Negro.
Oh, my computer's pretty good, man.
Well, what you got? Or what you rocking?
Stuff.
No, what's in the stuff, man? What you rocking?
Good stuff, man. It's amazing.
What does that mean? That don't mean nothing.
That means everything.
No,
if it was
CPU,
bad stuff, I wouldn't play.
What was the CPU that you're running?
i7 7700K.
Yeah,
fourth gen.
Hell no. Oh no, fourth gen. Hell no. Hell no. Okay, no. Okay. What kind of GPU you using?
What was it? Or what was it? What was it again?
I think you said it was a 2080 Ti.
Yeah, 2080
pretty
Ti.
good. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay.
I sent Art knows my specs because I forgot. I'm drinking right now, so but
the 7700K is a little weak, but yeah.
Yeah, it is
2080 Ti. Okay, so evidently it's not pushing enough CPU.
And
I got fucking shitloads of RAM though, so it should be.
No CPU. If CPU can't use it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
RAM doesn't matter as much as you think. as far as
I don't know. For gaming, it matters a lot.
Not really. No, if GPU and CPU first, and then GPU.
You basically can run a game off 8 gigs of RAM.
You can, yeah.
I don't, not these days. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't
these
know.
days you can.
I don't know about that, bro.
No, we do it all the time.
Yeah, that's why I was so surprised that
the
Call of Duty
for,
was you needed like 13.
Oh, he killed himself, you idiot.
Damn. I tried to make it home too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
You should have just lit the gas can.
That's recommended at like 12 or 13. That's the only game I've seen that actually uses that much RAM.
Flight Simulator uses a lot of RAM, from what I've heard. You actually need a 16 gigabyte of RAM gig.
Yeah, but that's rare.
Yeah,
that is rare.
Yeah, because you're storing maps.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of data. The whole world. Oof.
Well, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. PC's pretty strong, pretty powerful.
You know the CPU I got right now is going for like $200 to $300, and I paid $500 of that like a couple what was it? January I paid.
Yeah, because the new ones the new ones they're not making enough of the new ones. That's why.
This is the newest one.
There's new ones getting ready.
It's the 5900. You can get on Amazon for like $300 now.
Yeah, but you bought it a couple of years ago, right?
No, I bought it in January.
Oh, right, in January. Okay, they're getting ready to come out with new chips in like maybe was it a couple of months? The 7 series.
Intel or AMD?
AMD.
Yeah, okay. AMD. Yeah, it's coming out with new GPUs too. So I mean, and it's what it is.
Yeah, I don't really play games over 1080p anyway. So, and most of my stuff is streaming or.
Yeah, you can't even tell the difference unless you have a really big screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm running on a 1080p monitor, so I mean, it's not like I'm running on a crazy resolution. It's just aim must be like a. I mean, it's in early access, so it's probably just fucking eating up my fucking shit. So.
But if you're trying to stream and play at the same time, then it takes more cores.
That could that's partial. Yeah, that's
probably why it's lagging.
I'm running a bunch of different shit. I got a screensaver that's animated, so that's also eating up VRAM. So I mean, like, there's a ton of different shit that goes into it. But I mean, like, I can stream most games, but honestly,
it sounds like this game's not optimized.
No, it's not. No, it's not at all. No.
Yeah.
It's early access. They just started working on it.
Okay, that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
SSD versus
I'm running. I think he's asking.
Gaming? Yeah. Okay.
I'm running the SSD.
Okay.
I have HD.
Yeah, I heard SSDs are way faster.
You know what?
Yeah, the NVMe are the fastest.
When he said early access, that's the same thing girls give you when they give you pussy before the summertime hits.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
It's cheaper that way.
Yeah, I got an MAV drive.
Somebody says it's White Box Simulator.
White Boy Simulator.
White Boy Simulator. Okay.
That's what BK was playing.
White Boy Simulator. Hey, what's this White Boy Simulator? You pay your bills on time?
Nah, you
I pay them late. You smoke meth, smoke weed.
You smoke weed, smoke meth, and then you drive around
in a pickup truck with 3 wheels in the back because you lost one on the road.
And picking up munchies every stop.
And lounge lizards.
Hell yeah.
All we need is some bitches.
Hey, I gotta ask AB this question. What the hell else do I need to do for that website?
Yeah, I got a 2 terabyte M.2 in here. I think it's running at like 6,000.
Yeah. You got AB. You also got you got AB can help you. You also got Young Grizzly can help you. You got a bunch of guys that can do that.
That's one of the reasons I asked for your logo.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I asked for your logo. I gotta start to get to some real work.
Network, man, network. Why do we have the Black Manosphere?
Why do you think I got his number? We talked about this offline. I was like,
yeah.
I was like, I was like, shit. Who do I know who knows about computers? God damn it, Higby.
I think a lot of people, and at least on this side of a conversation, know a lot about computers.
I was like, Doctor Strange when he first met the Ancient One. Help me.
I mean, you're talking to people that build their own PCs. BGS, me, Art, Amy, we all build our own shit. So
I built my own shit.
I can't remember the last time I had actually bought a
pre-built
desktop. Yeah,
I built my own shit. It's called a gun.
The only time I had a pre-built when we got our first computer, it was Microsoft ME.
Oh, damn!
It was.
There was no such thing as Microsoft ME, sir.
But you said that's the Windows that don't exist for you, huh?
There's XP extended, okay? ME did not exist, sir.
That shit was horrible, man. That shit was horrible.
Oh man. Well, from what I hear is that part of the reason it sucks is because they actually based it off the tech they was using for Windows 98 and Windows 95. They didn't use the new technology that they use for 2000 and up. It's still based on the 9X or whatever they called it.
Okay, yeah. So instead of going to NTFS, which new technology, I think it used to be the old DOS base was 95 and 98, so DOS underneath.
Yeah, it was still DOS based, in other words.
And then Windows 2000 was actually the Pro.
Yeah,
I think Windows ME was the last one for the DOS base, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what I was.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And then they went on and switched over to XP. I think it was 2003 for XP.
2000. I think it was 2001 or 2002 because I got my first laptop. It had XP on it, and it was about at least 2002 at least.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember dual core was like the newest rage at that time.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
My father loved MS DOS when he was living.
Yeah.
He was okay, but he taught me how to. That's why I'm so comfortable with the command line because he taught me how to do
the
certain
command
stuff.
line. Yeah. Yeah, it's the only way you can actually install stuff. Through the command line.
Oh, that's how we install stuff now. Depending on your field.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're a programmer, so yeah.
Bro, I hate Windows 10, bro. What happened? AB, tell me what happened, bro.
Windows 10.
What happened?
Windows 10. What do you hate about it?
Everything.
It was actually correct a lot of mistakes they made in Windows 8.
Yeah, pretty much.
Windows 7 did everything.
Windows 10
right.
was pretty much their apologies for Windows 8.
I agree, but Windows 7, I mean, Windows 7 did everything right. Like I knew where I was telling Art the other day, man. I knew where everything was on this shit. Like I could go into everything pretty simplistically, but Windows 10 it feels like just is annoying for no good reason.
Because they had trying to integrate the touch interface.
Yeah.
So they had to change.
You could you can turn certain stuff off if you're worried about the search button and all that. Because I've had Cortana off for a minute. I can't remember the last time I had Cortana on.
If you didn't like Windows 10, you're gonna love Windows 11.
Is it better or worse?
It's more complicated. Let's put it that way.
Yes and no. They cleaned up the start menu. It's
cleaner. Is it cleaner to you?
Yeah. You don't have to deal with that towel crap anymore.
That's true.
I could do Windows 11 on my computer if I'd have to go into my BIOS and unlock it because I think there's something I got to go into my BIOS.
Yeah, you got to forget what it's called. You have to turn. Forget what it's called. Yeah.
I tried to go into my app data folder like yesterday because I wanted to edit some files in the app data. And I typed it into the search bar because normally that's where you could do that on Windows 7. You just typed it. So you type in app data and you can go to wherever you want, right? You just type the shit in. You know where you're going.
Okay.
And it'll take you down the path. I type in app data and this shit takes me to a fucking Internet Explorer page. Like, what type of shit is that? You know what I mean? Like, it's
Hold on, wait a minute.
First off,
you still have Internet Explorer on your machine?
Well, it's uninstalled. So what it did was it tried to.
You talking about Edge? I hope.
Yeah, it tried to open it.
And the newer version of Edge,
Yeah, it's like, do you want to
the
update and make this
Chromium-based
your
Edge.
default? Your default. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they're phasing out Internet Explorer for
It's
Edge.
gone.
God.
It's well, Edge is what I call Internet. It's the same.
Well, they still had technically they still have it in Edge in backwards compatibility, but I'm glad they're getting rid of Internet Explorer.
And because Edge is Chrome based.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they finally gave up on the Trident engine, which is a pain in the ass to develop for.
Yeah, they're trying to unify it. Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like looking.
Everybody's on Google, and plus they're trying to merge a lot of Android and Windows together.
Yeah, it's just like for me.
Yeah, that's true too.
The accessibility portion of Windows 10 is a fucking disgusting nightmare, and I hate it.
Okay.
Because I mean, like, there are so many other things that I could do with Windows 7 that I have to actually look up things to figure out on the Windows 10, and I never had to do that with 7. I knew how to do everything in terms of like, I was trying to tell Art the other day, for instance, about what like PC specs, and I'm like, okay, well, all I got to do is open up, this thing, and I open it up, and I'm like, I don't know where it's at. It's not here.
It is in a different place. Yeah.
You love Windows 11. I had to do a couple videos on Windows 11. Like, okay, look, this is here, this is here, this is here.
Yeah. You're gonna have to find out because it's like they switch things around. Some things I like, some things is you got to get used to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you installed Windows 11 on your PC, BGS?
Yeah, I did on my laptops first, and then I did on my
desktop
working machine. I wasn't gonna put it on the desktop until I was sure.
Yeah, I know some people might think the start means a downgrade, but it's simplified. For me, it's simplified and there's less clutter.
Yeah, but the thing is that it is less clutter. But the thing is that if you use certain programs all the time, it's fine. But the thing is, what if you need to find something that you not used to? You have to type in
search button's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, they got two searches. That's funny on the start menu and a search bar. So it's really.
I never used the search bar on the taskbar. I just disable it.
You know what? The funny thing is that sometimes you hit the start menu and your last recent programs are there, and if it's not there, it's on the search thing because it's almost like identical.
Man, that shit triggers me. I get triggered.
But the funny thing is like, say if you want to go into Task Manager, man, it took me like a day to find that out. It said you had to right click the taskbar for Task Manager.
I hate to say it, but that's the advantage of having YouTube because
I
had to figure some of that shit out.
Yeah,
shortcut keys.
Yeah, all kind of stuff, man. It's just all over the place.
A lot of stuff.
What are you talking about for 11?
Yeah.
But I told you, I think it's just a modified version of Windows 10 because it didn't take long to install at all.
It is a modified version. The reason Windows 11 came out is because of Apple, right? Because they
M1s.
The M1s, yeah. So and plus, when Biden got back in the office, he said, "Okay, we need to bring this stuff back over here because the Chinese are killing us." So they got AMD, they got Intel together, all along with
Yeah, I heard Intel's coming out with a new processor that's supposed to.
In other words, the hybrid processor doesn't work very well on the old Windows, so they have to make a new Windows for that to work on. Because if you want to run efficiently, the new hybrid processor that's actually coming out got to be on Windows 11. That's why they had to change it all of a sudden. But the thing is, they changed a little bit around as far as the look, the UI. But things under the hood, the one thing they did change is the scheduler to actually work with the little chiplets.
Hey man, as long as 11 doesn't turn out like Vista, I think we'll all be okay.
Oh no, it's way better.
Hell no. I think we'll all be okay.
If it was bad at Vista, I would have told you by now.
No, it works as well. It works as well as Windows 10, maybe a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, it's not as big of an upgrade from 7 to 10, but
no.
It's better than 10 though.
Well, the thing is, if you jump from 7 to 10, then you're gonna get lost. The thing is, if you jump from 8 to 10, then it's not that bad. But thing is that, and from 10 to 11, it's up. Other than the menus, once you learn what a couple of things on the menus is pretty much the same.
Yeah, I'm thinking about repurposing this old computer I got. I might get into a new case.
How much RAM does your old computer have?
Shoo, this is computer's like what, 12 years old? So I'm not even sure. I just know
if it got under 6 gigabytes, you can only upgrade to Windows 10.
In other words, how old is the chip?
It's an AMD Phenom 2.
It's not gonna run.
What are those?
Not gonna run it.
Well, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna use it for Windows 7 because I have.
Windows 7.
Okay, you good then.
This has it has Adobe Photoshop the suite on it.
Okay.
So I wanted to use this for just using Adobe Photoshop suite.
Okay.
So that's why I was gonna get like a
7,
smaller. Yeah, that's why I was gonna try to get like a smaller PC case for this. So that way I can just use it for just editing stuff and drawing, whatever, photo editing. Because I'm not gonna pay Adobe $10 or whatever much a month.
Adobe rent, as I call it.
I'm not paying rent for damn Photoshop. Fuck that.
Man, when they started doing that shit, man, that shit should have been it really should have been like a legal battle behind all that. Like honestly.
I mean, they can do what they want.
No, basically, if you bought it, then yeah, you can keep it. This not gonna upgrade it.
So I don't know. Art can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe the way that it works is you have to pay a monthly fee, right?
You have to pay a monthly fee, otherwise they'll cut you off.
Yeah, they'll cut you off from using the program.
Well, I'm saying it, but if they used to, if you still had the old ones where you actually bought the whole program, then yeah.
If you bought it, yeah. The thing is with this new one is that there is no buying. You have to be connected to the internet just to use it, and you're paying a rent.
And I don't like the way that Adobe, that little program they use, it takes up a lot of resources.
What's that?
The DRM that they use to make sure it takes up too many resources. That's why I don't use Adobe.
DRM should be illegal.
Yeah, well, you know, it is.
Yeah,
I'm a pirate. I'm a pirate.
Oh man, I actually use Affinity Photo now.
Well, the good thing about it is that there's so many free programs out here right now.
Yeah.
That if they're doing that, let them do that and let them get the money from the like movie studios. You got these small
Affinity Photo is not free. It's about $55 now, but
that's nothing. Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Like, I got all the leverage of Photoshop that I need out of the program. So
most people don't need it. Yeah, most people don't need it.
Yeah, like I got Clip Studio Paint. That's good for what I need for just making like little thumbnails and pictures and stuff like that. And I'm
trying this new animation program called Cavalry.
You should look into Krita. It's a drawing program, but I mean you can do animations in it.
Bro, imagine spending money on a reoccurring service program. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's why I said like that's the only reason why I want to repurpose this machine, just so I can use the Adobe Suite. I think I got the 2011. I think that's when it came out. So that'd be Creative Suite.
CS probably the last one. CS
No, it wasn't the last one. I think it was the second or third one from the last. Because I think they started
CS6
probably. So I think they started doing that subscription model back in 2015.
Because I got a CS5, I can't find it, but I think I still got a CS5 subscription.
Did you ever get on the boat with the flag and look around? You know, you put that black flag on your boat, and you know you go around a little bit, and you might be able to find it.
This guy,
whatever.
I'm just saying,
thief.
Gonna shoot him now. They have to wait till I get home.
So this is the nerdy version of saying "yo ho ho."
Yeah. And pineapple.
Only program I really miss is only program I really miss from Adobe though is Flash.
You can get that free.
Yeah, they don't
because
what we use it for though.
It's abandonware. You can pick it up and use it for free. The licensing no longer
yeah,
applies.
they released all the licenses that you. So basically, all you can do is just pick it up.
Which version?
The last.
I don't know. I'd have to look.
It was whatever the last version it was. They just released all the licenses. Like you can actually get that for free because they don't use Flash anymore. They use Animate.
Adobe Animate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when that happened because what they were using at that time when they got rid of Flash was a free program, or it was a program that Chrome or Google was developing. I can't remember what it was.
Dreamweaver? No, not Dreamweaver.
Oh, I can't remember the name of what Adobe used to be using. I can't think of the name of it.
So they dropped Flash. Flash is gone. It's dead.
It's been dead. Yeah. I think it was the HTML5 killed Flash.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Well, that and Steve Jobs. Because remember when he came out with the Apple phone, there was a big controversy that he wouldn't put Flash on it.
Because
he put out a letter, and I hate to say it, I could confirm because I even did ActionScript. I could confirm almost everything he said in that letter. It's a memory hog.
It is.
It's true.
Well, it's true. Yeah.
I mean, amongst other things, it's also extremely open. So if someone decides they want to put some stuff in there, they can go ahead and bend you over. So there's that too. So you got Flash programs are very scary programs if you don't trust the source.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
I just basically want to use it to make animation. So I ain't trying to do a bunch of heavy action script or nothing like that. Nothing with a bunch of security.
Yeah, it was. Flash had a lot of holes. Yeah, it's good for what it was. I used to have fun with those Flash games, though.
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah, the Flash games. Yeah, back in the day.
Newgrounds was the shit.
And Flash porn.
Oh damn, you shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember
back in them Newgrounds days, the early to mid 2000s.
No, see, we talk about the late 90s.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit was everywhere, man.
It was everywhere.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
But yeah, everything else I got an alternative program for. Like Adobe Illustrator. Got a ton of program for that.
What are the Leisure Suit Larry games?
Leisure Suit Larry, I ain't seen that.
Hell no. Hell no.
That was like late 80s, early 90s Leisure Suit Larry. Yeah.
Yeah, that they were funny. They were funny games. I was like, damn.
I figured those types of games should have been like, they were games, yeah. Those types of games should have been like more in the comedy section, like it's comedic. Like, come on, man. Ain't nobody getting their rocks off to this, bro. Stop it.
You know what games I thought were good that a lot of people BGS probably don't even know where I'm gonna go. DOS games.
I played DOS games, yeah. Yeah, you had to.
Yeah,
you had to. They didn't have anything else. They didn't have really have a.
Even the original Doom was on DOS.
Yeah, it was. I remember Doom.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, hey Art, if you want to play me in Tekken 7, you can. But listen, you're gonna have to put an arm behind your back, sir.
Oh shit!
I'm not that good, man.
I'm not trying to get fucking beaten into fucking the stratosphere today. Okay.
He's not that good.
I'm not that good. I mean, I'm good enough to beat Charles. That's about it.
Oh shit! Here we go.
No, you're good enough to get your ass whooped. That's about it.
Charles, you're only good enough to beat your dick.
At least I got a dick.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've played this game, so it's okay. I will play you and get my ass destroyed. But listen,
y'all get the new Madden.
Arm behind your back.
Every time Art goes to jail, he's always getting his ass destroyed. But...
Oh God!
Here we go.
All right, good people. The old nigga's going to go to bed, man.
Okay.
All right, sir. I hope you got enough cash apps for your stuff.
I appreciate everybody, man. Y'all didn't have to do this, but I appreciate everybody.
No problem, man. Like, get your chicken biscuit in the morning.
Have a good one, BGS. Oh man.
Hey, you know they bringing back the what's it called, the spicy chicken brisket, man. You better go get one before they run out.
Where from where? Where?
I think it's KFC, right? Was it KFC?
Okay.
Yeah, they brought it back.
And don't forget, you still got your Pride hamburger buns from was it Burger King?
Oh shit!
Oh Lord! Oh,
wait a minute, that shit is real?
Yeah, that shit is real.
What's on a Pride hamburger bun? What is it?
It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life, man.
They have like two tops. You know, I had the top with this hamburger bun with sesame seed.
Oh Lord, nuts on top. Huh?
So
they put it on the bottom. Go ahead. Go ahead.
They put 2 tops and 2 bottoms. So you could choose.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
That's not the dumbest thing ever.
Rodney posted that. I was like, "Oh, come on, is this?
Oh,
are you for real?
it can't be real, man. That can't be real."
That's like the dumbest thing ever. Like, really?
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good joke, though. I like that.
It's like that's like you mocking them.
I guess whatever.
That's funny. Lord. That's funny.
That's funny. 2 tops and 2 bottoms. Let me see.
Yeah, is it? You find me? I'm sure.
2 equal buns. Okay, 2 equal buns. Okay.
Yeah.
It's still stupid, but yeah.
So they come with 2 tops or 2 bottoms, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I get it.
Yeah, it's still stupid. That's stupid.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I said, okay, that makes Pride Whopper with 2 equal buns. That's saying it.
That's
sounds
a
so
goddamn
filthy.
shame.
It sounds so filthy just saying it.
That's a goddamn shame. Juneteenth has to share a fucking day with this bullshit.
Hey, they got a Juneteenth ice cream.
Let me go ahead and share it real quick. I'm looking at it.
You're showing it. Hold on.
It has 2 Pride Whopper with 2 equal buns, so it has 2 tops, and the other one
with two bottoms.
Yeah, or 2 bottoms.
What the fuck?
Trying to be proud.
Yeah.
but wait a minute.
Yeah.
But guess what? They can't promote nothing about Juneteenth. Fuck them.
No, they got Juneteenth ice cream. You didn't know?
Yeah. Wow, from Walmart.
From Walmart, my God.
Fuck Walmart. I want me a fucking Juneteenth Whopper.
You want a Juneteenth Whopper? What would you put on a Juneteenth Whopper?
The blackest shit ever.
Oh, they used to have black buns.
They do. Yeah, they did.
No, I remember that. I actually do remember that, the black buns. I was like, it ain't that
black bun.
You get the blackest buns you can find, and you get chicken and you get a fucking burger in that bitch. And you put like a black fist and you put the burger in the shape of a black fist.
No, you get spicy. You get a spicy chicken sandwich with barbecue.
So wait a minute, you get a chicken sandwich that talks back,
and a bun made out of cornbread.
Made of cornbread.
What am I going to do for Juneteenth next week?
And a watermelon.
Not a watermelon drink.
Yeah. Here they are. Here's the
mixed with a dab of Hennessy.
Yeah,
I'ma just tell you.
These were the black buns.
I cannot stand.
Oh hell no!
That's serious. Yeah,
that's the Halloween. That's the
Halloween buns. Yeah.
I mean, I can't stand fucking watermelon, but goddamn.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of watermelon either, so I know that.
I love watermelon.
Yeah, watermelon.
I don't like it. I don't know how people eat it.
Watermelon and chicken is the shit.
I like chicken, not watermelon.
Yeah,
I had some chicken today.
Hey, sometimes stereotypes are correct.
Yeah.
Not in my house.
give me watermelon and fried chicken. I'm a happy Negro.
Lord, you can see BGS doing his happy.
Tell you, Lord, so good to me.
What is that thing next to it? What is that other thing?
Is that a pink Whopper?
Like to the left of it.
That one?
Up, no, to the picture you were sharing. Up one more. Down and to the left twice.
It's a pink and black Whopper?
That one?
One more to the left.
That one.
He's talking about the one in
Yeah.
the.
Oh,
Yeah,
that they cut it in
What
half.
the fuck
yeah,
is that?
it's food coloring. That's
It's
all
food
it is.
coloring. The reason they discontinued it because of food coloring actually coming through the poop.
Yeah, it was turning your poop black.
Oh
It was
hell
turning your
no!
poop black. It was turning your poop black. Yeah, it was.
I mean, of course, I mean everything you eat is gonna come out.
Well,
so.
come on. Yeah. Well, come on. You know, it's not the first time, you know, so a woman got a big piece of black meat in her mouth.
So that could be your Juneteenth Whopper, right?
Nah, it ain't that deep.
With A1 sauce, okay?
Yo, that's some good shit. A1 sauce slaps.
What about Negro Town Whopper?
But pink Whoppers though? What the fuck?
I think that's in Japanese. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Japan. Yeah, Japan.
Is that Korean?
Hot sauce and A1 sauce would kind of slap on some of that shit though. Not gonna lie.
They got a black Fanta. What the hell's a black Fanta?
Food color.
Don't know.
It's right down the left.
A black Fanta?
Oh, frozen.
Yeah.
Frozen. Oh, yeah. There would be Coke probably.
You know, that's a Fanta that's down with the cause.
But it probably would turn your poop black too.
Damn.
Hey, that ain't the first time white women had something black on their tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I invited you, Art.
And if they got caught, they're gonna say it's not consensual.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that Fanta forced me.
See, now,
Fanta forced you.
Yeah, Black Fanta forced me to do it.
He was so big. He was so thick and black.
Large.
If you shift tab, you'll see the invite.
And he was a Whopper, all right. But that's funny.
You dirty old man.
two equal buns. I said that ain't that a bitch.
Mm-hmm. I
You're
saw that. I was like, really?
You're banned from playing that character that fucks my life up. You're banned. I'm not doing it.
Okay.
He knows. He knows. Yeah, Tekken.
I'm not too sure what I did, but okay.
You know what you did, motherfucker.
You know what? I'm surprised Pookie's quiet tonight.
Isn't it? Yeah, he's been really
we
strangely quiet.
Well, tell the white girl to lift her head up for air.
Oh shit.
Pookie might be entangled. So.
Oh well.
Damn, it's not even
good for him.
Damn, it's not even August. God damn.
She don't have to be.
What's this? PC or 7 or PlayStation 4?
PC.
He don't
have a console.
Yeah.
Fuck that nigga.
BGS. Appreciate you, BGS.
I swear, BGS waits for the opportune time to sneak out.
I know. He
Yeah.
That's what he do, man. That's what he do.
Yeah.
He's like that one dude. He's at peace and he just disappears.
You know, he's like Batman. You just look back. Oh.
I
remember in Kingdom Come when Superman did it to him, and he was like, "Oh, so that's how it feels."
Mm-hmm. That was a good one.
That was a damn good book. That's one of my top 5 books. If I was trapped on an island.
Or how about
fuck that shit? I'm gonna grow some weed.
Start out rising.
I'm gonna make some meth.
Oh, so that's what
Get
that
off the
feels
island.
like.
Kingdom Come, The Dark Knight Returns, because I was reading that book since the fucking 80s, man. I shouldn't have because I was a little kid, but my parents really didn't read that first, and they were kind of cool about that. They were like, "Shit, he heard worse. He go to fucking Christian school." Here was what's another series that was pretty good? Of course, the Affinity Gauntlet, but that's the Affinity Gauntlet, man.
Did you get the trade for Avengers versus JLA with George Perez? They really released.
I got the hardback signed by George when I met him. I got the hardback from him, and I'm gonna tell you, it was a sad week for me because 2 of my favorite artists of all time died, George and Neil Adams. Oh my God, Neil Adams was such a cool ass dude. He always remembered my name every con. I could go to any con, and he's there. He always called me Arms. He's like, "Hey Charles, you still lifting the weights?" Even though for the old guy, he got a mean grip, man. He had the bricklayer hands. And him and his wife would just talk to me, and we would just sit down and talk for like 30 minutes, close to an hour. My son and his best friend would run around the table. He said, "It doesn't bother us. It's like our grandkids visit." And the one thing he always talked about was like all the representation that needed to be. He said, I love drawing people of all different nationalities, race, because what's the point of why would I draw a purple guy if I can't draw a black one? He says, think about it. He says a lot of the times, a lot of people got over their racial profiles because of comics. Kind of hard to hate black people if your favorite superhero was black. Like, I mean, I was tripped out because of the Black Panther movie when a white kid was like, I don't want to be Iron Man, and I want to be T'Challa.
No, there was a lot of white people dressing up for that. That was like a whole cultural phenomenon.
Yeah, and
that's why we trip out when they talking about they want to change the race of Batman or Superman. Like, oh, come on.
They did. I mean, in the comics, Batman is currently black.
What?
No, you mean yeah. Fox's son.
Is that why they try to make him a pedophile? Oh gosh.
Oh.
No, that was a running joke with Batman because in back in the 50s era, they used to have Batman
the Rainbow Batman.
They used to have Batman and Bruce, not Bruce, but
Dick Grayson.
Dick Grayson sleep in the same bed.
Yeah,
in the comics, and they had pedophile jokes.
There was an old joke that Rick, that Dick Grayson and Starfire had. They were like, my name is Starfire. So I have one question about your people. Yes. Your name's Richard, right? Yes. What's short for Richard? Dick. How do you get Dick from Richard? Only if you ask nicely. I was like, oh, that's so big. Oh man, what was another comic? What's another comic? I wonder what they basically turned Thor into a Hulk. That's interesting. And now they got fucking Odin inside the fucking hammer.
What, Major?
Yeah. He's inside Moon now.
Because I know Thor's good. I just haven't caught up with it lately.
It's good because he's going against the Hulk. It's like
the Banner War.
Yeah, it's called the 50th or 60th anniversary since they first fought. Even though my favorite Hulk of all times is always Professor Hulk, he had the much more intriguing stories. I mean, this current run has been pretty fucking good too. Don't get me wrong, but Professor Hulk was my guy. A smart ass, cool ass Hulk. Can't beat that.
What are you reading right now?
What did I pick up? The Thor and Hulk I'm reading. I picked up a couple of the Superman and the Authority.
AB.
What? Superman and Authority. And it's something else that I'm reading. I want to get back into the X-Men so badly, but it's
What I do?
Huh?
I think
Mike called my name. What did I do?
No, I can't get the AB, which is so when you're playing on an Xbox controller, there's an AB.
Oh, okay.
Which
Sorry, my bad.
It's a game move.
It's
a spin. It lets you when you're playing Steve. It lets you spin around like when you're ducking, and it sets you up for a long combo. But I didn't know.
Oh, that's right. You are on PC.
Or set you up for a mean kick in the face.
Maybe mean kick. Yeah, it's possible.
Charles, you just said a long dick in the face. What?
Oh, that's what he said. Oh, hell no.
I don't care what you dream about, Art. I understand it's pride.
Oh man, damn.
Be that proud. That's a little too proud there, son.
Go get your proud whopper and shut up.
Hold on.
Yeah, we know that you're gonna be. We already know that you're hooked up with 2 bottoms.
Okay. All right, we're good.
God damn it. Okay.
Whoa, what the?
Damn it. I don't know how to trigger it.
Or punch. What you try to do the revenge trigger?
Yeah.
It's all 4 buttons usually if you're playing PlayStation. controller.
Nah, that ain't it. I'm playing on PC. Yeah,
You still got your
it.
Xbox controller, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm playing on. I can't get it to trigger. Man, why do I keep jumping, man? I need to turn off jump. Jesus.
You'd be dangerous if you sidestep.
No, I do, but I don't know how to fucking. Well, this is my first time playing in a long while, right?
Okay, because you're used to playing with yourself. I understand.
Why you watching? That's just gay.
I don't know about that.
That's pretty. It's pretty gay when you watch. It's pretty gay when you watch. You can't get around that.
That hearty handshake is a motherfucker. I know. God damn. Oh my God. Got to sidestep with Steve. Oh my God, he's picking you the fuck apart.
Well, I mean, I wasn't playing. To be fair, I was drinking.
Oh, that explains it. That means art is violated. You're supposed to let a man get a few sips.
He didn't tell me he was drinking. He said,
"It's okay."
Oh goddamn!
I haven't got Tekken in a minute. I still got a Tekken tag.
Ooh. Oh man. Stop sidestep that punk shit.
You guys seen the new band they're supposed to be coming out with?
Yeah, if the linebackers ain't the shit on there, I'm really thinking about not playing that shit. I'm like, there's no fucking way a free fucking safety is out fucking hit stick and fucking Ray Lewis. No fucking way.
Is it? Well, isn't this supposed to be honoring Madden? Because I know they got him on the cover.
Allegedly.
All of this, they were honoring Madden this and this one. If they honor Madden, I want to hear, where did that truck come from?
I want to put create a play and create a team back in there. If you're going to honor Madden, then I'll pick up the game.
Yeah,
I know I'm asking for too much, but
Good luck with that one.
Yeah.
They ain't really did that in a minute. Where you can create your own team.
Technically, it's in there, but it's garbage.
Well, I'm talking about like they used to do back in the day. You know how like you and your friend can just pick a team, and y'all can just pick any character from any era, and y'all
it's
just
called Ultimate Team.
Yeah, that's where it all went.
That's Ultimate Team, dude.
They're making too much money off of
Ultimate
Ultimate
but Ultimate Team
changing.
sometimes don't have certain players that you like.
I mean, a lot of teams, like. I mean, that's part of the game. Like, hey, you gotta pick when you know them and know when to hold them. Shit, gotta count your money. Oh my God.
Well, what happened, Charles?
Playing a damn game.
Oh, Madden.
Yep. It's Madden bullshit about to pop off.
Man, we should delete Madden from the universe, bro. Get it out of here.
We should delete your controller from the universe too. I've never seen such bad Tekken playing since like a 5-year-old pistol.
Well, hey man, if you hadn't played Tekken since last year, goddamn, you probably not last year, but like last year in 6
tools
months.
of incompetence that builds monuments of nothingness, and those who are proficient at such use are seldom capable of anything else.
Go ahead, say more words.
Ugh. God damn.
Damn, why the fuck can't I get the counter off? I'm hitting the wrong buttons, I guess.
You gotta sidestep more, dude. That's just killing you. Because when it comes to distance, he's got that battle covered.
I hate fighting on the fucking left.
Yeah, never say that out loud. And it's fucked up because you actually won on that side. Shit, maybe you need to go on the left. Shit. Oh. God damn.
Oh my god.
I was about to say, if you didn't grab him, you get them fucking brutal ass throws from the back.
Why can't I get the counter off? Fuck. I don't know if it's triangle square up or there it is. Yeah, because back.
Hey Art, what you think about the previews of Street Fighter 6?
It looks like an upgraded 5. So
Yeah, very upgraded.
I know they're trying to use that whole urban hip hop element to it now.
Yeah,
So
gotta go sell to the Negroes. You know they'll buy anything.
I mean, it might be good. I didn't really like 5 all too well, but hopefully this one's better.
5 was cool, but I think 4 was slightly better in some terms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got Super Street Fighter 4. Yeah, I love that game.
And I mean, I used to play with Dudley, and I would fuck my homeboy up when he's Ryu because there were so many moves he could do to go through 5.
Wow. I forgot you could block it.
I know they were
oh wait a minute.
I thought it was anything. Kotaku was saying that that because they got a black boxer girl. No, she's a ninja. There's a black ninja girl in there.
Yeah.
Saying that she's the first black female in. I'm like, when?
She's the first black female for what?
Street Fighter. I'm like, y'all just forgot about Elena,
huh?
Yeah, exactly.
They forgot about Elena?
Yeah, they forgot about Elena.
Man, these people don't play
They
games.
just looking for a fucking cap to pin it over. Like, you don't even understand Street Fighter nor its lore. Shut the fuck up.
These people do not play games.
They don't. You could tell they don't. When they said something like that, everybody got pissed. I think they took that article down.
Yeah, like,
hey Charles, check the private chat.
Private chat. Oh.
Like, if they did play games, then I mean it would be even worse, but they don't. Like, so.
Damn. If you motherfuckers if somebody comes to me and tell me that black people don't need guns, you stupid as fuck.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, June 19th, be vigilant.
Oh shit! I'm gonna be armed to the teeth on that day.
What happened?
Juneteenth. Read between the lines. Keep your eyes open. These white supremacists have lost their mind. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh no! That's the way you got to do. I got something called a mind eraser. That's all. Read between the lines.
Bruh.
You got to mix up your attacks more.
Start low. Shit.
I don't know the lows anymore. You gotta remember, Steve is a specialized character, so his lows are different than most characters.
Yeah, it's called get a better character. So.
But you gotta remember, I used to be really fucking
okay
with Steve, so I'm like, attached.
Really, really okay.
Yeah, that's true. Really okay with Steve, yeah. Probably better than you, to be fair.
Yeah, with Steve, no.
Yeah, with Steve, yes, yeah.
No, with Steve,
I used to be able to kill some, like, basically do a 80% combo in the air. Which is why you see Art's health is so low currently, because I used to be able to chain those together.
It's like shit, Dragunov or Oscar. I'm just gonna run up on a motherfucker. Ooh, my God. Oscar or Dragunov, I probably got to play again and put my PlayStation 4 back on and
trying to remember his lows.
play again because I guess BlurCon I'm gonna play a little bit.
I'm trying to find a PlayStation 5 now, but that shit's
They're out there. They're always out there.
That's what they said about the X-Files.
Yeah. X-Files was out for a long time too. I just lucked up in between classes on my class break. They were like, "Hey, we got this many PlayStation 5s. You gonna come and get it? I'm gonna come and get it, bitch."
Where'd you have it at? On GameStop or you go to Best Buy?
GameStop. And I was like, "Hey, everybody happy, everybody gay." Oh man. That was one of the proudest moments of my life, just like the birth of my son and my 4th championship.
Well, because now they're saying that they're going to discontinue the PS4. So, I think
that does surprise me because they've already discontinued Xbox One.
Yeah. I think they said in the next 2 to 3 years they're going to stop production.
For what?
PS4.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
So once they do that, then that's a wrap. There'll be
They
another
need to
game.
bring fucking some Tekken games over. Like, shit.
What, PS5?
They ought to bring the classics back, man.
They actually did remaster the classics, but they need to remake them. Honestly, at this point, they need to remake them because they're dated.
Oh, did y'all see the Last of Us remake?
It better be the
How would they remake it? Is it like a rendition or what?
It's a remake. The Last of Us 1 remake with probably Last of Us 2 graphics.
The Last of Us, I love that game. Scared the fuck out of you too, though. How the fuck do you not go straight?
So I don't know. It's a cash grab.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fucking cash grab. It's just as bad as my OnlyFans account. God damn.
That was nice.
Man, right now, you're supposed to put him down to the ground and sexually assault him so badly.
Oh.
Up, down.
Hey, PK, you been playing Halo?
Nah, not lately, no. I need to get into Infinite. But I mean, I'm kind of behind. My Halo lore stops at 3 pretty much.
Okay.
Reach.
You never played 4? You never got through 4?
Nah, I never played 4. Actually, no, what? No, I beat 4. I beat 4 on Legendary. Now that I think about it.
Okay.
I've never gotten a Halo. But then again, I never had an Xbox either.
What's your review on the Halo TV series on AB?
It's mediocre.
It's man.
There's some good in it, but because I watched watched all the episodes. There's some good in it, but to me, it was kind of mediocre.
I use a smart motherfucker for waiting.
I mean, I think what hurts it is that it's associated with Halo and it's got Master Chief in it. In my opinion, because I think the changes they made, it hurts the story.
Man,
they're trying to tell.
Lock in this game.
I don't think it would be such as bad as a series if it wasn't based on Master Chief. But it took place in the same universe. But because it's based on Master Chief, and he keeps taking his damn helmet off, it's pissing everybody off.
Well, he's taken his helmet off before. It's just that he takes his helmet off too much, and they got these suppressors in their back, which that's never happened in the game. And also the element of them taking the children, not telling them the truth. Because my friend's a big Halo fan, and he said that they told the kids the truth because they didn't want them to rebel against them. They just went ahead and just told them the truth.
Mm-hmm. No, what was the truth?
That we would we're taking you from your parents because we needed you to be super soldiers to fight the resistance.
That's okay.
Like the Covenant.
I mean, I hate everything about it.
No, what they first made for what he said, though, they first made the Spartans to fight the resistance. The Covenant came later.
I mean, I hate everything about it, man. Like it could have been something. Instead, they just changed everything. I mean, like the original story, in my opinion, had enough there where they could have worked off of that. They had enough there to work with, and they didn't. They blatantly.
You know Hollywood. They think they know everything.
So it was kind of like I would rather if they didn't actually fuck with it at all. You know,
so
that's my opinion.
What makes?
But I know you asked AB, so I'll stop.
No, you're fine. I know you watch Halo.
So what makes him such a super soldier?
What do you mean, the Spartans?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot. I mean, they were genetically altered.
Yep.
They've had extreme training.
So they're Captain America ripoffs.
Yes and no.
I smell Captain America coming up.
Oh, hi.
With more armor.
They're Captain America if Captain America wanted to die. Because Captain America couldn't actually beat a Spartan, believe it or not.
Why not?
Because the technology and the world building of Halo makes it so that the bullets would pierce the shield. He'd be dead. The bullets the guns they're using are not the same as regular weapons at this point.
You do know that his shield can take anything in the fucking Marvel universe. It's actually the hardest.
Can they take missiles?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, you gotta understand, like, the Spartans training, like, if they were ever more than one Spartan, they would lose, period. Captain America would lose, period.
You really don't know much about Captain America.
I mean, can he get shot, dozens of times and live?
Yeah.
The answer is yes, then maybe he would have a chance. But
that's the reason why they call him what? A super soldier.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I said it sounded like a lot of Captain America ripping off to me. Especially the Ultimate version, which is basically the one who the movie's based off of. When he's like bicep curling fucking helicopters and shit. But yeah, that Captain America, put it to you this way, especially the Ultimate version, he can actually heal from vampirism.
I do not know how your character plays at all. Which makes this really bad for me. Like, I don't know how that character is.
Just do belly to belly suplexes.
Belly to belly. Oh my god.
See, only people that know wrestling will say stuff like that.
I've actually done that in a match and won. I think I still got it recorded because it's. I'll put it to you this way: it was on a fucking it was on one of those cameras back in the 90s and the 2000s and late 90s. Oh my god!
Man, get off the floor, you little bitch! You.
That was comical, dude. If you don't combo him, I'm gonna fuck you up through this fucking monitor. Let it go. Do that. That shit be irritating me. Like, you got a chance, use it. I swear, if you did, he's like very vulnerable to that damn because he is sliding shit.
I don't know his shit, dude. Like, calm down. I don't know.
Ah. My God.
Fucking wasted.
You better pick him again and get your respect back.
I don't know how to fight him. I have no clue. I've never fought this character ever in life.
I'm gonna sing you out. I'm gonna treat you like a black mother. You better go out there and get your respect.
He's like, not my baby. You want to beat that on her ass.
But I don't know, like super, like the Halo universe, like in their Spartans are equivalent to, like, if I were to think about like comic book lore, there are a lot of heroes that would die. There are some that are just because of the fact that they have quote unquote plot armor or devices that make them unkillable, at least to modern weapons, and I guess future weapons that would make them that still would make them nigh unkillable.
I think the Spartans and Captain America are comparable.
They're very comparable because it's basically the same damn thing.
Because looking at the strength of the Spartans and Cap too, Cap's strong as hell.
Cap, like, especially.
Well, the difference is that the strength of a Spartan is incomparable to a normal unmodified human. But to what degree is the question, right? So,
what's the heaviest thing a Spartan lifted? Would a Spartan be able to take down the Hulk?
No.
Cap did.
So that's the problem. Like, when you compare them against comic book characters, like, that's a different.
I mean, but
that's a whole nother problem.
The reason why Cap could take down bigger, stronger guys is because he's basically a master of almost virtuously all fighting arts, like Wolverine.
Why didn't that grab land?
I have no idea.
So in other words, we're even the Ultimate Universe Cap, his fighting ability was like a 6. The 616, the normal universe.
Dude, do the fucking thing. Dude, do the thing. He's not doing a thing. Send help.
Dude. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Punch him in the nuts twice every time.
Oh my God. If you don't do that, man, it's up in goddamn.
Bro, that was sidestep. Get out of here. That didn't land.
Up, right, and goddamn kick. God damn. What is it? Back up? Right up? God damn. You don't stay on his punk ass. God damn. Oh my God. That is.
This is a noob fight. Just calm down.
Combo his ass. There you go. Whatever you did, do it again. Shit. Fine.
Oh my God! Fucking I pressed kick. I pressed kick. I don't know how. Why isn't this super? Okay, all right, I see it. It's a delayed. I think it is anyway. No, hold on.
Oh man, Jackie Chan versus Bolo. Come on. Every time he poses, beat him up. By the way, Cap shield is not vibranium. Stop listening to them goddamn movies.
Antimanium.
Ships
made of animanium. Same thing as Wolverine's bones.
It's actually even stronger than that because it's like steel, vibranium, and other shit. Because in the comics, they actually discover adamantium due to trying to recreate in Cap's shield. Like, how the fuck do you have one scientist who discovered
I quit, by the way.
not only how to make the super soldier version, the super soldier serum perfectly, and Cap's shield,
I can't beat you. I
you
quit
let
this
him
game
die?
infinitely. I'm task manager, control alt deleting it. I'm deleting it forever. I can't play this game anymore, bro.
Yes, you can. Don't give up.
No, I quit.
Come on, listen to all
I quit. No, I quit.
Listen to all your 80s heroes.
It's all over.
Listen to all your 80s heroes. Gotta get physical.
Hey, Art, you want to play me in a shooting game, or you down? Or?
Depend. Well, I know Call of Duty's not going to work. So, what do you have in mind?
I don't know. The Insurgency is fucked right now because it needs an update, so it's fucked, and it's a big update, so it's fucked.
That's what she said.
I might be able to. Let me see. Let me try. I'll try Call of Duty. I can beat you in Call of Duty. That's possible. I could do that.
The cross-platform.
It is cross-platform.
It is, yeah. If you want to play me, I'll beat you too. 100%.
Maybe.
Oh shit!
It's not even a maybe.
Maybe because I haven't really played since my homeboy passed.
Oh, okay. You want to play something different?
He was nice on that shit, boy. Good old Leon, man. He was so good, right? We in the game 30 seconds and he already got I got mortars. Yo, how the fuck you get 5 kills that quick? Like, he would end up with 120 kills and only die 10 times. Like, how the fuck?
You play against. It depends on the MMR, or I guess what do they call it on Call of Duty?
The ranking.
Yeah, it depends on the ranking system. Like, so if he joins off of you, the ranking may go up or down depending on your own playstyle and vice versa.
Because we play on teams and shit, and he's legitimately good. If I have to say something, he was legitimately good.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I was really fucking strong too when I was playing at lower MMRs. So I mean, it really depends.
Yeah, the only bad thing about Call of Duty now is just that all the fucking cheaters, man.
Yeah, that's nasty too.
Now they're supposed to be redoing Modern Warfare 2, which I think was.
Oh, did you see the trailer?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
I haven't seen it. Even though Modern Warfare 2 was the best one to me. I mean,
yeah, it was. Yeah, it's in early access right now. Actually, now that I look at it, there's
nobody said that was my shit.
There's an open beta, by the way, Charles. If you are playing on I guess console, so you can download it right now, I believe.
Yeah,
because I can download it on PC and play it.
What made it perfect, even the side missions where you could play with people together, were so smooth. The fucking survival mode was smooth. You had some of the best fucking maps.
Oh, it's not going right now. Okay, but the other day they were doing an open beta. They were testing stuff, I guess. So
yeah, probably for a couple of days and they shut it down.
Yeah.
Is it an open beta Malcolm?
What?
Beta Malcolm.
I have to bring it back. I'm just looking at that.
But it looks good. It looks good. What do you think about it?
I gotta look at it. I'm really thinking for next year, because that's when Street Fighter 6 comes out. I wonder if they're gonna do it years back when Street Fighter 4, Mortal Kombat, King of Fighters. It was really that year was the year of the fighting game. I think it was Street Fighter V that came out. It was like the year of the fighting game, and I think they're trying to bring that shit back. I'm thinking about what time is it? Somebody look up when Evo comes, if it's not already late.
Evo?
You did yearly?
Yes, yeah. My Evo?
Evo. I swear to God, I want to go to an Evo one day.
Happens in August, Friday, August 5th to August 7th.
Vegas?
Yeah, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I might go next year. I want to start traveling more next year.
I'm gonna have to go to an Evo. Definitely going to the BlairCon, the Con of Blurs. My son loves it there. You know, I might dress up as fucking Black Captain America, have my jungle boots and my Captain America shirt, and have at it. I got them, and I'm gonna take pictures with the shield and fucking Stormbreaker, which I think the cinematic universe does Beta Ray Bill very dirty, because you got Stormbreaker, you put him up there, but no cinematic universe for Space Thor. Okay, Force Thor. So what game are you looking forward to this year or next year?
I mean, I'm definitely gonna get Street Fighter 6 just to see what it's about. I'm probably gonna get it on PC, just because I'm not too sure if I'm not gonna get a PlayStation 5, so just get it on PC.
I think for that reason, it's gonna be console versus PC once again.
Yeah, I think it's cross-platform. I think you could be cross-platform again.
That was one good thing about it. Kind of wish they would have done Tekken cross Street Fighter. I really wish they would have went out with that one. Man, so
you know how it is, man.
You never get your wishes.
Yeah, Evo's yearly though, I believe so.
Yeah, it's gonna sound August, so.
Yeah, buddy. Who the fuck left him open?
I'll probably be going down into Florida for some cons.
Ain't that far. That's only like what 200, 300 mile drive.
Yeah.
That's the reason why God made airplanes.
Were you afraid of driving?
Yes. I like driving. Being a cop makes you not like driving, man.
Ain't that far. A couple 100 miles. Ain't that bad.
For Baltimore?
It's only like 3 or 4 hours.
For Baltimore?
But don't worry, you'll be out of Baltimore pretty quickly. I mean, it's only like a zone that spans what? 30 miles, 40 miles? Square miles, anyway?
Yeah, just to get to Richmond is like, what, 3 hours? No, nothing hard.
Well, I mean, no. So Baltimore, Maryland is only like, I think it's only 30 square miles, I believe. Let me check. I can Google it.
I said to Richmond.
Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah.
That's like, what, 300, 400 miles?
I made it in Richmond about, 3 hours. A little bit above.
So it's about 100. That's about 100 miles in.
Yeah, that ain't that far. I mean, if you do 60 miles per hour, that's 60 miles, right? So, I mean, like, it depends. I don't know. I don't know what the mileage is.
New York, Pennsylvania is an hour away, 45 to an hour. PG County.
Yeah, an hour. So
PG County, from depending on what parts, if it's Oxon Hill up to Marlboro, 45 to an hour and a half if there's traffic. Good God. Yeah, Richmond's about 3 hours. Philly's 2 hours. Made that actually an hour and 45 minutes. I was speeding like a bitch. I just put my badge to the window.
Man, if you don't drive 90 miles an hour on the highway, bro, you scared of the cops, bro. You need to live thug life. You are a cop.
Shit, them PA cops be like ninjas and shit, man. So them Virginia cops, they be out there like Naruto doing jitsus and substitution jitsus and shit just to try to give you a ticket.
Yeah, Pennsylvania and Ohio are scary places. for cops, man, because they actually hang out. They actually set up traps and they hang out. So yeah, anytime you go through those two areas, man, like watch out.
Like I'm not used to that because one, I actually had to work for a living as a police officer. Like I hated traffic, man. Like if you made me give you a ticket, I'm giving you 15 of them bitches.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Not on PK. He said hello.
Hello?
Yeah, PK, we can hear you.
Can you hear us? Uh-oh.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I'm just lagging. I'm lagging really bad. It's because of the update for Call of Duty.
Oh, you got 6%. Oh, you can play it now. I think they must have optimized it because they had an update today.
Yeah, it was only like a couple 100 megabytes, so it wasn't too bad. So I went ahead and downloaded it while we were talking.
They're gonna try to update this shit when
the
it's
file
almost
size
done.
is still ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the next one's gonna be that big. Modern Warfare 2 is not gonna be that big, so
I hope not. Like I can deal with like 60 gigs, but anything over that and it's becoming sacrilege.
Well, I think with this one, I think they are gonna do a like they did this one. It's not gonna go through. Well, we already established that it's not gonna go through BattleNet. You can use Steam, but I'm wondering is the Steam version just the game by itself, or is it gonna be like the hub to where it's gonna have Warzone and Call of Duty?
Well, I don't know. It depends on if they're using one launcher or if they're going to keep their old launcher, right? So if they keep their own launcher, they're still going to have the same issues. But I doubt that. If they're going to jump to Steam, I assume that they're going to go ahead and use Steam as their launcher and keep the game as this independent own launchable. That's my assumption. I don't know, but that's my assumption, like based on coding, like understanding coding.
Well, they should. But we'll see.
It'll be its own separate file. Like we'll see, but that's what I think. Otherwise, it would make sense for them. It would make sense for them to host it on Steam if that was the case, right? I mean, they could just do it through their own launcher.
Yeah, if they're gonna keep it separate.
Right. Or they would want. I mean, there's also the possibility that they would want access to more customers through the Steam platform because that also is a factor, right? Because most people don't like launching their games through third-party platforms when they already have Steam as the baseline. So there's also that. But I doubt they would shift for that reason alone. I doubt it.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Nah, I wouldn't. Nuh-uh. No, this is pretty run-of-the-mill stuff for companies, especially a company like Activision Blizzard. Like this isn't a small company, so this was a serious decision that they made to do this, and probably will do for most future games. At least until they develop a good, stable platform for themselves, which I doubt they will do anytime soon. Because I mean, like I said, I told you this a while ago. You know, Steam has a very strong platform in terms of like competition. So I doubt other platforms will be able to host games to the same viability as Steam has been able to, because they've had almost a monopoly, I would argue, for the past like 10 years plus at this point.
Yeah, the Epic Game Store came along.
Well, I mean, arguably, Epic Game Store doesn't even have the same, not even close to the same amount of. Here, hide my screen for a sec. The same amount of people as Steam does. Like Steam just reaches a wider audience than Epic Game Store does.
Well, it's got name recognition because it's been out longer too.
That's a part of it, but it just doesn't host as many games as Steam does. It doesn't have the same functionality as Steam does. It doesn't function to the same level as Steam does in terms of back-end coding for video games. Like, I mean, there's a host of reasons why people prefer Steam. You know, it isn't it isn't limited to just a brand name. It's actually due to back end things that are going on, as well as front end things that are going on in terms of the platform just having larger availability of video games for people who don't actually do any modding or, alteration of files or, downloading, stuff like that. I mean, like people who make their own platforms for or third party launchers for stuff nowadays is just like few and far in between. And there's a reason for that because Steam handles it better. So it's not just to circumvent the money. That's a part of it. But when Epic Games Store came out and made that the only issue, that was never the case. That wasn't ever the case. So that's a part of it. But I mean, for the developers themselves or the companies themselves wanting to maintain more of the revenue, they have to release a better product. And I think the biggest issue is the fact that many of these companies, like if you go back to the 2000s era before Steam was a big platform, I guess it was a big platform, but not to the same degree. Many of the companies that opted to have their own third-party platforms and have their own hosting in terms of like launchers and whatnot. I mean, like they had a lot of issues, man. Like they just didn't do a good job, and so games were buggy as fuck and not well optimized, and there were no standards, and so there was a big dark era for gaming in that time period. So I mean, like after you got your Call of Duties and whatnot, your shooter games, because they were still hosted through Steam at that time before they produced their own launcher. That came later on. But I'm getting into lore. This is lore. This is lore of the 2000s for gaming. So yeah.
What, are you up?
Yeah, I just got the download. It said it was rehosting.
I mean, I guess I can end it right here for at least this stream. Any last words, Charles, before we get out of here?
Whoa! Happy birthday, BGS.
Any last words, PK, before I end it?
Happy birthday, BGS. I think that's a good one. That's a good ending point, yeah.
Okay. Happy birthday, BGS. But anyway, guys, appreciate you guys for coming through. We'll do this next week. I'm going to try to get the Freedom Is Not Enough stuff out Tuesday, so that way you guys can look at it. So catch you guys later. Deuces.